Am I the meanest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this time?
Pawn's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
Who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pawn's drunk. AKA Mr. Moonshine himself.
Of Harlem.
Been waiting for the damn fight. Watching damn amateurs. Huh? That's what we doing now in the sport of boxing, huh? We waiting, we playing second fiddle to amateurs, huh? Is that what it is? Huh? Talk to me, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it is? We playing second fiddle, huh? First it was the UFC, and now we playing second to college football. No respect for the sport of boxing, ladies and gentlemen. No respect for the sport of boxing. Edgar Berlanga is going to be fighting. Here we go. Here we go. Puerto Rico, NYC, New York City, Brooklyn, New York. You already know. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you at this side of heaven. God bless you all, baby. I'm just a little annoyed that my sport had to play second. First, the UFC. Remember when Canelo Alvarez was supposed to be fighting Kovalev? Huh? We had to play second fiddle to the UFC. And now we playing second fiddles, huh? Second place, huh? We're in back of the bus, huh? For damn college football, which was a good football game. But how they gonna give a penalty for a man just throwing the shoe? No wonder I don't stick to watching these beta sports anymore. I don't know. I don't know. Did I get the notifications? 2 Puerto Rican fighters going to be fighting one another. Ulises Sierra. Ruben Sierra. Never been knocked down in his career. They're just like the last opponent. A little drinky, my friends. I'm mostly excited for Nakatani and Verdejo. It's good, man. We imagine Edgar Berlanga on the undercard of Teofimo Lopez like he did last time, but New York City, Madison Square Garden. This could have been a good fight in Madison Square Garden, too. A lot of people would have came out. Hold on, let me get my book. Ladies and gentlemen. Let me get my book. You already know how I count it. We do the score. Let me get my book. I shot the sheriff, but I didn't shoot my deputy. Ooh. I shot the sheriff. Here we go. Edgar Berlanga versus Sierra. Here we go. He's going to end this in the first round. Y'all already know he's 15-0, ladies and gentlemen. He's 15-0. He's been waiting in the locker room for quite some time because he was watching football. They playing me second. Huh? Who, me? Edgar Berlanga, straight from New York City. Let's go. Berlanga. Sierra. Round number one. Edgar Berlanga with the left hook. Nothing connected. Here we go. Jab by Sierra. This is Edgar Berlanga. Here we go. Jab another again by Edgar Sierra. Sierra get it with another jab. Oh, both connected. The left hook by Edgar Berlanga. And then, he's swinging with the left hook. God damn. Oh, Lord. They came out firing, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go with the body. Oh, another right hand by Edgar Berlanga. Oh, man. 1-2 by Edgar Berlanga right there, baby. Here we go. Edgar Berlanga, New York City. Puerto Rico in the building. Boricua in the building. Diablo, ya tu sabe. Hey, my friends. Oh, jab by Edgar Berlanga right there through the gloves. He got power punches. Here we go. Connected on the jab right there. Oh, man, by Edgar Berlanga. Diablo, coño. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Damn, this kid is ferocious, yo. It's like every punch that he throws, he would go with the stiff jab. He would go connect on Sierra right there. Ladies and gentlemen, smash the like button. Here we go, jab by Edgar Berlanga. Here we go, body shot, left hook by Edgar Berlanga. Here we go, he's chasing him down. Oh yeah, he throws everything, man. He got rocks, piedra en la mano tiene Edgar Berlanga. Ooh, a nice shot uppercut, and then with a left hook. God damn, Edgar Berlanga, New York City, Brooklyn, stand up. Here we go, another right. Ooh, another right. Oh no, you're going down, Sierra, down. Mira, nene, yo te estoy diciendo que este tipo sabe pelear. Ay. Edgar Berlanga, New York City, back in the building, back in the top of the sports game, baby. You don't play around with it. Ooh, referee, stop this man. Ooh, with the notch. Ooh. I didn't even need to count this. He's gonna end this in the first round again. 16-0. Woo! You better throw in the towel, ref. You better throw in the towel, ref. That's what I'm talking about, baby. El monstruo. Vamos, Berlanga, dale, coño, ahí mimito a ese tipo. Dale, rómpele la madre a ese tipo. Dale, coño, ahí. Oh, man. Thunderous. Oh, he's trying to end this the first round. Let's see if he's going to end the first round. I thought the referee was going to stop it. Go after him. To the body, then to the top. Go for the body. Set him up. He's going to survive it. Body. Created. Body. Oh, man, to the head. Oh, he goes down again. That's it. Finish. First round stoppage again. Easy work. New York City in the building. Easy work. El monstruo de Puerto Rico. New York City, Brooklyn. Yo. Woo. El monstruo. Easy work. Vamos. We chasing you down, Canelo. He's chasing y'all down. David Benavidez, he's chasing y'all down. 168. Oh, man. Let's go. Without Andre. Hope Andre gets better. Easy work. Easy work. Easy work. Puerto Rico got somebody they could be proud of, man. You got somebody they could be proud of. Lo que pasó. Let's go. Edgar Berlanga is a monster, man. El monstruo. Forget the monster. Don't say monster. Say el monstruo. El monstruo, my mejor. Puerto Rico in the building. Boricua, stand up. You got yourself the guy that's going to be leading the way for Puerto Rico. We was wondering where would those fans of Miguel Cotto and Trinidad go and Camacho? Where are they gonna go? Who's the next Puerto Rican star? You got him, Edgar Berlanga. Edgar. Nah, man, Elvis not gonna fight today. Newton, what's good? Newton, my brother, what's good? Nah, man. I don't know who caught coronavirus. I don't know. I don't know if it was him or somebody in his team. Va a haber una salsita ahí también, coño, una salsita ahí. Get more of the fans that Danny Garcia didn't want. Danny Garcia, I used to say, yo, Danny Garcia, aprende el español, aprende el idioma un poquito ahí. De que, hi, I'm from Puerto Rico. And, sé estúpido. Danny Soul Garcia had the chance to become probably a star just as Canelo if he would have adopted the Puerto Rican fans from the island. Por ese tipo no quería hablar español, no quería hablar. Mira cómo está Bob Arum, diablo. He's happy. And you know when you keep Bob Arum happy, everybody happy. You keep Bobby happy, everybody happy. And he's saying what's up to everybody. Dame oír Puerto Rico aquí, my friend. Rising star, hell yeah. Hold on, let me see if we're gonna call out David Benavidez or none of these guys. Let me see. Hold on, give me 1 second. Not todavía. Verdejo haven't fought yet. He is next. Verdejo and Nakatani next. Pero dame oír este tipo hablando. Puerto Rico, Boricua, my friend. Mira, nene, esa pelea era buena, nene. Nene. Yo, that's why he's gonna get all the Puerto Rican fans, bro. That's what I'm telling you, bro. He said, "Te quiero mucho, Puerto Rico, puñeta, coño." That's what Danny Garcia was supposed to do in his career. That's what Danny Garcia was supposed to do. They're gonna love this dude. I'm telling you, this dude is gonna be loved, bro. He's gonna be loved. He's gonna be loved. Another Puerto Rico, Philip Verdejo. Vamos a ver si los puertorriqueños van a ganar hoy, de verdad. Ya tenemos a Edgar Berlanga. But he did beat another Puerto Rican dude, though. But this is a bigger fight than the Shakur fight. They should have put Shakur on the co-main event. Be honest. Yeah, man. I like Berlanga, man. I like Berlanga. Then if I pump Berlanga, there's gonna be haters over here and be like, you only bias to Latinos. You only bias to Latinos. Porque los latinos están rompiendo por eso, estúpido y estúpida. Motherfuckers. Por eso es. You only bias to Latinos. You only bias to Latinos. I like Edgar Berlanga. I think he's a big threat soon to in the top 10. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Verdejo. Now look. There's a good fight right here, right? There's a good fight. Verdejo versus Nakatani next. I pick Nakatani because I feel he's a better fighter. But it'll be better Verdejo wins. And Verdejo should win if people are going to go by injuries and stuff like that, because Nakatani was supposed to be semi-retired. He was in the hospital after Teofimo Lopez fight. I don't know if he had extra blood in his brain, something like that, in which he was contemplating retirement. He was hospitalized after the Teofimo Lopez fight. A lot of people ain't know that. He was hospitalized. He took a lot of punches to the head. The fight that everybody said, you know what, when Teofimo Lopez was exposed. That same fight put Nakatani almost in retirement. So this is his first fight back from that fight. He was planning to retire. He was in the hospital after the fight of the Teofimo Lopez. Something was wrong with his head, brain, something like that. So we'll see where Nakatani is at. I think Felix will win, though. I think Nakatani will win, but I'm rooting for Verdejo. Put it that way, you see? Berlanga has now really certified, has captured a fan base, and a very important fan base in the sport of boxing. And that's the Puerto Rican fan base from the island. That is a major fan base in the sport of boxing. It could be a little island, but that's one of the most loyal and large fan base in the sport of boxing, and Edgar Berlanga has captured that fan base. He's going to be a huge star. A huge star. And you know what? I'm going to say this right now, and I said it yesterday. I said, Canelo Alvarez, he don't have no more mega fight. That's it. He don't have a mega fight. He has a good fight. He has a great fight. Lies ahead, but he don't got that mega fight, because who he's going to fight that's going to be mega? It's not going to be Caleb Plant. It's not going to be Callum Smith. That's not a mega fight. A lot of people ain't even talking about that fight like that. Charlo, no. Andrade, no. But Berlanga keeps on winning. I'm gonna tell you like this. He wins like this 3 more times, and people gonna be like, yo, but he needs more points. He wins like this 3 more times, and people gonna call for Canelo and Edgar Berlanga. 3 more fights. I'm not saying 3 more years. No, 3 more fights, because it's no use of if he fights somebody in the top 10, top 15 at least. That's supposed to be his next opponent. Top 15. 3 fights, 2022, late 2022. Yo. 5 de Mayo or in June, New York City, Madison Square Garden, Canelo Alvarez, Edgar Berlanga. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Too early, Canelo. No. I'm just saying down the line, because Canelo Alvarez doesn't have a mega fight no more. A mega fight, and he needs these guys to actually build the legacy. He needs the Charlo to go fight Andrade and build off their legacy unification bout, or Demetrius Andrade or Charlo in the middleweight division and fight Triple G and beat Triple G. Somebody else gotta beat Triple G. Not just Canelo. Somebody else beat Triple G. We talking, yo, Punch Drunk. Berlanga, serious problem. Hell yeah, man. Serious problem. A serious problem. And people gonna be like, of course, they're gonna critique and be like, but who he's fighting? Well, the guys that he's fighting, he's supposed to beat him like that. If you know you're supposed to beat your opponent, beat him like that. Put it that way. If you're supposed to, if these guys are, he ain't fighting these fighters, but he's beating them the way he's supposed to. Not going 12 rounds with guys that's tailor-made for you to take out. Not going 8 rounds for tailor guys for you to take out. You see Shakur Stevenson? He's with somebody that he should not go a whole 12 rounds, 10 rounds with. He got to take him out. You know? Feel it the day home. Masayoshi-san. Masayoshi Nakatani. Masayoshi. Dame un chin. Además, este soda, pero también tú sabes que le vamos a meter algo a esa sodita. Tú sabes, Newton. Le vamos a meter una soda con algo ahí. Vamos a meterle algo ahí. Como Jack Daniels, algo. Vamos a meterle algo. Vamos a meterle algo a esta vaina, tú sabes. ¿Dónde está? Vamos a meterle algo. Un traguito ahí, tú sabes, mi hermano. Un traguito. Traguito ahí, mi hermanito. Hoy se bebe. Un traguito ahí, mimito. All right, baby. Un traguito ahí, ahí. Don't be smacking me, okay? Hey. Don't smack at me, I smack you right back. Okay. Ya estamos. Activado. Activo. Coño, let's go. Yay. Verdejo versus Masayoshi Nakatani. Masayoshi Nakatani. What's good? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. God bless each and every one of y'all. Let's go. Verdejo versus Masayoshi Nakatani. Masayoshi Nakatani. Oh, you think it's going to be easy, Mr. Verdejo? You think it's going to be easy? I ain't semi warrior. I ain't semi warrior. I ain't Nakatani. I really did my good. Activo, Brandon, activo. Boy, she took a shot. Activo, everybody. Activo. Vamos a pelear, coño. Coño, vamos. All right. I'm ready. Si te quieres divertir. What kind of liquor is that, my friend? Oh. What kind of liquor is that? Very good. Very nice. Very nice. You like this one? It's not the regular Jack and Daniel, but this one is. Woo! Don't hit me like that, my friend. We're going to get crazy tonight, I say. Activo. Negrón, what's good, my friend? La sodita, pera. Vamos, dale. Un disco de a Pancho. Let's start this night off, man. Berlanga did it too quick. But Pancho, let's take over, man. Let's take over. Let's go, Pancho. Let's go.
Anyway. Dennis, told me. Dennis, let us know. Said it never means me. Had him at it bone. Wait a minute. Screaming when I'm low. Dennis, show me. When it
Aplauso a Pancho, aplauso. Vamos a darle aplauso a Pancho que... Vamos a ver. Activado está Panchito ahí, un diquito ahí para nosotros. Yo, and also, of course, man, y'all already know, man, they don't even sing the national anthem. They're not going to sing the national anthem before the event. Your boy Punch Drunk is going to be doing the national anthem now before every event, you know, Saturday night. You know how I do. I'm going to be singing the national anthem, all right, because I sang it earlier before the Anthony Joshua fight. You know, great performance by Anthony Joshua, ladies and gentlemen. Great performance of Anthony Joshua. Great performance with Anthony Joshua. Yes, we're going to see Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. That's it. No more marinating. No more marinating. Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury. Undisputed. WBAIBF, WBO, WBC, IBO. Everybody, let's go to the ring. Everything is on the line, baby. Everything is on the line. Shit, ain't nothing going to keep me from looking at that fight. Nothing going to be taken away from me. Ain't nobody going to put Nate. My wife gets on the way. She getting a divorce. We getting a divorce. Nobody getting that way for me to see that fight. Cold-blooded is totally dominating Berlanga. Let me see where we at. Let's shoot. Hold on. Was that Showtime? Or let's see. Where we at? ¿Dónde que estamos? Let's go where? Chris Copeland, formerly known as Lil B Hop. 8th round, man. That's the only thing with it is that he goes the 12th round with everybody, man. He goes the whole 12th round with everybody. Chris Copeland is the black Paulie Malignaggi, the Magic Man. He's the magic. He's the black Magic Man. What y'all think? What y'all think? Chris Copeland is today's the black Magic Man. He's the Paulie Malignaggi of this generation. What y'all think? I mean, he doesn't got any power, man. He doesn't, very flashy, know how to promote, but can knock out people. How many knockouts he got? Like five? Five knockouts? Salute, salute, salute. Salute. What y'all think? Chris Colbert, today's Magic Man, Paulie Malignaggi, the black Paulie Malignaggi. What y'all think? Oh, he got him. We got him on the ropes. Oh. Look, he stunned him. Arboleda. Look like Cobra got hurt, though. Like Primetime got hurt. He keeps coming, though. He got Copeland again. Got him again. You better stop playing around and get him again. They both connected. See, those type of shots, he's supposed to knock a dude out with them shots, bro. Those are flush and the guy keeps coming. I'm telling you, just his power is not. Yo, hold on. Let me go back to let's go back to the Nakatani fight. Sorry, little B Hop. Sorry, little B Hop, my friend. Sorry, my friend. Round number one. Knockdown already. Nakatani already on the floor. Already on the floor. Nakatani ain't the same. Felix Verdejo gonna make a statement, y'all. Felix Verdejo's gonna make a statement. Felix Verdejo gonna make a statement. He gonna make a statement. Oh! That's the first time Nakatani been knocked down, too. That's the first time Nakatani been knocked down. The samurai. Jab. I ain't even got. Ooh. Jab to the body by Verdejo. Left hook again by Verdejo. Here we go. To the body by Nakatani. Nakatani with a nice check left hook in the body. Here we go. 1-2 miss. Oh Lord. 55 seconds left into the round. Oh man, Verdejo's already with a drop. Drop Nakatani. Nakatani never been dropped, y'all. Nakatani never been dropped. Verdejo came out strong. Let me see if he could sustain that. Here we go. Nakatani. Oh no, that was a slip. No. Nakatani almost had him off balance. Good slip by Nakatani. Okay, he got his faculties right back. Jab by Nakatani, nothing. Good distance from Verdejo. 1-2 by Nakatani. To the body by Nakatani. Nakatani's not gonna go away. He's a samurai. Left hook by Verdejo. Nakatani took it good. 1-2 by Verdejo with a left hook, got connected. Ooh, baby. Let's go. Round number 1. Let's go. We're going to get a Verdejo for, got one knockdown. Good. Verdejo's back strong. He back strong. Nakatani was going to retire. He said, I need this. I need to know if I'm good. I got Verdejo via robbery. He's down. Yeah, Rap. So he was down to the ground. Boom. With the right hand. He connected with the right hand. Ooh. Pawn the jab. Round number two, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 2. Another left hook by Verdejo. 2 left hook by Verdejo. He was going to Verdejo. This is Nakatani. Y'all already know. Jab, secondary. Power punches, primary. Here we go. Jab to the body by Verdejo. Y'all already know, man. Clean effective blows. Look how clean effective blows. Ring generalship. Who controls the 3-minute intervals of the round? Let's go. Body with a chop filled by Verdejo. Here we go. 1-4, 1-4, 1-4. This is Verdejo. This is Nakatani. Here we go. Already with a knockdown. Verdejo knocked down Nakatani in the first round. Let's go. Here we go. Both of them connected on the jab. Here we go. Left hook. Another right by Verdejo's. 1-2 by Verdejo again. All right. He is precise. He is accurate. He is ready. And he is ready for the top, baby. He wants his shot. Here we go. Jab by Nakatani. Let's go. Jabs is secondary. Power punches is primary. Here we go. Jab to the body by Verdejo. He's throwing everything with conviction, ladies and gentlemen. He's throwing everything with conviction. Boricua in the building. He feeling good. For Berlanga 1, Puerto Rico, and then Verdejo from the island. No, it's me too. It's me, you both. That's gonna be celebrating tonight. Yes. Here we go. We're gonna have some sancocho también. Here we go. They're in the clinches. Referee, tell me to get him off me. Ese tipo tiene grajo. Get him off me. Let's go. We are about to fight. Here we go. Jab by Verdejo. Miss. Yes, sir. Nothing. Another right hand. Another right hand by Verdejo. Man, he is precise. Couple of jabs by Nakatani. Nothing. Let's go. 10-3, 10-3, 10-3. Nakatani. What are you going to do? Samurai, what are you going to do? Verdejo's throwing everything with conviction. He's throwing everything, man. The power is there. Is there. Here we go. Double the jab by Verdejo. One connected right there. Here we go. They in the middle of the ring. A couple of jabs by Nakatani. Nothing. Come on, Nakatani. You gotta take some risk. Nobody gonna give you something. Oh man, both connected. No, both connected. Chopping right. Nothing. Good head movement by Verdejo. Ooh, another left hook. Ooh, almost grazed him. You almost got called Nakatani again. You're very, very lucky. Here we go. In the middle of the ring, Nakatani is like, time for hesitant, man. Here we go, jab by Nakatani. I don't know what to do. I didn't know what to do. He is very good. Japan, Tokyo. Oh, good. I seen that jab to the solo plus by Verdejo. Here we go. They in the ropes. He's above the ropes. He's over the ropes. Here we go. Reset. 10 seconds left inside the second round, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. 1-2 again by Verdejo. Here we go. He's really swinging for the fences. Oh man, Nakatani has no accuracy today. Here we go. Jab, nothing, and nothing again. Feel if they're gonna take that one. Feel if they're gonna take that one. Feel if they're gonna take that one. Let's go. 10, 2017, Verdejo. He said this clear Nakatani fight. You crazy, my friend. You crazy, man. Come on, you crazy. Round. Here we go. Another right by Verdejo. Another right by Verdejo. Got the dude stumbling in the third round. Man, Verdejo got the power, man. Where you getting this power, man? Damn, man, that's two landed though. Here we go. Another right hand by Verdejo. The right hand is landing precisely. Accuracy. Oh, man, it's looking good. Left hook by Verdejo. Jab, nothing. Nakatani's already damn. Every time I try to go for him, man, I'm getting stunned. Every time I try to go for something, he stunned me with a left hook or with a right. I don't know what to do. I ain't supposed to be samurai. What is good? See, he's trying to counter with the right. Every time Nakatani trying to commit to something, Verdejo is already ready to counter, ladies and gentlemen, ready to counter. Jab to the body by Verdejo. Here we go. They in the middle of the ring. Ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, good right by Nakatani. But another right by Verdejo. All right, a little good chopper right by Nakatani. I am samurai. Here we go. Jab by Nakatani. Feint by Nakatani. Nobody fell for it. Nobody threw nothing. Here we go. Let's go. What are you gonna do? Ven, coño, ven. Ven, puñeta, ven. Ven, que te voy a enseñar algo como yo te enseñé en el primer round. Ven. Ooh, good body shot by Nakatani. The referee said, keep it up. I don't understand English. I don't care. I don't understand ref. Jab to the body by Verdejo. Verdejo looked like he slowed down a little bit. Here we go, just measuring, trying to see what he could do. Thinking is a thinking man's game. It's all mental. It's all mental, ladies and gentlemen. Good jab by Nakatani right there. Here we go, Nakatani. Come on, samurai. Oh, good left hook by Verdejo. Pivot out. Here we go. Now they're in the middle of the ring again. Let's go. Jab by Nakatani. Here we go. Nakatani land hooks. What? Exactly, but he don't want to. Every time he tries to do something, ooh, to the body and then to the head by Felix Verdejo. Here we go. Ven cabrón. Double jab by Verdejo, nothing. Jab by Nakatani, nothing. Come on, you gotta take some risks. You gotta throw some power punches, Nakatani. Here we go. Double jab by Nakatani, nothing. Good range. Ooh, another right by Verdejo. Another left by Verdejo again. Got him a little stumbling, but it was just the footwork. The foot got stumbling. Here we go. Good right by Nakatani. Good 1-2. Nothing connected. Sorry, Nakatani. 2. I'm not here. Jab to the body by Verdejo. Nothing. Here we go. Round ended. I'm gonna give that to Verdejo again. Verdejo. We dirty. 26. Verdejo. Come on, the trainer got to talk to Nakatani. Mr. Miyagi got to say something. Mr. Miyagi got to say something to Nakatani. Come on, Nakatani. Daniel-san! Daniel-san! Samurai needs to step it up. The samurai needs to step it up. His shoe lands. Nakatani better start doing some work. Exactly, man. He's going to fall too much behind. And remember, Verdejo got pedigree. He know how to work the point system as well. He know how to work the point system. Let's go. Round 4. Here we go. Good jab to the solo plex by Fila Verdejo. Jab by Nakatani, nothing. Slip by Verdejo. Then good jab, good stiff jab by Nakatani. You gotta mix some power punches with Nakatani. You gotta mix some power punches, man. You just can't rely on some jab, but he could be like Joey Joyce. You could rely on a jab, and you can win a fight with a jab. Cause if you work behind the jab, okay, but follow it up with something else, man. Here we go, 1-2 by Verdejo. Nothing. I'm not here. Sorry. Good distance by Nakatani. Here we go. Jab, nothing. If this is all he's gonna do is just jab, jab by Nakatani. Here we go. 1-2. Let's go. Jab by Verdejo. Here we go. 2-2. Verdejo just gotta take his time because it looks like he ain't showing. He's not gonna create anything. It looks like Nakatani don't want to throw that right hand. He's reluctant to throw that right hand. Now they fighting one another. You're looking at me, I'm looking at you. Ooh, he goes down again. Nakatani goes down again. I am telling you, Verdejo's power today is insane, bro. His power today and his right hand is precise today. Man. It's like he got rocks in his hands. I ain't even gonna count this one. That's it. It's a knockdown already. We don't even gotta keep counting. He throwing them right hand with conviction, bro. Boricua in the house. Ya tú sabes, nene. ¿Tú crees que este tipo va a venir para acá y me va a hacer, tú sabes, a perder? No. Ya, yo quiero a Tío Fimo o Javier Fortuna Dominicano. Lo quiero a esa gente y a Devin Haney también. Si quiero una pelea, tú sabes, yo estoy preparado a pelear con ellos. La pregunta es si ellos están preparados a pelear conmigo. Esa es la pregunta. The jab to the body by Nakatani. Look, he's already red in the body. That was a great shot. By Verdejo. Look at his body. Printing his body. He's painting something in his body. Look at Nakatani's body. Hit him with another jab to the solar plex. Yeah. Target practice. Nothing. Nakatani just working the jab. Oh man, his right hand is not even lined up right. Nakatani is not right. His right hand is not even lined up right. Every time he throw that right, it's like it has no ferocity. It's not even straight. Give it a Verdejo again. Then y'all gotta go to commercial on every damn break. Like, I want to hear the instructions, my brother. Huh? Come on, man. That's like a commercial all day long. $40-35, $40-35. $40-35. $40-35. See, that's how you make a statement, bro. That's how you make a statement, man. Fucking going DK fucking 12 rounds with Santiago not hurting. Going 12 rounds with Gamboa. Come on, man. At least knock them down. Come on. Good job by Verdejo today. Good job so far. Round number 5. Round número 5, señores y señoras. Tenemos aquí a Verdejo y Nakatani. Vamos a ver el japonés con el puertorriqueño, el boricua. Here we go, baby. All right. Nakatani, you better take some risks, man. You take some risks. But he's already performing better than this fight than Tiffany Lopez already, right? But we'll see. The fight is not over. He's a samurai. Samurai, I say. Ladies and gentlemen, in the middle of the ring, nobody landed. Here we go. Good jab by Verdejo to the solo press. He already got hit. Ooh, another right. Oh, right, and the left by Verdejo, but a good right by Nakatani. Jab to the body, good. Verdejo, I like the way he's jabbing to the body, man. That's why when he's jabbing to the body, it sets that right hand. He's jabbing to the body, and then it's going to set that right hand. It's going to drop his left hand, and boom, you're going to counter with the right hand. Boom, boom. Here we go. Good left hook, nothing. It was ducked. Not too fast. Too slow. Let's go. In the middle of the ring. Let's go. Verdejo, Nakatani, 3-1. This is Verdejo. This is Nakatani. Here we go. Chopping right, nothing. Every time Verdejo throws something, he gets offline. So he's doing a great job. You remember Verdejo got a good pedigree. Got a good amateur pedigree. Here we go. Both getting thrown on the jab right there. Let me see if he can offset his rhythm. Let me see another jab to the body by Verdejo. I like what Verdejo's doing. He's chopping him down. He's chopping him down little by little. He's creating something. Here we go. Left hook by Nakatani. Here we go. Nothing. They ain't connected. At least he went for something, though. He's playing it too safe. That 1-2 is not straight by Nakatani. That straight hand is not straight by Nakatani. He's throwing that straight, that right hand pretty bad. Pretty bad. I'm going to go jab call by Verdejo. Left hook, nothing by Nakatani. It's like he's throwing, but he's not throwing with conviction. He's throwing thinking about he's going to be countered. That's the problem. Verdejo did slow down, though. Right, nothing. Clean, effective blows. Remember, we count clean, effective punches. Verdejo just seems level above. Yeah, he seems level above right now. He seems incredible right now. The power. Oh, bam. You see, like he moving Nakatani. Body shot. Another right hand by Verdejo, but a body shot by Nakatani. A jab by Verdejo. Here we go. 9-3. Hit him in the back of the head. Watch it, referee. He don't understand you. I'm sorry, referee. Get out. I don't understand you. Get out, referee. All right, we gonna give it again to Verdejo. Nakatani. Just not doing nothing out there, man. He's just not doing anything out there, man. 50-44. Ladies and gentlemen, you already know, man. Verdejo was winning every round. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not even 44. It's not even 44. It's supposed to be. I'm sorry. That's not 50. I'm sorry. Here we go, man. That was an 8. 48. 50-48. 50-48. Here we go, round. 43. 43. My fault. My fault. Jab to the body by Verdejo. 33. Here we go. Round number 6. Let's go. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Here we go. Jab to the body. Nothing. Here we go. Jab to the body again. Blocked by Nakatani. Okay, now he's blocking. The solo plex. But you know what I told you. Now he's blocking it. But now it's gonna follow up. All he gotta do is feint the body, and then chop him with the right hand. Feint the body and then chop him with the right hand. Let's go. Let's go. Feint the body. He already got his hands down. Boom, feint. Bing, ha. Right there. Ha. Let's go. Verdejo, háblame ahí, mimito. Ya te dije lo que tú tenías que hacer. Ya. Oh, another right hand. Another right hand. Great 1-2 by Verdejo. 4-1 by Nakatani. Let's go. 4-1. Jab to the body, missed by. Here we go. Jab, missed again. Good slip by Verdejo. He's not throwing that right hand with a conviction. I'm telling you, that right hand is suspect right now. That right hand by Nakatani is suspect. It's not straight at all. Jab to the body by Verdejo, nothing. Here we go. They're in the middle of the ring, ladies and gentlemen, in the middle of the ring. Let me see who's going to offset somebody's rhythm. Nakatani, you got to go for something, bro. Come on, man. Come on, Samurai. You got to go for something. Because Verdejo is lighting you up. Verdejo, keep the pressure, though, Verdejo. You got to keep the pressure, Verdejo. You got to keep the pressure. Remember, this is not a 12-round bout. Nakatani, so he's already winning this fight already. He could cruise and win this. But want to make a statement, though. You want to make a statement. Here we go. Good jab. Snap your head right back. Snap that. Let's go. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. I say, hey, smash the like button. Here we go to the body. Here we go right by Nakatani. He landed on that one. Here we go. Let me put this up. If you want to donate to the channel, you already know Cash App, $ Punch Drunk. Ooh, the host, and also smash the like button because it helped the visibility of the video. Let's go. Nothing. Hit the shoulder. Nothing. Remember, we only count clean, effective punches. We go. Got good jab by Verdejo. This is a shut out. Nakatani is tough though. He's still in there. He's tough, but you know what? We keep on saying that just because you're just there. Yeah, you're tough. Anybody that steps in the ring is tough. But you gotta show me more, something, Nakatani, because that's it. He could cruise now. He could definitely cruise. Baby. He could definitely cruise. 60-52. That's it. Nakatani needs a knockout to win. Nakatani needs a knockout to win. Remember, it's a 10th round bout. Who won that fight with Chris Copeland? Who won that fight? He won that fight in decision, or he knocked his opponent? Let me know. Verdejo has an excellent head movement. Yeah. Oh, another left hook by Verdejo. We're in round number 7. This dude gonna need a knockout to win this fight. A couple of knockdowns and knockout, but Verdejo could actually cruise. You already got this in the bag. But put in that work, though. Here we go. 1-2 by Nakatani. Nothing. He's not using his range. He's not using his size. He's not using anything. Nakatani is like... He's not the same Nakatani that actually fought Teofimo. This Nakatani is not doing not throwing no power punches, not doing anything. Another jab by Verdejo. Feint. Not feint. Here we go, man. Light this dude up, Verdejo. That's it. Stop playing. Just light this guy out. Oh, 1-2. That's what I'm talking about. Light this dude up. Feint to the body and go with a chopper right. Here we go. Ooh, Nakatani. Okay, he woke up. Hey. Oh, Verdejo. Verdejo got hurt. Verdejo is hurt. Oh, another right by Nakatani. Oh, trying to hold on for dear life. Here we go. I told you to take him out. Don't play with that guy. Here we go, Nakatani. All right. Somebody told him. Oh, something. I ain't samurai. Oh, to the body. Oh, left hook again by Nakatani. Nakatani going for it with another left hook. Nakatani is going for it. Nakatani is going for it. Oh, Nakatani, samurai, I say. Oh, Verdejo is going right back. Oh, good jab by Verdejo. Stick to the jab, another jab by Verdejo. Nakatani feel like he got him in trouble. Another jab, he will go another left hook by Nakatani. I watch he. Yes, ain't a samurai, I say. Verdejo, man, was getting light up by Nakatani. Man, oh, man. About time. Somebody told him something. Mr. Miyagi. Oh, another 1-2 by Nakatani. Here we go straight. Oh, wild right by Verdejo. Verdejo's getting his faculties right back. Oh, my God. Nakatani, the samurai is getting in. The samurai is in. Oh, another chopping right. Another chopping right. Oh, man, by Nakatani. Go round by Nakatani. Go round. Gotta take some risks. Oh, another 1-2 by Nakatani. Woo! All right, we're going to get about time. Nakatani at least got one. Nakatani, where you been at, my bro? Where you been at? You way behind on the scorecards, though. You way behind on the scorecards. 69, 62. 69, 62. Let's see if he can get a couple of knockdowns. He got 2 more rounds to go. Nah, he got 3 more fights to go. Got 3 more fights. 3 more rounds. If he gets a couple of knockdowns, he'll probably catch up. Couple of knockdowns and a couple of rounds, he'll probably catch up. Ooh, child. Here we go. Round number 8. Round number 8. Let me see if is Nakatani going to keep on doing what he was doing in the last round. Let me see if he can carry momentum. Jab to the body by Nakatani. Okay, Verdejo now. He's Nakatani's on a hunt. Nakatani's on a hunt now. Samurai. Eso no es nada, nene, Ponche, eso no es nada. Eso yo me estaba poniendo aburrido y eso es, por eso la pelea, tú sabes. No tengo que hacer perfecto, pero tú sabes que no me va a hacer nada. No me va a hacer nada, tú verás. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Verdejo, come on. You got to take some risk. No. You don't even got to take the risk. He's got to come to you. Here we go. Jab by Nakatani. 1-2. Oh, another uppercut. Oh, Nakatani. Boom. Oh, another left hook by Nakatani. Oh, man. Oh, Nakatani now is going for it. He said, I want to fight. I ain't samurai. Samurai, I say. Samurai. My Mr. Miyagi told me I have to go for it. That's what it says, samurai. Mr. Miyagi in the corner told me I have to go for it. I listen. So I had to go for it. Oh, right there. Now, all of a sudden, Nakatani now got pop in his hands. Now he got pop in his hands. I don't care if I hit you behind your head. I don't care. Oh, man. All right. He's lying. Nakatani now. He like, look, Nakatani is ready now. That's it. Been out the ring for a while. I think he got warmed up real late. Here we go. He's giving Verdejo a couple of cookies though. 50 seconds left inside the round. Oh, another 1-2. Oh, good left hook. Oh man, good left hook. Oh, but Nakatani, come on, Verdejo. And now Nakatani is holding on. Ajá, que yo te dije, Ponche, eso no es nada. Tú verás lo que va a hacer este tipo. Ajá. Que tú verás que yo le voy a cocinar el sushi a este man. Oh, the left hook. Man, Nakatani got a chin, though, for sustaining that, though. Here we go in the middle of the round. Oh, here we go. Right again by Nakatani. 6. Even though he hurt him in this round, but remember, there's only count for one punch. Only counts for one punch. He hurt him in that round, but Nakatani actually controlled the 3-minute intervals of that round. So we're going to give it to Nakatani, even though that he hurt him. But remember, it's who's the Marine General, who's effective aggression, and who controlled the 3-minute intervals of that round. Get the Nakatani on that one. Okay. 7-day. 8. 7-day. 2. 78, 72. 78, 72. Another 78. 72. He needs a couple of knockdowns. He need like 4 knockdowns on the knockout. Nakatani to win this fight. Here we go. Round number 9. Jab. Nothing connected by both men. Here we go. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. Let's go. Oh, good right hand. Oh, another right hand. Got him in the corner. Nakatani again. Verdejo again. Can't put him on the ground, though. Let me see what you're going to do. Oh, good left hook. I seen that, man. Hey, referee, get out of my face. I don't understand you. Oh, good left by Nakatani. Another left. Oh, no, left by Verdejo. Oh, man. Verdejo got to go back and connect him with a jab with a solo plex. Jab, he's getting next to you. Jab to the body right quick. Jab to the body and connect with the right, Verdejo. I'm telling you, jab to the body and then follow with the right, Verdejo. You stop doing that. You stop going to the body. You had his whole belly all red. Going to the body, jab to the body, and then come and shoot that right, Verdejo. Another jab by Nakatani. 5-1. Ooh, another left foot by Nakatani. Oh, got him. He knocked out Verdejo with a jab. Verdejo's on the floor. He's on the floor. I say he need a couple of more knockdowns. Oh, my God, Nakatani. Get this man. I say. Y'all ain't good. Oh, again knocks him down. And he's out. Verdejo is out. Nakatani came back. Oh, shit. Hey, yo. Oh, man. He came back. Was losing almost every round. I don't know if it was fatigue, but Nakatani. Oh, man, Verdejo. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I had Nakatani winning this fight. Oh, man. Damn, what a good fight, though. The samurai dig deep. The samurai. He dig deep. I say, the samurai. Matasushi. Nakatani. See, it's a different heart, bro. It's just a different type of heart. They both got heart, but it's a different type of willpower. When Nakatani was out, he was hurt multiple times. He was man. But Verdejo was doing very, very good. But you know what he ran away from? Jabbing to the body, what I said. Jab to the body and shoot the right. He was already turning his solar plex already red. Good sportsmanship. Nakatani is back. Nakatani was supposed to be retired. Teofimo Lopez, after the fight, sent him to the hospital. Boom, with a jab. Remember, people, work behind the jab. Oh, Lord. I know there's somebody unhappy out there. I know there's a couple of guys unhappy out there, but there's some guys that is great amateurs, but they can't transition that into the professional level. But anyway, Verdejo was doing great in the first 6 rounds, bro. Look. Round number 1, round number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 was doing beautiful. Verdejo was doing beautiful for the first 6 rounds. Nakatani. Now people are gonna respect that fight even more. You see? That's how it is. Now people are gonna respect the Nakatani and Teofimo Lopez. Now you know who's Nakatani. But then Lopez was the same guy that knocked this guy out, man. And that's why I said I can't. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. Them Japanese chins are unbreakable because they are samurais, man. They could go down, but they're not going to stay down. I don't care. He's a good fighter, but I am samurai. I am warrior. I am warrior. I say, hey, I am warrior. Go ahead and listen to this. Oh, man. Nakatani. Bob Arum is like, God damn you, man. Shit. You know that Bob Arum was like, I gave you something easy. This man was fucking damaged goods. Verdejo, he was damaged goods, Verdejo. Damn it. I had a nice fight going to New York next year, and look, you fucked it up. You fucked it up. Yep. Nakatani. Nakatani. I'm telling you, the Japanese, man, they got some heart, man. They don't stay down. I got hit. I hurt. I've always gave Tio more for Nakatani than Comey. Of course, if it wasn't for the Nakatani, Black and Brown in the building, subscribe to Black and Brown Boxing. If it wasn't for the Nakatani fight, Teofimo Lopez, maybe that fight, that fight really helped out Teofimo Lopez for a fight and a 12-round fight that he had with Teofimo. Really did. Let me listen right quick to the interview right quick. I want to listen to the samurai. I said the samurai, samurai. Matasoshi Nakatani! The samurai, I say! The samurai! That samurai. Now you know how good Nakatani is. And if you think Nakatani is good, now you know how Teofimo Lopez, the king of the 135 pounds, the king, I say, is good. See, this is not a fourth thing. This is not a fourth thing going on around here. Kambosa is good. Nakatani is good. Nakatani is good. Richard Comey still in the mix. Gervonta Tank Davis only had one fight at 135, so people need to... He only had one fight at 135. Great 130. Great 130. Good 130. But people need to stop talking about it. There's only 4 people. Like, it's only... Remember, Lomachenko was still there. Teofimo, Lomachenko, Nakatani, Kambosos, Haney, Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell, Richard Comey, Lee Selby. There's guys, man. Verdejo was never that good. All I know is, but Nakatani is good, though. Verdejo looked awesome in the beginning. Good. Okay, so who's now look at Smoke Nakatani is good. Question. Nobody is good then in boxing. Nobody is good, Smoke. Nobody is good, right? Nobody is good. Nobody even said great, but he ain't good. Right? Is Haney good? Linares too. Nakatani smokes that. Nakatani may smoke Devin Haney. It'll be hard. I'll tell you this. Be hard with Nakatani. But Nakatani was taking punishment from Verdejo. He was taking punishment. He looked great for the first 6 rounds. Looked great. But I'm going to tell you like this. This matchup was for Verdejo to beat Nakatani. This matchup was for Verdejo to beat Nakatani. Nakatani got goodwill because he got dropped. He got wobbled, got dropped twice. He got wobbled. Nakatani isn't good. Nobody is good. Okay. All right. He's decent, right? Smoke then? He's decent. Nakatani is what's Nakatani? What do you call Nakatani? Get the smoke. What you call Nakatani then? Give us a terminology. Let me see. What's Nakatani? Nakatani is dangerous for anyone at 147. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, man. And you know what it is about these guys, black and brown, including T.O., that they doing their thing without hype. Even Felix Verdejo came with more hype than the Teofimo. Even the Felix Verdejo was getting more hype come from the amateurs than Teofimo. I think he got too comfortable. He got too comfortable in the 7th round. That's what I think it was. Verdejo wanted to KO Nakatani to make a statement for the lightweight division. He should have boxed, not brawl. But he did great. All he had to do, the only thing is Nakatani just kept on getting up. And he stung Nakatani. In the 7th round too. He dropped him. He dropped him in the 1st. He dropped him in the 4th. Was outboxing him, outslugging him. Remember, Nakatani didn't even want to shoot a right hand, not even a power punch. He stumbled him in the 7th. In the 8th, Nakatani took him. Then the 9th. And I say he needed a knockout to win the fight. He did what he had to do. But this is the way that you perform. This is the way that you supposed to perform, man. Matter of fact, you know what we're going to do? Yo, black and brown, what we're going to do? We're going to do a ranking. We got to do a ranking for 135 alone. A realistic ranking. Not no hype. We're going to go by who these guys beat their ranking and stuff like that. We got to do a 135 ranking. Matter of fact, we're going to do that later on after the Shakur fight. After the Shakur fight, y'all want to get in the panel. Definitely got to do it. We definitely got to do it. Because I think that 135 shit is too hype right now. It is too hype. It's too much hype. No, the best is not. Look who they had in the that picture. Hold on. Samurai. Nakatani the Samurai. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me listen to what you got to say. Hold on. You don't gotta promise. Stevenson got to promise. Top Rank got to promise that they could get him that fight. Stupid question. Yo, for real, man. Top Rank of these other publications or whatever, man. These networks just hire boxing people, man, that really love the sport, very knowledgeable about the sport. They be asking the dumbest questions to these fighters, for real. The dumbest question: do you promise? What you mean? I gotta promise to you something? Hell out of here! Who the hell you are? You promise? What kind of question was that? Like, what belt do you see having around your waist? Well, the WBO and the WBC. You promise? Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of there, hermano. Dímelo, Anderson. Dímelo, mi hermano. I seen Verdejo fights before. He ain't no slump. This guy, let me read a couple of the comments. My fault. Let me read a couple of the comments before the Shakur Stevenson and Clary fight. Let's go. Let me see. Nakatani. Verdejo versus Nakatani. That's a comeback of the year. Maybe comeback. Yeah, man. Again, Nakatani was supposed to retire. He was done. He had a brain. I think had to drain blood from his brain, something like that. Teofimo is just a great. Yes, 19-1. Teofimo Verdejo wasn't no slouch. Now, he wasn't, man. He did pretty good. Verdejo was trying to slug it out in the preliminary rounds. In a fight, he had one and got stopped by a jab. Yeah, man. He's top 10 for sure in the lightweight division. Yes, sir. Tank is going to fight Bantam. He don't want that. Nah, that smoke. Teofimo Lopez Sr. are laughing. Nakatani's a B+ fight. I mean, that helps. It helps that fight now. What's up, Punch? I said it since the Lopez Nakatani fight. Nakatani is a tough fighter and adjusts and takes away the opponent. He's extremely dangerous at 135. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I had Nakatani winning anyway. I had Nakatani beating undefeated Verdejo. Verdejo was never convincing to me. And that's why you probably never seen me do any type of videos really about him. He really was never he was never really convincing to me. I think he had a great. There's certain fighters that is great amateurs. See, I watch the amateur, but there's some fighters that can't transition what they did great in the amateurs to the professional level. That's what it is. That's what it is. But he fought very, very good. He just couldn't sustain that momentum. That's what it was. He couldn't sustain that momentum that he had. He knocked him down. He was having him hurt. He was outboxing him, outslugging him. He was doing whatever he needs to do to look good. He was looking great. He was looking good. But then you know what I saw? And if y'all was following me, I was counting it. I was saying it. He stopped going to the body. He stopped jabbing to the body. He stopped trying to, he should have feinted. Chop him with the right hand, feint him. He stopped going to the body, and you know what? He got comfortable. And guess what? Nakatani then start, using, just going for it. That's what Nakatani really did. He just put his foot on the gas and he went for it. But that was not good. Nakatani needs head movement. Yeah, but you saw how Nakatani just turned it up. He turned it up. He said, man, F this. I am samurai. I samurai, I say. Mr. Miyagi told him, you have to go to get it. You have to go. You have to go right now. You have to go. Samurai. Call me in the spirit realm still. Nakatani reminds me of Felix Tito Trinidad. Oh, Haney should win on points. Haney's good. Nakatani good. I'm going to tell you like this. They're not separating themselves like that. But you know what? They all good, but I don't want to hear no hype. Ain't no hype around me. Ain't no hype. I break it down unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. And Teofimo Lopez is the king at 135. Teofimo Lopez is the king at 135, man. Teofimo is the king of 135. You can't even mention Tank, because Tank only had one fight at 135. People need to stop talking about Tank too much at 135. Let's talk about Shakur Stevenson and Gervonta Tank Davis at 130. How about that? Let's talk about Gervonta Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson at 130. Who y'all got? Shakur Stevenson, Gervonta Tank Davis at 130. Who y'all got? So Andre Ward is not co-manager of Shakur Stevenson anymore. Because I know Jay Prince is his manager. I think probably it's Shakur Stevenson. I ain't even read my phone. I got Shakur Stevenson over Tank. Let me see who y'all got. Philip say Tank. Shakur beats Tank. Chill. I got Shakur. I got Stevenson over Tank. I got a lot. There's a lot of Too much. Young Mayweather will keep Tank away from Shakur. Man, I got Shakur. So look, put it this way. So if there's more people that's picking, but Tank will flatten them. 6 out, flatten them. Okay. I mean, it's a mixed emotions then. Guido, dímelo, mi hermano, ¿qué pasó con el tipo? Dímelo, Guido. ¿Qué pasó, mi gente, mi hermano? ¿Qué pasó con Verdejo? So I had Nakatani, man. Verdejo was never convincing to me. He was just never convincing to me. I just couldn't understand how he lost to what's his name, Losado. I couldn't understand how he lost to that guy. With his skill set, I couldn't understand how he lost to Losado. And it's not like he had, I know people want to blame it on the car accident. No, he didn't broke a bone. He didn't, nah. Mamo in the building was good. Edgar got Shakur. His stamina was cool. He was throwing a lot of heavy power punches. Missed quiet bit going for the kill, but his defense was sharp enough to make Nakatani miss with head movement alone. Yeah, man. Verdejo is old news now. Yeah, well, he'll be a good opponent for anybody, though. But he's not losing, man. He's getting knocked out. He's getting knocked out on his loss. It's not like this dude is going the whole 12th round or nothing like that. He getting stopped, bro. He getting stopped, man. Dude knocked him out on a jab, bro. Buddy, Mr. Moo! Shot himself. What up, fam? Where the drink at, Dike? Where the drink at? Tú me estás preguntando a mí, Dike, where the drink at. Tú estás loco, mi hermano. Oh, yeah. My friend. My friend right here, my friend, Buddy. What happened, Buddy? Crazy. Crazy, I'm always ready. Ay. I am always ready to drinky, my friend. Don't hit me like that, my friend. I thought we was amigos, somos amigos. Hey, we friend. You friend me, I friend you. What happened? You hitting me. Hey, what happened? Let's go. In his last fight, Shakur Stevenson, I said I wanted to see power, right? And I said I wanted to see power, and I wanted to see him stop him in the 5th round. And guess what? Shakur Stevenson actually stopped him in the 6th round. But you know what? I'm not pressuring Shakur Stevenson. You know what I like about Shakur Stevenson? He's flying under the radar. Ain't nobody pressuring Shakur Stevenson to do anything. 23 years old. Nobody's pressuring him to do anything. This is a Puerto Rican night because Shakur Stevenson is also Puerto Rican. You got Edgar Berlanga that showed out for the Puerto Rican people, and then Felix Verdejo, he disappointed the Puerto Rico right there, Simon, in the same damn hour. Come on, Verdejo. It could have been a Puerto Rican night for you. It could have been a Boricua night for you. Shakur Stevenson. He might not be the heavy hitter. He might not be the quickest. But he said he's the smarter one. And I like them boxing shoes, man. I want to get them. I want to get a pair of those boxing shoes, man. Shakur Stevenson from the tri-state area. New Jersey. Newark. Let's go. New Jersey is the cousin of New York City. Who won? Nakatani won, man. Nakatani. The samurai. Verdejo should retire. I see lots of knockouts coming his way. Cinnamon. Nah, I'm not going to say retire. Transcendent Sports Channel. What's good, my brother? God bless you. Everybody subscribe to Transcendent Sports Channel. Immediatamente, my brother. Carlo, what's good? Yo, Guido, what's good, man? What happened, man? What happened? David Verdejo. ¿Qué le pasó? Dime, mi hermano, dime. Or you want to jump in the panel later on? After this fight, I'm going to open up the panels. We got to chop it up. We got to chop it up. Lo que pasó, pasó. Man, yo, y'all already know, man. Shakur Stevenson, round one gonna come. Round one gonna come. Round one gonna come. Y'all already know, baby. But y'all know who's the king of 135, huh? You got Freddie Roach, Toka, Clary. Let's go. Let's go. Later on the year, next year, January 2nd, we got Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell. Ryan. People hate Ryan Garcia because you know and I know he'll take your girl. You just mad. You're just mad. You're just mad. You don't believe me? You don't believe me? TFE Lopez, the man.
You can't handle the truth.
The motherfucking truth. Can have motherfucking truth. Let's go. We got Shakur Stevenson. Let's go. Let me put on paper. Let me put this paperwork. Let's go. Let's go. Shakur Stevenson, Clary, and Mayweather's referee. Let's go. Performance. At this stage, we want to see you with great performances. Round one, Shakur Stevenson. This is Stevenson. This is Clary. This is Clary. This is Clary. Clary. Here we go. Jab by Clary, nothing. Toka. Feint by Clary. Jab to the body, nothing connected, nothing. Freddie Roach is Clary's trainer. Jab by Toka, Clary. Toka. Tony Toka. Stevenson got great footwork. Y'all already know, man, he been training with the good likes. We were both connected on some jab right there. He been training with the likes of Bud Crawford. Andre Ward is in his ear. He's surrounded by good fighters, by good managers, by good ears. I mean voices, my fault. Good voices. To the body again. Good jab by Toka right there to stop the onslaught. Good body shot. Matter of fact, I forgot it was one and boom to the body. Here we go, 4-3, 4-4-3. Shakur Stevenson. Jab to the body by Shakur Stevenson. And we go in the clinch. Here we go. Oh. We got to connect that one. Boom. Oh, jab. Good jab by Shakur Stevenson. Got him, stun him with a jab. Man, hit the jab. Nowadays, all these jab. The Joyce jab. The Nakatani jab. Man, here we go. Jab by, Stevenson with the onslaught right there. You already know jab is secondary. Power punch is primary. Shakur Stevenson is letting it loose. Here we go. More power. Show that you're getting older and you're getting more power. Here we go. Good right by Toka. Good right. Shakur Stevenson walking him down. Jab, nothing. Body shot. Jab by Toka. Here we go. 9-6. Both of them feigning nothing. Jab, nothing. Caught. Nothing. Jab. Good defense. Good reflex by Shakur Stevenson. Good reflex again by Shakur Stevenson. The jab has been the highlight of 2000, and the jab and the uppercut has been the highlight of 2020. Jab to the body by Shakur Stevenson. Feint, nothing. They're in the middle of the ring right now. 19 seconds left. 15 seconds left. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Let's go. Here we go. Boom to the body again by Shakur Stevenson. Here we go. Good right. Good short right by Shakur Stevenson. Good jab by Shakur Stevenson. Wild left, nothing missed. Duck by Toka. All right. Shakur Stevenson got that one. Shakur looks great. Yeah, man. He looks big. He look like he's filling up, man. He look great. He look great, man. His body looking great, looking strong. Yeah, Ben. Yeah, straight to the body. I think that's I think that was great. I used to love I was a big fan of Andre Ward. So that's straight to the body. Beautiful. That's that Mayweather Andre Ward shit. I love what they used to do that. Nakatani's out. Nakatani headed to the hospital again. I think he's what you call it, dehydrated, because he did look that very dehydrated in the interview. Here we go. Toka trying to get in a good distance by Shakur Stevenson. Good reflex again by Shakur Stevenson. Not letting anything. He got great defense. Here we go. Good jab by Shakur Stevenson. Body, nothing connected. Nothing. Got him on the ropes. Shakur Stevenson got him on the ropes. Nothing. Took a couple of jabs by Toka to get him out the way. Here we go. Back him up. Here we go. Good jab by good body by Shakur Stevenson. Here we go. Step up. You got to throw something. Yeah, I want to see a KO by Shakur Stevenson. I think he's there to get. I think this guy is there to be stopped. Good combination by Toka, but nothing landed. Good reflex, man. He know how to use that range, man. Shakur Stevenson know how to use that range. Good right by body by Shakur Stevenson. A jab by Shakur Stevenson. Another jab by Shakur Stevenson. Man, he getting stunned them twice with the jab. I don't know if it was because of the foot. They're on southpaw. You already know Shakur Stevenson is a southpaw. To the body. Oh, beautiful 1-2 by Shakur Stevenson. Very accurate, very precise. Here we go wild. Oh, man. Jab to the body. Here we go another one, man. Every time he get caught clean, this guy don't know how to react. The judges see that. You gotta take that like a poker face, man. You can't show a face or every time you get clipped with a solid punch. Nothing. Good defense by Shakur Stevenson. Oh, good body shot. I love that straight left to the body. I know that took a toll right now. Go get him right now, Shakur. Get him, Shakur. Get him, Shakur. Get him, Shakur. Body again. Get him, Shakur. Get him 1-2 by Shakur. Get him. That body up. Kill that body. Jab to the body by Toka. Jab by Toka. Try to go with the right nothing. Short. You got to throw a conviction. Here we go. Good jab again by Shakur Stevenson. Here we go to the body by Shakur Stevenson. Nothing. Block. Clinch. Get out the way. Ooh. Man, that Shakur Stevenson 135 too, man. Who y'all got? Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney? Who y'all got? Yeah, that's another round Shakur. I need to put it down. Shakur nasty. He reminds me of Bud. He reminds me of Ward. He reminds me more of Ward than Bud. Style-wise. Like, he's the type that he just want to box, but then if you want to get him into a brawl, he's going to throw them punches. That's what it is. It's like he dictates boxing, but I dare you to come and try to fight me. I think that's his style. I'm going to box you out. You want to fight me? You don't want to fight me, so let's stick it to boxing, bro. That's Shakur Stevenson's style. Like, I'm going to outbox you. But if you want to come at me to fight me, I'm going to fight you, and you rather want me to box you. That's what I think. Couple of jabs by Shakur Stevenson. You already know round 3. Good jab by Toka. Third round. Body work, nothing. Good distance from Shakur Stevenson. Body shot by Toka. Jab by Toka, nothing. Here we go. Straight left, nothing. Body work by Shakur Stevenson. Here we go with a short left right there. Fast on that counter. Here we go. Got him on the ropes. Shakur Stevenson letting him out. Got to trap him right there. Boom. By Shakur Stevenson. We're on the ropes. Why you let him out the ropes? Don't let him. Body right there. Straight left. It looked like Shakur Stevenson rehydrated real good, bro. He looked big, man. He looked like a big 130. He looked like he weighed right now like 150. Nah, he looked like a good 140. Ooh. This guy ain't gonna do nothing, man. His jab is off base. He's just throwing the jab to throw the jab, just to have it out there. To stop Shakur's moment. Oh, good. Good short uppercut by Toka on that one. See, Toka's just throwing the jab just to throw the jab, though. Came to the jab by Toka. I call him Toka. Ooh, nice jab to the body by Shakur Stevenson. Just mixing the punches real well. Great reflexes. Body work. Ooh, 1-2 by Shakur Stevenson. Jab by Shakur. Good defense. Shakur. Give it a third round. Vaughn, Shakur might have the highest IQ of the 4 horsemen. Who's the? I don't know, man. We got to stop talking about the 4. Who's the 4 horsemen, man? Who's the 4 horsemen, Vaughn? Who's the 4? Who? We got Nakatani in the 4 horsemen. Do we got Kambosa in the 4 horsemen? Let me know. Who we got in the 4 horsemen? Let me know. $30-27, man, Shakur. All right, let me put it down. Here we go. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen. Round 4. They're in the middle of the ring. Let's go. Shakur Stevenson. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Punch Run Boxing, a.k.a. Mr. Moonshine himself. Let's go. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the motherfucking like button. Let's go. Here we go. Toka, what you gonna do? All right, you behind on the course by 3 rounds. Here we go. A couple of jabs by Shakur Stevenson. Nothing. They in the middle of the round. Let's go. Let's take a little drinkity drink, because y'all ain't doing nothing for me right now. But let's go. Let's pick up the pace. Let's go, Shakur Stevenson. Let's pick up the pace. Let's go. TKO. Want to see a TKO. Here we go. Good left to the body. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. And three. Good combination by Shakur Stevenson. Good. Let's go. Jab to the body by Toka. Jack landed one on him. Here we go. What you gonna do, Toka? What you gonna do? Tony Toka looking like Jamie Foxx and Booty Call. What you gonna do? Here we go. Oh, jab by Toka. Here we go. Toka switch to southpaw. Both southpaw. Good body work by Shakur Stevenson. I'm sorry. Toka try to come back. Got no muscle in them punches. Good looking out, D-style boxing. Good looking out, D-style boxing. I'm gonna shot you out after this round, my brother. Good looking now. Nice body. I like the way the way he's connecting on that body punch, man. It's easy. It's easy. Step on the foot. There you go. Boom. Jab to the body by Toka. Tony Toka. D nice. T nice. Looking like Jamie Foxx and Booty Call. Oh, boom by Shakur Stevenson. Again to the body. Boom by Shakur Stevenson. Toka, what you gonna do? Here we go to the body again. What you gonna do? Shakur Stevenson, Newark in the building. Stand up. Let's go. Tri-state area. What is this? Come on, Toka. What are you doing, Toka? Oh, good left. What you saying no? He did connect. Stop saying no. Shakur Stevenson. Here we go. Nothing. That's what I like about Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson defense, he shows the high guard. He shows the shoulder roll. He shows everything, man. He knows how to reflex. He knows how to show a lot of wrinkles to his game, a lot of wrinkles to his defense game, a lot of approach that he takes, power punches. He know how to mix them punches. He know how to take. Oh, good at the counter. Good counter by Stevenson. Good counter. Toka got a little reckless there. Let's go, Toka. What you gonna do? I dare you to fight Shakur Stevenson so you can bring the Newark out of him. You bringing the Olympian side of Stevenson. He gonna be good. But don't bring the Newark out of him yet. Shakur, nice. I want to see a TKO though. I don't want to see him go a whole 12 round with him. He's ranked like number 50 or something. Saludos, mi gente. A little charicha for everybody. Round number 5. Yeah, the fight started already. Yeah, we're in round number 5. Now round number 5. Good looking now. D-Style Boxing in the building. What's good, man? Subscribe to D-Style Boxing in the building. Shout out. Good looking now. You stopped watching the fight. You got bored? You trying to say Shakur Stevenson is bored? He's trying to catch and shoot right now. He's trying to catch and shoot. Come on, Shakur Stevenson. Bring the Newark. Come on, bring the Newark out of you, man. Come on, Shakur. Fight him. Let's go. Good body work by Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, make him look up. Come on. Looking like Jamie Foxx and Booty Call. Body work. Good. Good to the solo plus. Good jab. I don't got to count him. He's just landing way more punches, throwing more punches. Here we go. Good combination by Toka. Landed the left on that last one. In the middle of the ring, like gotta put it on. Hit him in the hips. Right. Wow. Wow. Oh, combination off the back foot by Stevenson. Good jab by Toka. Come on, man. Just take a point, man. Just give him a warning for holding. Ref, give him a warning for holding already, man. Good left by Toka, though. Good 1-2. Good jab. Hit. Bring it up. Uppercut by Stevenson. Didn't connect. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Damn it, smash the like button. Jab by Toka, nothing. Ooh, good right by Shakur Stevenson. Good left, good left. Good left by Shakur Stevenson. Good left. Good left. Good left. That's what I'm talking about. This Shakur Stevenson. I'm going to outbox you. So just rely on me outboxing you. Because if you want to fight me, you're going to... Trust me. You just let me outbox the shit out you. You know that's going to happen. Because if you want to fight me, you're going to be highly in trouble. That's Shakur Stevenson style. That's Shakur Stevenson style. $50, $45. Come on, I know it's a shutout, but come on, Stevenson. Let's end this. Let's end this in 6. Can you do what you did last fight? Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on, man. Let's go, man. It's all about performances, man. It's all about performances. Let's go. A couple of jabs by Toka. Swing and a miss by Toka. Here we go. Jab by Shakur Stevenson. Nothing. Here we go. Got him in the ropes. Good check right. Good check right by Shakur Stevenson. Here we go. Come on. Get him out of there. Come on. Good left. He ain't see it. The ref ain't see it. Here we go. Got him in the corner. Let's go. Don't let him on. Oh, good 1-2. Boom. To the body by Shakur Stevenson again. Come on, Stevenson. Come on, man. Come on, man. You're making me, come on, man. I know you better. I know you can get this man out when you want. Here we go, 1-2. Both of them connected on a jab. Don't get him. Don't let him leave off the ropes. Here we go. Good body. Body again. To the body. That's straight. With the left and then to the body. Come on, man. It's either that or it's the power, man. It's the power, man. Body. Ladies and gentlemen, smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, man. Shakur Stevenson, come on, man. Get him out of there, man. Let's go, man. It's all about performances. Everything is not about winning or losing, but it's how you win and how you lose, and it's all about momentum. Come on. This guy's tailor-made for you to get out of there. Good jab by Shakur Stevenson. This guy's tailor-made. Oh, good uppercut by Shakur Stevenson. Good. Come on. Get him. Come on. Why he leaves him out, man? Oh, good right by Toka. Oh, 1-2 again by Shakur Stevenson. I didn't even need to count. Here we go. Good double jab by Shakur Stevenson. Double jab by the solo plus by Toka. Shakur has more power than Haney. Body straight, he's killing him. I know he's breaking him down. I know. Body. Gonna be spitting blood, boy. You're gonna be spitting blood, boy. then that straight left, man. That shit's gonna hurt this dude in the morning, bro. This dude, he look like he's just happy to be in the ring with him. Come on, man. Stop talking to him and get to work, Toka. Oh, good body work again by Shakur Stevenson, man. He's holding him. Bueno, bro. Saludos, saludos. This is why guys like these other guys, man, they look special, like Edgar Berlanga, man. They put somebody in front of you over there that you know they put it in front of you so you could look good. This is the guy for you to look good, Shakur Stevenson, and you looking good. You taking it, but I don't want to see a whole 12 round of this. I don't want to see a whole 12 round of this. Now we already got bored. Now we feel at this point, that's it. You got to get him out of there. That's it. $60-54, man. But you see, you never know what can happen, because look what happened in the last fight. Verdejo dropped this dude 2 times. Was winning in the scorecard by so much. First 6 rounds. Even hurt him in the 7th round. Let's go, Shakur. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Let's go. Make a statement. You got to make a statement. Make a statement. Come on, come on. They in the middle of the ring, ladies and gentlemen. They in the middle of the ring. Let's go. Shakur Stevenson versus Toka. Clary. Outboxing him, outslugging him, outboxing him, doing everything. Great defense, great ring generalship. It's effective aggression. Power punches, jabs, doing everything. Go straight to the power, go straight left to the body, loving it. Straight left to the grill. Here we go. Go to the punches. Great combination to the body. He's doing everything you can want from any arsenal. He's pulling everything in the toolbox. And now it's time for you to get him out of there. Let's go, Shakur Stevenson. Let's go, Mr. Shakur Stevenson. Get him out of there. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. To be honest, man, they putting Edgar Berlanga too deep into the show. He got to get his own main event next fight or Cole, because he just outperformed. He just outperforming people. Edgar Berlanga, I want to see a main event from him next. Body by Shakur Stevenson. I'm not even counting the punches because the dude didn't even match, and he's just trying to stay alive here. He's throwing the jab not to land the jab. He's throwing the jab just to keep him out of there. He's not throwing punches to really create something. He's not looking for counters. He's just looking for you to say that I did 12 rounds with Shakur Stevenson, and that's it. Good, right. Man, that was fast by Shakur Stevenson. I want to see some more combination by Shakur Stevenson. I want to see how fast. I want to see how fast you are. Ooh, good right by Shakur Stevenson. Ooh. Come on, go after it. Come on, go after it, man. Punch, why even score when it's a shutout? I know. But you know what it is? You know why I got to do it, Ralph? Because look what happened last fight. Teofimo Lopez, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney is the 4 horsemen. Why are they the 4 horsemen? Gervonta Tank Davis only fought 1 fight in 135. Or we just talking about the guys like, I don't know. I don't know, man. They got to put some more credibility. If we're talking about just 135, we're just talking about hype. We're talking about the guys that people are paying attention to right now. Ooh, good check left. Here we go, to the body again by Shakur Stevenson. Good 1-2 by Shakur Stevenson. Good right by Shakur Stevenson. Good left by Shakur Stevenson. He's still shaking his head. Like, I think he really want to get him out of there, but he can't get him out of there, man. Oh, man. I don't know, man, but I know Burchett is not losing sleep over this performance. Exactly. Exactly. And Burchett, you already know, man, the Mexican chins, man. He could take a punch. He's gonna keep coming after him, but maybe that's what he needs. Maybe somebody really need to push him, see where he's at. Good. See, that's what. See, this is the difference between. This is the difference between. I think Shakur and Devin Haney is different. Shakur Stevenson knows how to work when he's about to get clinched or when he's clinching. He digs to the body and give you some combinations. That's the difference between Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. That at this point, Devin Haney hasn't figured out how to fight his way out the clinch. Santiago Gamboa. You feel me? And I think that, oh man, 3-punch combination by Shakur Stevenson. He would go to the body again. He would go 2-punch combination again by Shakur Stevenson. Let's do it. And I think that this is why Devin Haney got great skills, great potential, but I would love to see him with an elite physical strength and conditioning coach and get him stronger. I think that's the only thing that he really needs. But he got great reflexes. You could say that Haney and oh man, 1-2 by Shakur Stevenson. They mimic each other a little bit, but Shakur Stevenson, yeah, I think he's smarter with the punch selection. And he jumps out. He used footwork. He used reflex. He used upper body movement. He knows what he used the shoulder roll when he knows how to use the shoulder roll. He just doesn't stick there and just trying to use the shoulder roll. When he's ready to, he's dictating his own fight right now. He's doing whatever he wants to do. Here we go, good angle with 1-2 right there by Shakur Stevenson. And again, he's hitting that straight. Oh my God. Oh, good left. Good. This guy's just throwing punches just to throw punches. He's not even throwing punches to actually land the punches. That's the problem. Yeah, he got skills all around, man. Shakur Stevenson got skills all around. Now it's all about power. It's all about getting that what you call it, the adult strength. You know, being an elite peak and adult strength. He would go good straight to the body. He's just a smart fighter. He's smart and he's very selective. It's very time. I like Shakur Stevenson, man. Oh, good 1-2 with a good left by Toka. Oh, good. You see that pull counter that he and instead of going to the head, he just hits you with a straight body. I'm gonna tell you like this: he gonna be spitting blood, bro. His body's gonna hurt. He ain't even gonna want to sit down. Toka ain't even gonna want to sit down. He'll want to lay down. He ain't gonna sit down. Oh, another body shot by Shakur Stevenson. Hold on again. Good body work. Yo, who you think won 5th round? What you mean? Outclasses Clary, but not without effort. He's durable, but isn't talented enough to disrupt with demand respect from Stevenson. Exactly. Shout out to World Combat Sports. Subscribe to World Combat Sports. Shakur's an expert, Kang. Yeah, man. Johnny Boy in the building. Subscribe to Johnny Boy. Johnny's Fight Palace. Subscribe to Johnny Fight Palace. Let's go. Yeah, man. He's just. Oh shit. Give me 1 second. Let me get my charger. Round number 9. Oh, my fault, yo. I had to get the charger. Round number 9. A couple of jabs by Toka, nothing. A jab by Shakur Stevenson. Easy work, but I still feel like he good. good commanding. He's working with a good train. He's durable, but durable. Good chopping left hand. I want to see Shakur Stevenson even switch. Because I think he has a great ability to switch and do the same thing what Bud Crawford actually does. Like, you don't even got to stay in the southpaw span. I want to see, I think, and he could grow more. He could get stronger. And look like he filled out good too, man. Look like he rehydrated good to the body. He would go good chest. Oh, man, good uppercut right there in the inside. This is the difference between, see right here? This is the difference between Shakur Stevenson and I believe Devin Haney. Both of them got good skills, right? But Shakur Stevenson knows how to work on the inside. He knows how to work when you're about to clinch him, you're going on the inside, he'll fight you out that clinch. You're just not going to hold me. You're going to pay for holding me. That's the difference between Shakur Stevenson and, let's say, Devin Haney. The difference between Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis is that Tank Davis will get hit. He'll take a hit for you to deliver, for him to deliver the punch that he wants. So that's the difference. He's willing to get hit, while these fighters are not just willing to get hit. They're not just gonna stand there to get hit. Gervonta Tank Davis don't care less. Hit me, I'll hit you right back. Don't worry about it. I can sustain that. That's the difference between Gervonta Tank Davis and these other guys. Gervonta Tank Davis could take a hit and he could hit. Should have been a main event. Should have. That's how I felt with Teofimo Lopez and Richard Comey in New York City. Oh, good combination by Shakur Stevenson. That's how I feel about Shakur Stevenson. I mean, that's why I felt about Teofimo Lopez versus Richard Comey, and they had Bud Crawford versus the Mean Machine. I said, nah, not in New York City. That should have been a main event. $15 seconds. Body. Gonna be spitting blood, homie. You gonna be spitting blood, B. Nothing. Heck yeah. Stevenson versus Haney with the eye test is amazing, but I agree with you. The edge is Shakur in the matchup. Yeah, man. Yeah. But also, that doesn't mean that Haney could go back into the drawing board and add more to it. Remember, he's only 22 years old, so he could add more to it, Devin Haney could add more. He could add more. And remember who he's in there with, Shakur Stevenson. Now, of course, Haney, and he's being the chops it up with Mayweather, but I don't think that Mayweather chops it up probably with him all the time. I don't know, but you got Andre Ward in your ear all day. You chilling with Bud Crawford all day. Y'all guys are gym rats. Great sparring, so at all times. That would be a good matchup, Haney and Shakur Stevenson. But like I said earlier, the difference between Shakur Stevenson and Haney is that he knows to punch himself out any clinch. You come and hold me, you're going to pay for it. That's the difference. Devin Haney just let himself get held and depend on the referee to break it up. Nah, you got to hit him with the 2 body punches. You see what Shakur Stevenson is doing? When you come close to me, I'm going to bang you in the body. You're going to let go of me. Trust me. You're going to let go of me. Teofimo Lopez as well. I would like him to do better in the clinch. I didn't like too much how he looked too much when Lomachenko was getting close to him, and he was rather pushing him off with the elbow. No. You bang him to the body right there. Bam, 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 bam. Nah. And that was a little man. I didn't. Ooh, good left by, man. A good left by Shakur Stevenson in his last round, 10th round. On to the body again. Jab to the body by Toka. Who's older, Stevenson or Haney? Stevenson by 1 year. Solid performance, but I wanted to see a stoppage though. Why that guy's proud, like laughing and proud, like come on, you can't get me. Why you're so proud of that, bro? That's what I mean. That you just was there just so you can go whole 12 rounds. You're throwing jabs. You're not trying to really win the fight. Like, why are you there just to have like there's certain things that I could respect, but you're there because you want to go to 12 rounds. Like you can't get me, like sticking his tongue out, like yo, my man, you losing every round, bro. You gotta go for it. Why you not going for it? Why Shakur Stevenson has to go for it? Why you not moving forward? You're losing, bro. You just there because you wanted the 12 rounds. You just there because you wanted to land the 12th round. Like, even when he turned them around right there, I don't want to see the guy in the ring. Good Shakur Stevenson. Go work, go work, go work. Wanted to see a stoppage, though. This guy's just happy to go 12 round. So he could tell, so he could see that when you make it far, then he could say, but I went 12 round with him. He probably looked like he got let. No, this guy can go straight to the. Yeah, not even a scratch in his face. The dude don't even have a scratch in his face. Not even nothing. You can't even tell that he was in nothing, like on a fight or nothing. Only thing he looked like he just came out the shower. But also, this is why, at this point, with his skills and his amateur pedigree, you don't have to fight these opponents, because these opponents is not gonna make you better. You might as well stay sparring in the gym with guys that's actually gonna go for it. You know, I saw already in the last round that this guy just really was happy to go 12 rounds. He didn't even go for it. He didn't press the fight. You was just there. You wanted him to keep chasing you. Errol Spence beats Crawford. I don't know about that. Great sparring session for Shakur. Yeah. Deceptive. 15-0 AKOs. Yeah, man, I wanted to see a stoppage, though. I wanted to see a stoppage. They look special out boxing, but you're supposed to do that with these guys. I said no more easy fights like this. Come on, man. This guy was ranked. I'm gonna tell you where he was ranked. Toka. Let's go. See where you at. In BoxRec, on BoxRec, I only picked BoxRec because that's the only one that really shows up right away. In BoxRec, he's ranked 85. 85. What y'all think about that? Nah, I'm kidding. What y'all think about that? That's why, in my opinion, he should have stopped him. Stevenson outboxed him, but he should have got that TKO. Exactly, man. Exactly. I know he could do that with him. I know he could do that. But this is what I mean. This is the difference between guys like that who are, yes, very skillful, amateur pedigree, great, was a champion as well. Needs to step up, but he also needs to stop those competitions. He's gonna step up, but he needs to stop those competitions because these competitions are tailor-made for him to look good. These competitions are tailor-made for him to knock out. You think Burchett is gonna lay down? Can't say Stevenson needs to step up because he's calling out the best. Hope his next opponent is top 10 or 15. Yeah, man. Exactly. Come on, man. In BoxRec, this was Shakur Stevenson's last opponent, right? He was ranked, and I'm just in BoxRec, rank 111, right? And his last opponent was ranked in the 80s. So I don't know. Hold on, let me see what he got to say. Let me see who's gonna call out. So this is what me and shout out to D Jeff was talking about yesterday about Japanese, about samurai warrior. This guy has a broken orbital bone. Nakatani faced a broken orbital bone. Did he quit? Nah. Japanese. Naoya Inoue suffered, I think, a slight tear in the orbital bone or something like that. Or a fracture orbital bone. Did he quit versus Nonito Donaire? Kell Brook. Did he take a knee? Did he quit? Like Jeffrey in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I quit. Danny Dubois took a knee. It's a different culture, y'all. The Japanese culture is different. It's no quit. It's no quit in us. because we cannot go back to our country. We cannot go back to our country and be quitter. We cannot go back to our country and be quitter. Punch got Verdejo fix his chin by building neck muscles. Drop the link for Major Key Boxing. Let me go. Where we at? Nah, bro, where's the link? Oh, man, the last samurai. Broke his over the... Oh, hold on. Yes, we're going to be dropping the link right now. Hold on. Where my headphones at? Where my headphones? Where my headphones at? Dun, dun, dun. Punch, I'm going live, Latin. Later. You mean later or Latin? What you mean? You gonna go Spanish? You gonna go live and later? At what time? Let me know, cause we could go to your channel too, man. I ain't trying to stay up here. I did 10 hours yesterday, man. Japanese are warriors. Japanese do not quit. Warrior. I am warrior high. Warrior. Let's go. Yeah. There goes the link. Let's chop it up. Let's sum this day up. 40 minutes? Aye. Good. So I'm going to stay here like for 40 more minutes. We're going black and brown boxing next. Yeah. Who want to jump? Let's jump on a panel. Let's talk boxing right quick. Let's talk about what happened. Let's talk about it. Major Key Boxing in the building. Talk to me.
Man, fuck you. I don't want to talk to nobody.
He jumped in the panel. What happened? Let's go with cause I know you're here for the Felix Verdejo. Been pumping him for a while. He was doing great. He looked incredible. He looked polished. He looked strong. He looked effective. He looked accurate. He was doing everything right. Was doing everything good. Looked amazing. Looked better than Teofimo Lopez versus Nakatani in the first. But then,
I'll tell you exactly what happened. And some people gonna say he gassed, which he didn't, because it wasn't that. Some people gonna question his chin, this and that. I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. They say you live by the sword, you die by the sword. All right? My man was coming in with power shots the whole fucking fight, and eventually Nakatani timed him. And so that velocity that he was coming in with, Nakatani also had strength, so he caught him. So credit to Nakatani, bro. We all knew that it was a dangerous fight anyway. But at the end of the day, man, I was proud of Felix Verdejo for doing what he did. And I got to be proud of Nakatani too for doing what he did. But I don't think Felix Verdejo is done. You know what I'm saying? I think he just got to work on pace. Because you can't throw every fucking punch as a power shot, bro. You know what I mean? I mean that was the success. That was the success at the beginning, but then eventually Nakatani started timing him, and then that was his downfall. So it was his success and his downfall. Because again. This dude Tio never dropped Nakatani. You know what I mean? Tio did it twice.
Hey, Major Key.
I'm sorry, Verdejo did it twice.
Hey, Major Key. It doesn't matter, bro. You need some punch resistance in this game, bro.
Yo, you must have missed the whole fucking point I just made about velocity coming in with power punches. It's not punch resistance. It's when you coming in like that, flailing. You see what I'm saying? You're throwing your whole body weight into the punch as well. So that's a little different than what Nakatani was doing and still getting dropped, because Nakatani was rolling with the punches with his chin.
Yeah, no, I feel you. But before that, he was getting touched up with some light shit, and it was still bothering him. I know you seen that.
I seen in the last 2 rounds, Nakatani picked the momentum and he shook him. He shook him, and Verdejo was holding on. I just thought that, you know what I'm saying, the first time he lost, put it that way, where Verdejo lost for the first time, I couldn't believe he lost to a guy like that, knowing his skill set. That's why I never probably was really up on Verdejo. It was almost like, maybe he's just a great amateur or a good amateur and can't translate to the professional level.
Yeah.
And I think that's what it is. he just couldn't take a punch from Lozado, and he sure couldn't take a punch from Nakatani, because Nakatani throughout the whole fight was just jab throughout the whole fight. I'm like, yo, you're not even throwing no power punches. You're not taking any risks. As soon as Nakatani said, I'm gonna take some risks, that's it. That's all he needed to do.
Yeah. I mean, there's something to be said for that, but that was a jab. Like, that wasn't really a risk. That was the same jab he was throwing the whole fight. It's just
no. I'm saying no, because he didn't knock. That's the knockdown. But he heard him before that. He heard the round.
Yeah, no, he did. He definitely opened up and started throwing the shots. I thought Nakatani was fighting a really ridiculous fight for the whole for most of the fight, pressuring him and then only jabbing and staying in the pocket. But it turns out Verdejo fought the stupidest fight by still trying to brawl with a guy in the damn near in the penultimate round in a fight he already had won. There's absolutely no reason to be fighting Nakatani that way.
And I did say it. Like, yeah, that's it. He could cruise.
It was his fight to lose. It was his fight to lose.
But instead, yeah, like all the things that you said definitely showed up. But there's something else. The velocity and him doing all that stuff that's definitely was present. But the fact that he was still trying to brawl with that dude in the ninth round of 10 rounds when he already had the dude down twice, who does that?
Yeah, I had it. Look, I had it the first 6 rounds with 2 knockdowns. He was up by 6 points, bro. 6 points.
Hell, dude. And from that, I'm supposed to glean what from that? Like, I think Nakatani was actually worse than I expected, and Verdejo was also worse than I expected.
But now it's even worse, bro.
It came together to make a pretty good fight. Like, it was action packed, but it was just like dumb from what I saw. Like, I didn't know why Nakatani fought that way. I didn't know why Verdejo fought that way.
Nah, but it's even worse now, cause now he's in the hot. He got a broken over the bone and still beat Verdejo.
Damn, was that confirmed?
Yeah, that's what they said. That's what.
Yeah, but I mean, I mean. What I knew about Nakatani was that he was tough, right? Like,
he's Japanese, my friend, Japanese.
Yeah, that's what they come with. They come with that toughness and all that stuff, and that doesn't surprise me. What surprised me was the fact that the dude wasn't really throwing anything but a jab while being a pressure fighter, right? Trying to fight tall off a jab and pressuring him, it just seems stupid. And for most of the fight, it was stupid. It's just that Verdejo didn't clinch up and coast to a victory at the end. So it turned out to have the appearance of being brilliant, but it really was just Verdejo is fucking weird, right?
What's sad is that I've been following Verdejo's career for a long time, and this was his sharpest, best performance.
Exactly. It was beautiful, bro. It was beautiful throughout the whole the first 6 rounds. It was he was I was like, this guy looks stronger. This guy, like, I'm like, damn, this guy look different. Like, he was hurting Nakatani with every solid punch. It looked like Nakatani was about to be out. But maybe also because Nakatani was out for how long? 17 months. Nakatani was he was semi-retired. He didn't know if he was gonna come back and become a pro. Cause he landed in the hospital after the Teofimo. And he got some brain or something.
Swelling or something like that.
Yeah, swelling in the brain or something like that. So to come back like this and the beating that he took, man, this guy is a samurai warrior.
Yeah, he's definitely a warrior, but I mean, even warriors know how to move their head, right? You don't have to just stay with your head on center line and get swapped up by a guy who's not varying his shots and not really even setting traps. He's just swinging and hitting you. Like, as a matter of fact, why can't Verdejo, like, once he's in close, what is the problem with tying somebody up?
You know what I noticed, bro? Do you know what I noticed? That a lot of these young fighters, they're not very that good. They're not really good in the inside game. The young fighters,
man.
But Verdejo's not even that young. How old is Verdejo? 27?
28. 28. He turned 28.
All right, so he's not even that young. So, like I said, I think there's some fighters that they're just good in the amateurs, and there's some that could translate into the professional level, and there's some that can't. And I don't think that Verdejo in the top could translate. I don't think he would be highly successful
To me, Verdejo is one of those guys who's a really great athlete, but not a great fighter. He's like Thomas DeLorme kind of great
Well,
athlete.
will we be saying the same thing if, let's say, if he would have ended the fight, let's say by the 6th round, and the way that he looked?
I mean, there was still some holes in his game. Like he's like loading up on every shot. He's missing a lot. He's out of distance. I don't know. He just doesn't. To me, even before the 6th round, I felt like if Nakatani times him, it's over. And even before that, the lightest, I like I was saying to Major Key, I mean, Nakatani touching him was bothering him.
You think? Let's go back. Come to the comment box. Do you think that Verdejo has a glass chin?
Yeah. That's what I was trying to tell you. Maybe he should work on his neck muscles or something. He should. I don't know. I've heard.
He said, to speak your mind. So what we say, I ain't say stoppage. I say Nakatani was gonna win, but I ain't say stoppage though. But but speak your mind, supposed to say stoppage. We both was talking about the Japanese warrior samurai.
Yeah, man, they got that Shippaku culture where they rather die by suicide than to admit.
They got that culture. Look. With a broken orbital bone, he still did what he did. And guess what? He fought. Uwe had a damaged orbital bone. He fought through it, and then you got Kell Brook that couldn't fight through it, and you got Danny Dubois that couldn't fight through it. It has to be the culture, y'all.
Right?
I quit. I quit. I
say
that
cannot.
No, I think it's actually the force that you take once it's broken, right? I think that when you're a little dude with a broken orbital bone, you might be getting hit with a different force of punch than those big dudes with a broken orbital bone.
Right.
I don't think all orbital bones are the same, right? And certainly not all punches are the same.
Do you think Verdejo is still in the mix? Top 15, or they're going to just use him as a name, a little name, or?
I don't think he was ever in the mix. Actually, like if it wasn't for this channel, I don't think I would ever even give a damn about Verdejo.
Hey, this was his
first. Would not stop talking about Verdejo.
Right. This was his first step up.
Like the guy that Fortuna just fought that beat Verdejo, I was shocked. Like, it was shocking. Like, really, this is the guy. Or whatever.
No, but that's why I really never. I ain't pumping like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't pumping. Yeah, the guy that he lost to, I'm like. That's why, and I said it yesterday. Was it yesterday we was talking? Major Key and D, and we was at in D's channel or in Rap Star's channel.
Rap Star, yeah.
Rap Star's channel. I'm like, just because of that performance, I'm like, I can't believe that you lost to a guy like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so but look, man, I'm gonna say this, man. I because there's some people talking grimy in the chat that I want to stay quiet, that I'm crying. Listen, I'm the one that told them to drop the link, and I'm here. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody afraid of talking boxing. You know what I mean? Shit, man. Like, look, he got knocked the fuck out, man. What can I say?
He got knocked out, Clary.
I know.
He got knocked out.
Bro, I mean, he got knocked out.
Hey, by the way, hold up, Punch. And Trump lost.
Hey. He's rich, bitch.
We even.
Yeah.
No. The election is still not over. The election is still not over. The election is still. We're still counting, man. We're still counting.
The Supreme Court killed that today, bro.
Where you want, and then stop counting in other places.
Yeah, man. We still counting.
It's done.
We still counting. Yo, Junior in the building. What's good? Teofimo Lopez in the building. Yo, what you think about the performance, man? What you think about the performance? Now I think maybe people will put some respect in Nakatani's name and be like, maybe this.
Nah, come on, guys. Like, leave this alone. Like, let Tio live off of Comey and Loma. Just stop with the Nakatani. Just think like you're going too
people
far.
now living off of Teofimo Lopez's name, trying to call him out. They don't want no part of that.
Hey man, like you got all the straps. You got to get you. How else you supposed to?
I like how you said that.
Play it. What's that Rocky quote? You got to dog him. You got to embarrass him. You got to.
I know. I got to put it. He said. He said. And to refuse it. You gotta, if he refuses, you gotta insult him. You gotta dog him. You gotta do whatever you gotta do. No, you gotta do whatever you gotta do to put him in the ring. But that's what you got to do. That's my guy. You already know George Washington Duke, the best promoter in the business. Oh man. Yo, Major Key Boxing, man. I don't feel no energy coming from you, man. What's going on, man?
Yo, I'm chilling, man. I'm respecting the panel.
Let's get a shot. Let's get a shot. Let's get a shot.
Hey, I'm already drinking, bro. I'm already drinking, man. I got some Long Island iced tea up in here, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, man. Hey, no crown
Come
today,
on,
bro.
man.
No crown
Let's get a
today.
shot, man. You sound down, man. Major Key Boxing, you sound down. But come on, let me pick you up, man. I got you. Let's go. Let's take a shot together.
I got a happy memory for Glenn, and I haven't congratulated him yet on that battle on Friday, his victory. I like that third verse, how you came out of nowhere.
Thank you, bro. See, a lot of people didn't appreciate that third verse, bro. A lot of people don't. They don't have the mental capacity of understanding that third verse. You know what I mean? They were trying to shit on it afterwards. You know what I mean? But the majority of the people voted for me anyway. So you know, it is what it is. But I appreciate that.
Damn, man.
That was energy right there, right? Now I'm gonna resort back to my humble self after this.
Yeah, how my man get stopped with a jab?
Nakatani would beat everyone in 135 weight division. Trust me, but not Teofimo Lopez. Oh,
Nakatani will beat everybody in 135. Nakatani will beat. Okay,
who Nakatani beat? Go ahead, Smo. Go ahead, Smo. You got the floor. You got the floor.
Yeah. I got. If Nakatani is fighting Ryan, I got Ryan. He's fighting Luke Campbell. I got Luke Campbell. If he's fighting Javier Fortuna, I got Javier still. I still have faith in Javier. If he's fighting Tank, he's getting stopped.
Nakatani is gonna stop Tank.
Say again? No, he's getting knocked the fuck out. Like that's not like
that's Samurai Warriors right there. That's a Samurai Warrior.
Yeah, but that's I knew don't know how to move.
I knocked down by little guy. You think I'm gonna knock down by him?
Oh yeah.
Come on, Smock. Come on.
If Felix Verdejo can put you down twice, Tank's putting you out.
But it's not about putting you down. It's about if you can still rise up. He rose up.
That's what I'm saying.
With a broken over the bone. Yeah. Nothing to stop the Samurai Warrior. Nothing.
Yeah. His recovery was incredible.
Yeah, and also Verdejo's body attack is nothing like Tank's.
How about if he would have started out that way, like Nakatani? We would have put the pressure from the beginning.
How about if Verdejo wasn't headhunting so much? I mean, I understand that Nakatani wasn't moving his head, but you got to break the guy down so he doesn't actually have the win to get back up.
Come on, but we got it. We got it. I understand he got knocked out, right? But he was doing beautifully in the first 6 rounds. We
man, he was doing beautifully all the way up until the time he got stopped. I just don't understand. What is the matter? I mean, it's not pretty, but you can jab and grab to a victory once you've already whooped the dude's ass. Like, what are you trying to do? Like, to me, he just got caught out there being a jerk.
IPT, get the smoke is mad that he picked for it. You picked him. You picked him, Smoke.
Yeah, of course I did, but I wasn't mad at it. It's like, you see what I'm saying? Quick decision? Because I couldn't tell which one. Because both of them are, but
come on, man.
For me, neither one of these guys rose to the level of I can figure out which guy's gonna win. And
you messed up. How you gonna leave Major Key Boxing out there in the island by himself, huh?
Hey man,
I was vacillating for a long time. I didn't know which one to pick. That you see a split decision, right? It's not like I picked Verdejo by knockout.
Come on,
Nakatani by knockout.
Why you leaving? Major Key Boxing? Wilson, why you trying to be the volleyball, Smoke?
Yo, Punch, let's be honest though. Punch, let's be honest though. You didn't even see Verdejo with a chance though. Let's be honest. You didn't even see Verdejo with a chance. You were rooting for him, but you didn't see him with a chance. Well, and let me tell you, I'm telling you, in the first 6 rounds, you must have been nervous about that. Like, you probably was rooting for him and happy for him, but like, damn, I was out here saying Nakatani was gonna win.
Hey,
I didn't see him having a chance either, though.
Yeah, but I mean,
at least 10 points out of that. But then that jab came out of nowhere, and then my man went flying back. Like, you know what? It put me in the mind when they hit the ropes. I definitely thought of your boy Rosario, Jason. I was like, wait a minute, what the hell is going on? Why are you reacting like this
Right. It seemed
to a jab?
Hey man.
Also, the Lawrence Okoli fight earlier today. I don't know if you guys caught that one. He dropped the dude with a jab to the body in the first round. Like,
Yo, but what I remember I said earlier, I said I don't know. 2020 looks like the jab is the punch of the 2020, man.
punch of the year.
yeah, well, Povetkin hit him with a throwaway jab. It was the hook that assassinated Dillian White.
David 6 in the building. IBT in the building. Talk to us, man. What you like about the day? What you like about it, man? Talk to us, man.
Yo, what's up, Punch? How you doing? How's everyone on the panel doing? I just wanted to, I haven't been on too many streams. I've just been kind of doing my thing, watching the fights. We had some really good fights today. The main event, it didn't disappoint, but it clearly wasn't as exciting as the Verdejo fight, right? It wasn't as exciting as the Nakatani Verdejo. Wasn't as exciting as the Berlanga fight. That one was another first-round knockout. I anticipate if they can move that guy right, and if he can, get his boxing skills up, he's going to be a problem in the future. But I just wanted to come on real quick, and I'm kind of confused about all the criticism. Not criticism, all the I guess criticism of how Nakatani, beating Verdejo ain't so much, but you picking Verdejo to win, Smoke.
Yeah, because you can only pick one. You can only pick two, but both of those guys aren't very good. It's not like I'm thinking, like Nakatani is great. I said split decision because I couldn't really tell between the two, I'd already picked an upset, right? And
Smoke, sorry, go.
To me, what I watched was Nakatani getting his ass whooped for the entire fight until he won with a jab out of nowhere, right? So I'm not quite sure why you coming out here. I mean, I know you like the Japanese, but for real, like, you really going to question the split decision choice going into the fight?
Samurai warrior.
You see, for me, I know the split decision thing may sound good on oh, well, I wasn't sure who you're gonna pick, but you pick split decision and majority decision on every fight to go every fight that goes a distance because of the way the league works, right? So I'm just confused how you have all this to say about them after he lost or how he got stopped by a jab, right? But you don't realize that, like, oh, well, I picked this guy to win. He proved me wrong, but he's not that good. Or
prove me wrong?
Like Nakatani would legitimately be the. I'd say Nakatani has a better resume at 135 than Ryan or Haney at this point. Haney's a champion. He has a worse resume than contender Nakatani. Nakatani's not even like this super established dude.
I think you're putting a lot into this pick, right? A lot more. I think you're reading a lot more into this pick than I put in effort in making the pick, right? I don't actually rate these guys, so I didn't actually care, right? I was going into the fight thinking this is kind of a toss-up. I don't know which one of these guys are going to show up, which guy is going to not show up. Maybe he knocks him out, but I thought Nakatani was a strong guy, so I didn't think Verdejo would knock him out. But I figured, it's go to the cards, and maybe Nakatani could make it competitive and get a judge to give him get a judge to give him the fight. So split decision made sense to me, and it turns out that it was just a more extreme example of what I was just talking about. It was almost going to the cards. But instead of it being a UD for Verdejo, it was a knockout for Nakatani.
Hold on, guys. Let me say other people in the panel. Let them get their say. This 6. Talk to me, my brother D Jefferson in the building. Speak Your Mind Sports. Subscribe to the channel. Rap Star in the building. Camo in the building. Rap Star Boxing Knowledge in the building. 6. Tell me what you thought. Talk to me, 6.
Man, it's hard not to like Berlanga, man.
I know.
How can anyone not like him?
I know, man.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
He's the truth, man. If you
He
say
really
he ain't
is,
the
man.
truth, if you say that he ain't the truth, man.
You can't handle the truth.
Oh, man. Yo.
But you're gonna get that crap where people sit there and say, "Oh, he ain't fought nobody yet," and so on and so forth. But man, if you think about it, if he really wasn't that dude, do you think he wouldn't have made it past the first round so far? Shouldn't someone who's special do something like that? You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, he got power. He got special power, but I want to see him go rounds, see what he does when the power doesn't work. We don't even
See,
know.
I think that's what we get, right? That's how we get spoiled, and then that's when we start to discredit. You know, my whole
the
life.
same thing about Golovkin, his whole career.
Yeah, like yo, the dude's knocking dudes. Yo, I'm going to the gym, 8 to 10 weeks. I'm putting a bunch of sparring, different sparring partners, and then I'm knocking dudes out. No, I already did all my rounds. I did my rounds. You wanted to see rounds? Come to me and see my workout, see my training. But once it comes to fight night, I don't need to prove myself by going rounds so you could think that man, I already did all my workout. I ran all the miles already.
Man, not to mention, let's say he does go rounds. They're gonna sit there and say exposed.
That's what they do. That's what they do to every power fight.
Exactly. They're gonna sit there and say, "Oh, he was exposed."
They do that to every power fight.
He went 12 rounds.
They do it to everybody. Everybody. As soon as these people, these guys that knockout artists, as soon as they go the whole 12 round, oh, he's exposed. You see when he up the nah, I ain't gonna do that to Berlanga. Keep on knocking dudes out.
Right, you gotta know it's the early knockouts cry, like what people say is you gotta step up competition. Right? At this point, they're talking about not you, but I was somewhere else, and they were talking about how Berlanga will knock out Caleb Plant, how he's the second or third best guy at 168, and he has had less than 20 minutes in the ring as a professional, right? There's just let him breathe a little bit, let him take a punch, let him figure out the jab and all the intricacies of the game before we start talking about putting him in there with the cream of the cream and the cream of the top of the division.
Yeah, but who have they fought as well? Collectively. I mean, they probably fought like one or two guys, but they themselves haven't fought.
One or two guys better than none, though, right?
Hey, I said three more fights. He ends it like that. He's gonna supersede. People gonna call out his name more than Plant and Benavidez. 3 more performances like that, and then with the culture, the hip hop culture, you got the Snoop and you got and chilling already with Mayweather. And you got the Fat Joe. They're gonna pump it to the point where.
Oh, for sure. He's too young to avoid too, man. Is you can't wait him out like they did Golovkin. It's too late.
Yeah. And then you got Top Rank, and then now he tapped into a fan base that needed that,
Yeah, no, listen, I'm not mad at Berlanga. I'm just saying I'm not quite sure where you go. So Virgil Ortiz and Berlanga to me are they're in a different part of the same boat, where the way that they're being moved, people want to see maybe throwing them into bigger fights than those guys might be ready for. Like have some guy. It seems as though nobody can withstand what Berlanga brings to the ring. But
so who do you suggest?
It may have something to do with his level of competition. Like I was just thinking about that at Top Rank, right? I was just thinking like, how do you build this dude up?
They do that with every boxer, man.
Boxer. I mean, not every boxer. It's not true for every boxer. Some guys.
Every young guy, they build them up like that, though.
Some guys, it takes a while for them to start projecting your greatness, but it's never like when a guy has not even actually seen the second round and he has like less than 20 minutes of in-ring experience, they don't start talking about putting him in there with a chance.
What's good, D. Jeff? Talk to us, D. Jeff. What you think? Talk to us.
Oh, my bad. I was on mute. Look, man. Let me tell you something. First, let me tell you something. Smoke. Get this.
Don't tell me. What? That you pick
I'm going to tell you something. No. I'm going to tell you something right now. Okay. I had to sit there, and it might not have been you. But you get this straight. I had to sit here and listen to all of this mouth from all of these people about how Nakatani exposed Teofimo Lopez.
Oh God, this is about Teofimo.
No, my turn, Smoke. My turn.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna tell me nothing.
Yeah. Okay, whatever. I am getting ready to tell you something because I heard a comment that you made. Don't tell me, Punch, or nobody else not to talk about this Nakatani stuff and go
Oh my
overboard.
God.
No, because the fans was going overboard on our boy Teofimo, talk about how he was exposed and this, that, and the third. So now Nakatani has validated himself, which means he had a tumultuous fight with a taller fighter that can box, that had pop. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't just some Japanese guy, because that's what they kept saying. Oh, Teofimo got exposed by some Japanese guy. Nah, I'm going to talk about it. And if you don't like it, then don't listen, nigga. You know what I mean? Teofimo, the takeover, Lopez, and don't you forget it.
Damn right.
I forgot Verdejo.
No. We need to stop. We need to stop. Hold on. I
forgot Verdejo was validation for Nakatani. Okay, if that's your validation, like I said, what you should stick to is Kome and Loma, and leave this whole thing alone with Nakatani and Tio.
Yo, we need to stop. Y'all should have. Matter of fact, no. Matter of fact, people should have left the Nakatani and Teofimo alone. People should have left that shit alone. The only
not only that, just because Smoke don't say that Verdejo was a good fighter, what that mean, Smoke? You alone on that. You alone on that.
Okay, cool. I'll be alone. I don't think I'm alone. I don't think I am. I think that people saw. I think people saw Verdejo lose to another guy who's not that good.
Wrong. That guy is good, and he proved he was good by taking a guy who's at the top of the 135 division 12 rounds. You just don't think he's good.
Yeah, you left me on the island, Smoke. I got to leave you on the island with that one because I disagree with that.
Yeah, you just don't think they're good. You just don't think.
No, I got you. I got you. But here's the thing: Lozado is not that good, right? So Lozado stopped Verdejo. So for those people who are out there thinking Verdejo is some kind of validation for Nakatani, and also by example, by transitive property, validation for Teofimo, who actually beat a great fighter and a good fighter, what I would do was just actually not focus on the good fighter he knocked out and the great fighter that he embarrassed, instead of talking about these fringe fighters and try to shore it up like Teofimo is some unbeatable guy. Like, that's fine. He was a young fighter. He's on the way up. He's already beat the great Loma. Why the hell are we talking about Nakatani's struggles?
So you talking about how people made it like Wilder was this great thing because he beat Luis Ortiz, right? Like Luis Ortiz was the top guy, right? So you talking about like that type of overhyping or going overboard, right?
No, I'm talking about why talk about the Chris Arreola fight if you already beat Luis Ortiz.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying if you already beat a better fighter, why the hell are you going back to talk about
nobody said he was exposed?
Do some sort of revisionist history with Nakatani, like he didn't struggle with Nakatani.
Did people say he was exposed? Like I said, Smoke, you the only one who think these crazy things. Like nobody's really agreeing with you that Nakatani is not good, Verdejo's not good. That's just your assessment.
I said he's not that good. I don't rate these guys. Let me quantify it further for you. I don't have either Nakatani or Verdejo in my top 20 fighters.
No, you already told us how you feel about them. You don't have to tell me in a different way.
I need to clarify because now I feel
you
like
don't need to clarify anything. You don't think that they're that good.
But I did clarify because it seems like we're talking past each other. Just because some people may think Nakatani or Verdejo are better than I think they are. That's cool. That's what opinions and boxing fans are all about. For me, when I see Verdejo get stopped by somebody like a Lozado, that guy does not become validation for a goddamn thing. But if that becomes validation for you, that's cool. To me, what validates Teofimo Lopez is the Richard Commey fight, and what really validated him is the Loma fight. So I don't know why the hell we're talking about Nakatani, but if that's what you want to do, go ahead.
All right, let's go to.
Okay, hold on, real quick, Punch, real quick. Well, first and foremost, Smoke, when Felix Verdejo comes off of a motorcycle accident, lose a fight, no matter who it's to, but then he comes back and wins every fight after that. It makes perfect sense why people think he's a good boxer. It makes perfect sense.
Bro, he was struggling in fights before the motorcycle accident, so it wasn't initiated by the motorcycle accident.
I know, but you get better. You get better.
I mean,
let's go. I want to hear Cameron, then Rap Star.
Salute, y'all.
Salute,
bro,
salute.
I was shocked, bro. Verdejo had this fight, and I think he was trying to prove a point. He was trying to outdo Teofimo, and that was it for him.
Nakatani is better than Gamboa, Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, but you got to give Nakatani some credit too. He made some really good adjustments and timed them. So I see what Smoke is saying. I don't think Nakatani. I think any B-level fighter with some boxing IQ and boxing ability would outbox this guy, but he did make some adjustments in this.
Well, in my opinion, I think Verdejo, it got out of control for him. I don't think it was Nakatani. I don't think that he was better. I just think it just got out of control. That's just my opinion, and well, that's a sad day, bro. Because I was rooting for him, and I'm just shocked. I'm shocked.
Ooh. Hey, Rap Star in the building. Talk to me, Rap Star. What you feel? What you think? What you feel?
Hey, Rapstar having some coffee to wake up over here. But listen, salute to all my brothers on the panel. What a great night of boxing. We've had an amazing night of boxing. But this is what I'm going to say about Nakatani. This is what I got to say about Nakatani first, bro. Nakatani showed me when you always talk about how a fighter looks when he's losing, it's how he comes back.
Yes, sir.
That is a fucking comeback. And in my rounds, I think I had it 6-0. What did you have it, bro?
I only have Nakatani beating him the last 2 rounds before the knockout. I had him winning 7-8, and then he ended in the 9th.
Yeah, now that comeback Nakatani showed me, that wasn't the way the fight was going, bro. You know what I mean? And all of a sudden, Nakatani, he came back with his own shit. And if you say that Nakatani ain't got pop, you fucking got pop in your brain. Nakatani's strong, bro. The man got heart, he got strength. Now that shows me that Nakatani is someone in the lightweight division.
Samurai.
Yeah, that Samurai guy, man. He shows me that he could probably belong in the top 5 for me, bro. And people who don't know who Edgar Berlanga is in England, I'm definitely going to be sharing Edgar Berlanga in England in my channel. He seems to me like a real deal. The man got power. The man who went in with a guy who's only lost once, right, and drew another time, I think. I don't know who the opponent was. But every time Edgar Berlanga is smoking these dudes in the first fucking round. What's going on here? And now he's going to step up. Who's the step-up fight that we want to see for Edgar Berlanga? Because I'm excited about this dude.
I think the smart one there is somebody, like, because somebody said David Benavidez. You see, now we're talking about
no. That's a different fight altogether, bro.
That's my point. That's my point.
We should be going to Gabriel Rosado, and then we need to find Daniel Jacobs. And
Anthony Durrell, that's what I'm saying. Like somebody said that in the chat, though. What I'm saying is that was incorrect. You can't just jump up like that to a David Benavidez without even testing the waters yet.
Yeah, but I agree with Punch. 3 heavy fights, 3 good fights, and the man's going to be ready for Canelo after 4th, if he can carry on.
Hey, man, I see. That's why I say three more fights. 3 more fights.
And he's ready for Canelo? Yeah,
I'm not gonna say. Look what I'm gonna say. Look what I'm gonna say.
It depends on the fights, bro. That's what it depends on.
Yeah, it depends on. Look, I got 3 more fights. I'm not gonna say he's ready for Canelo, but people will be calling for that fight. I'm not saying he's ready, but I'm gonna tell you like this. I said it yesterday too, and I've been saying it for a year. There is no more mega fight for Canelo Alvarez. Great fights, good fights and great fights, yes. But mega fight, no, because these other guys is not building any type of legacy. They're not building that type of, that buzz. Caden Plant got a strap. He's not building that buzz. Charlo is building a low buzz, but I still don't think that's a mega fight. Demetrius Andre don't got no buzz. Callum Smith. A lot of people really, I don't see heavy promotion with this fight with Callum Smith, to be honest. Because these other guys really, I feel like they need to fight each other, create a legacy. I think the guy that knocks out Triple G or retires Triple G will be probably that guy. But if in David Benavidez, you got that fight that I think that, yeah, people would like it. It's a Mexican feel to it. But if Edgar Berlanga gets the hip-hop culture behind them, gets that country, the island in which they already got, they already gonna get adopted by the Kodo fan that was left behind and stuff like that. Trust me, they're gonna call for that Canelo and Edgar Berlanga. If Edgar Berlanga keeps doing what he's doing for 3 more fights, they're gonna call for that fight. That's what I'm saying. Am I saying he's ready for that fight? Probably not, but they're gonna call for it massively. What y'all think?
What about if you beat someone like Billy Joe Saunders and Daniel Jacobs within those 4 fights you're talking about?
I think whoever creates a legacy, that type of legacy without Canelo, to meet Canelo is gonna be a mega fight.
Well, yeah. If he gets a strap, then yeah, bro. Like from Billy Joe.
Right. So if he gets a strap and he beats some of these guys that Canelo fought and couldn't knock out, like Danny Jacobs, then I think he'd be ready.
Yeah, I'm not saying ready, but they're gonna call for the fight. That's what I'm saying. Massive.
Yeah, mega fight, bro, in New York. Hell yeah.
MSG, New York City, man.
Yeah, man. I'm not mad at any of those suggestions when it comes to Daniel Jacobs, Gabe Rosado. But again, I feel like he should fight like a former champion. You know what I'm saying? Or a gatekeeper like Gabe Rosado. That's why I said that. You know, Danny Jacobs looked bad against Gabe Rosado, so I could see both of those names. But I think like an Anthony Durrell. You know what I'm saying? You know, something like that, something along those lines. That's all I'm saying. Like you know, but not a Canelo, not a plan.
Caleb Truax is there, right? Like someone like Caleb Truax.
How about the weak link from 168? Like from the title holders, who's a weak link from 168?
Who's the weak link?
Yeah,
it's only the only belt out there is Billy Joe. I guess Billy Joe Sanders.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's a.
It's either Billy Joe or Caleb Plant. I mean, the guys at 168 are fairly solid and fairly experienced. I'm not seeing, you know, I think Berlanga needs to build up 168. That's just me.
Yeah, I agree with Smoke.
But he's also got to build up his name too. You know, because right now he's known, but he's not known everywhere. You know, like Rapstar just said, he was just going to start sharing across the UK, right? So that means that, you know, that people around the world really don't know him yet. So he got to build up his name too, so that the promotional company feels like they're going to get a return on it. You know, so it's not just about his skills, but it's also about the business side of it as well. It goes both ways.
Word.
Yeah.
Canelo's not just going to want to fight him. You know, I mean, he's going to have to.
What do you think? What do you think about what y'all see from Shakur Stevenson? You think these opponents is doing good? Like, you know, ranking, these guys are ranked like in the 80s and 50s and stuff like that.
Well, he was supposed to fight.
Never heard of the dude.
Wasn't he supposed to fight about this?
A wizard, man. That kid's got a lot of skills, man.
Yeah,
but
man.
Look, people got to stop being double standard and going back and forth. Before this goddamn fight, I even got messages in my chat. Well, I don't know, D. This is a tough opponent. I heard Channel saying it. This is a tough opponent. Now all of a sudden, you know, Shakur Stevenson, you got a competition. Like, look, man, you can't call this guy a tough opponent before the fight. Then after Shakur Stevenson make him look amateurish, he need better competition. Which is it? Sometimes you just got these guys that's better than everybody else. That's what makes people great. And he may be one of these guys. I'm not saying that Toka kahn Clary was fucking top notch, but look, man, I think they need to just stop fucking around and push a core in there with either Burchell or Tank Davis.
Who y'all got? Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis.
I don't know. I really don't know because power's not always it. Shakur, the way he boxing, man, I think he can outbox the dude. I mean, I would be more concerned about Shakur Stevenson's body because Tank got a really serious body attack. But outside of that, man, the way this kid moves and stuff, and the way I sat there and watched Leo Santa Cruz pepper Tank ass up, man, come on. Leo Santa Cruz ain't the pure boxer that Shakur Stevenson is. And the way he was peppering Tank ass up, I don't know, man. I don't know. That'd be a good fight. I'm going to say that right now because Tank been in the business longer, but I can't look at any of his opponents that he fought and say to myself that Shakur Stevenson couldn't beat him. None of them. Okay, nobody Tank's fought.
Let's Shakur Tank. I'm not sure. I think Tank got it right now, but we'll see in the future. But who Berlanga could fight? Like, what do you guys see Berlanga Gabe Rosado being a good fight? Or is Gabe Rosado too much? What about
that's a good fight. That's a good fight.
That's a good fight.
I like that.
I still need to see Rosado get beat up like that though.
I think he stops Gabe Rosado.
Yeah.
Where's Berlanga? Where is he ranked though? In the middleweight, super middleweight.
Not ranked. He's got 15 minutes in ring experience. Like, dude has just got here. He's a straight baby. But you guys want to get him
16 fights in, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
So
yeah, but 15 fights in, 15 minutes in.
Yeah, it's not. Look. Fuck all this. Not it's not about his knockouts with me. It's not about his knockouts. I'm watching, like, I looked at the kid. You can look at like 6 of his goddamn fights in 3 minutes. It doesn't take long, but you gotta look at too how he's getting the knockout. Gabe Rosado, man, he throws back, under pressure. But when he gets too far under pressure, he's useless, man. Danny Jacobs just won't pull in the goddamn trigger. The way this kid pressures people, man, Gabe Rosado will just fall into shit.
I got a good fighter for him, D. I got a really good fight for Gabriel. Berlanga. Why don't we do John Ryder? John Ryder and Berlanga. That would be a big fight.
That's my next question. Was what about John Ryder?
John Ryder from my country, bro.
The question would be, where is he ranked?
Everybody's ranked higher than Berlanga. Berlanga's not ranked.
That's why I said John
Ryder. Is he top 30, top 50 super middletweight? Like, to see who you could put him against.
Like, where is he? Let's see where. I don't think he's ranked anywhere. Like, because it's sanctioning bodies, right? It's not like his world rankings. That doesn't really matter. It's supposed to be ranked in the sanctioning body, right?
I just think that Gabe Rosado, he's a good gatekeeper, and so that's the whole thing. If you knock out the bouncer, then you walking into the party, and the party is, you know what I mean, like who's your title contender, you know what I'm saying? And I think that if he beats him, there's no denying that, oh shit, he beat Gabe Rosado like that. Especially, everybody knows Gabe Rosado's a road warrior. He'll probably need another fight right after that with somebody even more convincing. But once he does that, bro, there's just a pattern that he has to follow. So that I don't think that he needs to fight any champions right now. But there's a path open for him. He could do a quick path because look at Tio, he did it. There's a quick path for him.
Yeah, man, it is. But just the thing with Gabe Rosado, like, bro, look, Danny Jacobs, Gabe Rosado, in my opinion, didn't look great or good in that fight. Danny Jacobs he was worthless in that fight. Danny was worthless, and Linnell Bellows, the dude that fucking what's his face? The dude that Berlanga knocked out, Linnell Bellows, before this fight in the first round. He knocked everybody out. Linnell Bellows is about as tough as Gabe Rosado. That's just how I look at Gabe Rosado. Probably a tougher test as Linnell Bellows. No bullshit. So what did Berlanga knock him out in 1 or 2 rounds to Gabe Rosado?
I think Peter Quillen would be a good fight, or Caleb Truax.
Yeah, Caleb Truax will, because he's gonna fight you. You might still get knocked out.
Somebody in the chat said Chavez Jr. just to put his name out there. I think that like as far as recognition, just gaining the Mexican base.
So waste the time.
But that's the point. That's the point. That's probably a good step up for him.
I agree with Major Key to build his legacy, though. That's a good fight, yeah.
Man, I don't know how you fight a goddamn Chavez Jr. that gonna quit on you, gonna build your damn legacy. That motherfucker quit in his last 2 fights. They shouldn't even let him box again.
I mean, he's good to give some of these prospects like Berlanga some exposure, though. He's gonna get you that exposure, you know what I'm saying?
I suppose so.
Yo, so where y'all rate Nakatani in the 135 right now?
Well, he's an interim champion, so he got to be in the top 10, right?
I might start.
I mean, top 10 in the sanctioning body or top 10 in the division?
Like the division. In the division at 135. I mean, give me 10 guys that you would rank over him, Smoke, because it's not like that many guys.
Yeah.
You got an interim title. You got to at least put him in the top 10 somewhere.
For him to beat Verdejo, I gotta agree that he's in the top 10 myself. You know what I mean? Because I mean, look, you already seen Verdejo brought the smoke, but he got knocked out, bro. Like I gotta he gave Teofimo a tough ass fight. So I gotta give Nakatani credit. And I said I would eat my crow if I had to. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, Punch, drop the link. Let me pop up over there, man. I'm not scared of that shit. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't gotta eat no crow.
You predicted wrong. You fucked up, Major Key.
Hey, respect, Major, bro.
Hey, Rap Star, What
Yeah,
I tell
bro.
those people last night on your podcast, I got to come back and talk to those people. What I tell them, I said, I got more faith in Anthony Joshua than y'all got in Anthony Joshua.
Oh, they was here
stopped
earlier.
Uno Bad.
Yeah, I predicted the
Rope-a-dope.
9th round. Me and Rope-a-dope made loads of money. We made loads of money, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, we predicted that shit right. We wanted a stoppage, we got a stoppage. And, you know, we're going online in about a couple hours in England soon. So
Now, what was more of an impressive win? Nakatani, Verdejo.
Nakatani.
I got Nakatani, Verdejo, Fortuna, and Lozado, Haney, Gamboa, Cambosa, and Lee Selby. Rate them.
No, Nakatani.
Nakatani #1 because he came off of that fucking hospital visit that Teofimo put him on, nearly retired, you know, off of a year layoff. And come on, bro. Look, I don't think it's a couple of fights that will surpass that as fight of the year, but you could damn sure talk about that one.
Comeback of the year, you could
I
say.
had to get out a pen and a pad. I had to get out a pen and a pad so I can name 10 fighters better than Nakatani at lightweight. And from my pad, I have at least 11 fighters better than
Yeah, well, yeah.
Well, you
your
can tell us
opinion.
later. We're going another conversation right now, bro.
Yeah. I want to know what was the better performance the four fights that I said, the Lee Selby, Cambosa, Nakatani, Verdejo, Haney, Gamboa, and Fortuna and Lozado. Which one? Rate
I like
them from 1 to
Nakatani or
4.
Fortuna. They're my favorites. Nakatani or Fortuna. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Fortuna too. Oh God, those are some ugly fuck. Jesus Christ. I guess Fortuna because he was never really in trouble. But Gamboa and Haney wasn't ever in trouble. But that fight was kind of boring.
Based on performance and the ratings where there was at when they fought these guys.
The best fight was the Nakatani fight because it was action packed, right?
Damn
but
right.
Nakatani's performance, he got off the deck twice, and he didn't look that great even in the victory. It seemed like it was more of a strike against Verdejo than it was like a strike for Nakatani, right? So I think Devin Haney had the least amount of trouble. Maybe Devin Haney and Fortuna, but those fights weren't very good.
Devin Haney fight was garbage.
I get. I'm with you. I'm with you on that. I'm with like the quality of the fight, but when you talk about the performance, right? Like I think Devin Haney's performance in that fight was better than Nakatani's performance, even though the Nakatani fight was way better.
So here's another tally for Nakatani. This was the best Verdejo that I've seen in 9 years.
Yeah, and he said, "What's the better win?" Smoke turned it to a performance, motherfucker.
I'm just saying the better win is.
Yeah,
I don't know. I would probably Gambosa. Gambosa would be the better win.
Hey, Gamboa, please.
No, Gambosi.
The Candy Shops song.
Gambosi's beating Lee Selby. Gambosi's beating Lee Selby is a bigger win than Nakatani beating Verdejo. A bigger win than Devin Haney beating Gamboa. A bigger win than that would be the one. Lee Selby.
I could agree. Accurate.
I got Nakatani over Verdejo because not only did he get dropped twice, came back broken over the bone and knocked out Verdejo. You know what I mean? You know, so broken over the bone after a brain hemorrhage. Like, come on, man! Like,
Lee Selby's a former champ, though.
Yeah, I know that, but he was never a great champ. You know what I mean? Not in my eyes, at least. You know what I mean?
And he was ranked. He's ranked top 10.
Verdejo wasn't never anything, though. Like,
Hey, I gotta dip off, man. I gotta dip off, Punch. Y'all take it easy, man.
All right, brother.
All right, D, we can chop this up.
D, we're gonna be live in Europe in a couple hours, all right, D?
All right, I'm gonna be looking at the back of my eyelids in a couple hours.
All right, bro. We catch you tomorrow, bro.
All right.
So is it fair to say that let's say Devin Haney is ranked because he has a belt, but without the belt, he will be just like the rest of them: George Cambosa, Lee Selby, Nakatani, Verdejo.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it seems like from those guys, he is at least undefeated, right? And his Abdullayev win is a solid win. The Gamboa actually Gamboa is also a solid win, right? So he's got some solid wins, not great wins, but they're solid.
Gambo's a solid
Nakatani,
win.
go ahead.
I'm sorry. No, I'm saying Gambo's a solid win.
Let me help.
Yeah, no,
Smoke.
man. I was done.
What do you think, Rapstar?
Look, at the end of the day, I do understand a little bit where Smoke comes from because Devin Haney did win every fucking round against Gamboa. Gamboa never even won a fucking round, bro. So you got.
Was that not expected though?
No, but Major Key, I haven't seen anyone who goes in and wins rounds that convincingly without getting touched, right? So you just got to give Devin Haney a good credibility for saying that he won every fucking round in there, right? Now, did Devin Haney look any time in that round, like in any fight, like he was in a stinky leg? Did Devin Haney look like he was ever hurt? Never.
But he said he was gonna knock him out, and he should have.
Yeah, that's wait. I'm speaking, Smoke, and I'm helping you with it. But what I'm saying, Smoke, the reason why I think it went like that is because they hyped up the fight too much, Major Key. That's what happened.
All right.
And it's also a different standard, right? You can't go have a standard of he didn't knock him out, but he kind of blanked him and wasn't ever in trouble versus a guy who looked like he was going to win the fight and pulled out a surprise victory at the end.
But as far as the opponents, but let me finish, Smoke. As far as the opponents, Devin Haney had the easiest opponent punch out of all of them. So
I actually gave Gamboa 2 rounds.
Oh,
nah, come on, punch.
Hey, look at my score. This is my book. I got all my scorecards here. They took a point away, boom, and he won. I got 2-8.
Well, you trolling.
I'm not trolling at all. Not trolling at all.
Well, no, I did watch it and I didn't give it.
But
but you know what?
Cards,
but
though,
to be fair, Smoke. To be fair, Devin Haney did have the easiest opponent out of all of those guys.
Yeah, I gotta say, minus the belt.
To be fair, so you gotta go both ways, punch. You know what I mean? I gotta give it both ways.
Hey, but I mean, I'm talking about how I scored. Look at my Cambosa elite. Look at Cambosa. I gave it 116, 112. Yeah, I agree or disagree.
I can see that.
Yeah, I can see that. That was a good one. So it's just hard to judge what level of quality Felix Verdejo is. I feel like that fight is more about parity than it is about toughness of competition. I think they're both okay, and so if you put a couple of okay fighters together, you might get something cool. Like, it was a good fight because they're on the same kind of level. I don't know what either one of those guys would have done if they were fighting Rodriguez or Santiago. I don't know what that fight would have looked like.
Yeah, but what worries me about Haney, Smoke, is if Ryan Garcia has a great performance against Luke, it overshined Haney in what he's doing and what he's done. You see what I mean, Smoke?
Yeah, and I think it's probably rightfully so. Like, it's all about the fight. It's not really about the trinkets with me. Like, Devin Haney has a belt, so Ryan Garcia, to me, should be going to look for that belt. I'm not, but Tank also is a big money fight, so I'm not mad if he goes for a money fight before he goes for a belt, right? Or instead of going for a belt. But I don't know about, there's just because if he beat Luke Campbell, that means he can beat Devin Haney. I don't think that.
I just look at certain fights. There's certain fights that we know is matched up for them to look good. We know when it's matched up for a tune-up. We know that there's certain fights is matched up for them to look good. Not to go a whole 12 rounds. It's not to let's put the rounds in. No, it's to look good for performances, for the promotion, for your next fight.
That's what
right. And all of the things that you just mentioned, he fell short of. But that doesn't mean quality of fighter. That just means maybe the quality of hypeness. Like, maybe you have to lower your expectations because he didn't have a good performance when he was supposed to, right? But that doesn't all of a sudden mean Nakatani is good because he stopped Felix Verdejo after he was getting his ass whipped the whole fight.
All right, put it this way. Look, what's Chris Colbert resume? I mean, what's his record?
I'm not sure, but he got a cool stoppage tonight in the 11th. I can look it up.
Good. I had to turn because I had to turn it off to do the Verdejo fight, right? But why a lot of people really don't talk about him?
I don't know.
He outboxes all his opponents. He outboxes them, shuts them down. But why? Because he don't get knockout. He don't get stoppages. There's not a hype train. There's not a hype train behind him. He's not a poster boy to a lot of channels that has a high traffic. But he's a guy that they could easily be like, you know what? Say the same thing they could say about Shakur and Devin Haney.
They could market him really well. They could market him really well.
Yeah, well, he also has a new name and he's a new fighter, right? So he came out when he was Little B-Hop, everybody was interested. But now he's Chris Colbert. So now he's got to come out as Chris Colbert, but he needs opponents now for people to get on the Chris Colbert train. Because people were on the Little B-Hop train, but the Little B-Hop train didn't really go anywhere.
Because of performance.
But
because
also
also
opponents, right?
It doesn't it doesn't matter because Edgar Berlanga, who cares about his performance? He's knocking everybody out. So he gets a buzz because, like I always say, it's not about everything winning. It's not about, we know you're capable of the opponent that you're fighting. We know that you could beat their ass for 12 rounds. We know that you could carry a guy for 12 or 10 rounds to look good. But when there's fans that looking at it and be like, yo, why the hell this guy is still fighting in the 9th round with this guy? You know this guy's tailor-made for you to destroy. There's certain fights like that.
Yeah, all right. So if you have enough of those fights, if you have enough of those fights, cool. But you know what? Loma had a bunch of those fights until he went to Nomaschenko, right? He had a bunch of those, but he still had the hype behind him. I think it just depends on the promotion, right? When it comes right down to it, because Shakur also was
look where they was ranked though. He's going 12, he's going long, but look at the guys that he's ranked. These guys are set. They're matching them up with guys to really destroy, and they're not destroying these guys. That's the difference.
Who was Loma?
See, I don't expect Teofimo Lopez to destroy him. Him going 12 rounds with Lomachenko is respectfully. Him going 12 rounds with a guy that's ranked 80 something is not respectfully.
Okay, so let me ask you this: who is the Cyclone from Guantanamo Bay?
Who is he?
Yeah, anybody know who that is?
Nah,
that's Eureka's Gamboa's nickname, right?
Oh.
So, right, that's the Cyclone from Guantanamo Bay. And for years, like I'm pretty sure of some people would know that. Can you name the nickname of anybody that Berlanga fought?
No.
That's what I'm saying. Like getting them out of there gives you some buzz, but it gives you buzz amongst hardcore boxing fans. Like it's not like Edward Berlanga's name is out ringing in the streets, right? That's not what's happening. But they are building him up, and he is getting impressive stoppages in the first round. But it is who he's getting it against. What Devin Haney was up against was breaking out to the next level of starter, like his breakout performance to make him a star. But you have to do that. But he didn't get that thing. Berlanga was not even about making a star. It was about he's going to make it to the second round. Like there's just two different standards, and they're in two different places in their careers, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. What? Let's say Gervonta Tank Davis. What he did to Leo Santa Cruz. What everybody thought that he should have done to the smaller guy. He did. He did what he was supposed to do. He did what he was supposed to do. Just like why they criticize him, why they criticize Spence for going 12 with Mikey, because he did what he wasn't supposed to do. He won. He was supposed to win, but not go 12 rounds with a 135 pounder. He's not supposed to go 12 with him.
But it's also the setting, right? So I think if Tank and Spence, if both of the Tank Santa Cruz fight and the Spence Garcia fight, if both of those fights were on free TV, then we'd be having a different conversation, right? And I think that's really what it is. It's like Mikey is a good name, but it was a little bit of a mismatch, and it was also pay-per-view. Leo Santa Cruz, it was a mismatch, and it was also pay-per-view. So you're supposed to have those kind of showcase fights, not on your pay-per-view. You're supposed to have those kind of showcase fights on free TV. Like that's supposed to be your calling card thing, not the pay-per-view marquee fight, right? The pay-per-view, at least for me growing up, it was always about two champions who have already proven in their own right. And they're kind of playing with that. The Leo Santa Cruz and Tank kind of fits the mold, but not at the weight that they fought. You know what I mean? Leo Santa Cruz is a smaller guy. Anyway, that's just me spitballing. You guys,
I'm just saying that there's fights that is a good win, but you could win and the performances won't be where it should. That's all I'm saying. Let's say like Devin Haney, You're fighting on the undercard of YouTubers. You know why? They put you there so you could bring in the new fans in that's gonna look at you. But guess what? He did that performance. He went the whole 12 round and he got booed. You're not supposed to. You're supposed to look better than the YouTube fighter. You're supposed to look great because your opponent is there for you to look great, to bring in the more fans. That's why they have you win that card. You know. So when it comes to boxing, a win is a win. But not necessarily. A win is just not a win. No, you got to look good in the wins that's you got your opponent that's tailor made for you to look good and look great.
You got to be.
But I don't think Santiago is tailor made for him to look great, and I also don't think that that fan base appreciates fucking boxing. Like, we don't even talk about Billy Joe Saunders, who also fought on that card, right? Forget booed. Like, you don't put as a guy who is all about the sweet science and a highly technical boxer on a card and in an arena with a bunch of people who don't watch boxing, right?
The thing is, he was not supposed to outbox the guy. He was supposed to knock him out. He's supposed to get him out of there. He was supposed to be exciting. That's why there's fans, those casuals. No, they don't want to look at. Yeah, you're right in that sense that they don't know a lot about boxing. But he was supposed to turn it into a knockout or a stoppage. The excitement,
that's not Devin Haney. Like, even if you take the,
we know that's not him now.
No, but that's not really him. Period. Like, if you the Moran fight, let's say that same fight where he stopped somebody, and you would have put that on that same deal, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
By the fourth round, they still would have been booing.
What?
No, man. If he would have knocked him, if he would have knocked that dude out in that arena on that event, man, he would have gotten a lot of more fans, bro.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean,
he looked like he was dead.
Hey, Punch. If your argument is casual fans like knockouts, I'm with you. Where I depart from you is I don't know that Santiago. If they thought Santiago was going to be that guy, then I think there's a problem with matchmaking. Not really a problem with Devin Haney. Like, whoever thought that was just going to be an easy showcase knockout for Devin Haney didn't do their homework. That's like the Teofimo Nakatani fight. Like, you may think it's supposed to be a knockout, but that's not the guy that you just put in there to get knocked out.
Yeah, they probably should have given him more on it at that event if that was the goal, just to get a.
But put it this way. Let's say if it would have gone the whole 10th round, right? Verdejo and Nakatani, right? And it would have gone the whole 12 rounds. It still would have been a success. You know why? Because they was going to gauge that performance with the Teo performance. If you would have gone the whole 10 rounds and just cruised in the last 2 rounds, right? Boom. The people going to remember that this guy he was a massive. He did great. He looked strong. He knocked out Nakatani. That people going to be like, oh, but Teofimo Lopez. And then they have a storyline. You know? It's all about how you win. At a certain point in your career, it's about how you win, how you lose. Yeah, winning and losing is something, but look at Sean Porter. Like I said yesterday, Sean Porter, he gets more fans when he loses. He gets more fans when he loses.
Hey, so did your boy Devranchenko, John Ryder. It's actually the year of the good loss, right? Or the season of the good loss. Not, I guess those fights were last year.
Depending how and to who you lose, depending how and to who you're losing to.
I mean, do you guys think that Devin Haney would ever be like a Terrence Crawford fighter where he can turn it up to that next level at a certain point? I don't see that in him.
Yeah, I don't either.
I mean, when it comes to young, that's why we give them time, right? Until they get their adult strength, right? But then let's say that Chris Copeland, I'm already convinced, as I was calling him the black magic man. He's Paulie Malignaggi. So I don't depend that he's gonna grow some power. I just don't. I see him. Well, I didn't see the stoppage, so to be honest, I would like to see the stoppage.
He knocked him down and he stopped him. He knocked him down in the 9th and then stopped him in the 11th.
Okay.
You know, Haney's the next Android. Hey, Haney's the next Android, bro.
I'm listening to all of you, man, but you know what?
And I can appreciate that. So I'm sorry.
You know what's a bit unfair is Devin Haney's fights will get exciting once the opponents step up. So let's say the opponent is Ryan Garcia. That fight will be so exciting, it will change Devin Haney's credibility with fans around the world if that fight is such a back and forth fight.
If it's a back and forth fight, not opponent. Because hey, we did have Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, and how was the fans after that? It was big
but
names.
That was a different fight altogether, right? Like this is Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, which are both exciting fighters in their own way, and they've got history in the amateur rankings and the amateur fraternity. Everybody in the world now knows they've won 2 times each, or one's won 3 times, one won twice. So this fight for Devin Haney could actually step up his credibility with the excitement of some fighting style, maybe what he's lacking right now. We need the right opponent. Remember, the right dancing partner. The right dancing partner might bring the excitement out of Devin Haney.
We'll see.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he needs a pressure fighter at 35. I mean, that's probably Tank, right? Maybe Ryan Garcia could do it, but both of those guys are still building up their profile. So I don't. It's just hard for young guys who don't have a following, but the fan base to get a fan base from a bunch of casuals. That's just like not really the way that you build a fighter, right?
I think it's just he need to get stronger, man. I think he does everything. He does everything so far right. It's just the performance.
Can I ask you guys in America, is Ryan Garcia had the same kind of opponents as Devin Haney so far, you would say? Would you say that there's similar opponents that they fought together? Like,
yeah. It's just
Ryan, see, wait. Let me speak, Smoke.
Yeah, I was just gonna. Okay, go ahead.
What I'm saying, Smoke, those fights Ryan Garcia is doing, what we're watching from England, is fucking crazy. He's knocking them out. I mean, he is an exciting fighter. I got to give Ryan Garcia that. But Devin Haney isn't coming out with that kind of excitement at the moment.
24 Geezy, you just don't like truth. You gotta go. You in them channels that's choking on pubic hair when it comes over here. We talking truth. You don't like it.
Yeah, Jesus, that's what I'm saying. Verdejo throws all punches with power. Yeah, he's I don't know. He just loads up and he's off. Like his distance is off. And
you can't vouch for anything. We speaking facts.
Yeah, it's just the wrinkles in his game. Like there's just a certain point when.
What do you think Ryan Garcia would have done to Gamboa, Smoke?
What do I think Ryan Garcia? I don't know. I'd have to see that fight. Like, see, the thing is, Ryan Garcia is now living off of a Tank Davis leftover, right? So Tank Davis is a bigger profile star and all that stuff. And the guy he knocked out was real. It was old and too small for the weight class. So Gamboa is seemingly on that level, but Gamboa was always a cut above. He's a class, like Gamboa is still a classy guy.
Came back very injured. He was injured. He wasn't the same fighter.
But my point is, he had achieved. He was a highly touted amateur. You know, he was a gold medal winner. He achieved at a pretty high level of success in the lower weights. He's fought possibly a Hall of Famer in Terrence Crawford, and was giving Terrence Crawford the business until he got stopped, right? Till the 5th round. But, you know, Gamboa is just like a lot of amateur standouts. He's more of a 4-round kind of guy. He is a wily vet too. He knows how to survive. So it's a different deal. Like Gamboa may not be trying to win a fight at certain points. He may just be trying to survive. Right. Listen. When it comes to these young guys, is just real hard. Like Teofimo Lopez has a good win and a great win, but he's the only one with a good win and a great win down there. Like Shakur doesn't have a good win and a great win. He's in the second weight division, right? Haney doesn't have a good win yet, really. I mean, Gamboa, no, he doesn't. He still is looking for a good win.
If I ask everyone for a top five lightweights today in the world, top 5. Have you got a top 5? It's easy for me in my head. Has everyone got a top 5 now?
Yeah, I got a top 5.
Okay. I mean, where's Nakatani? After the top 5 or in the top 5?
I got Tio Loma.
Yeah.
Tio Loma.
Davis.
Who?
Davis.
Yeah. I got Tio.
I mean, Tio Loma's got to be in there. Haney's got to be somewhere.
Tio, Haney, Loma, Come.
Let Punch tell us, bro.
Sorry. He's still. I didn't know he's still doing it.
How? Oh, God. That's all right. Tio Loma. Cambosas. Yeah. He beat Lee Selby and he beat back-to-back Mickey Bay.
You guys don't rank Davis?
Have you still got Linares in there?
At 135?
No more Linares?
I got Linares in my top 10, not top 5.
Yeah. I'm just trying to work it with Punch, see what's the best top 5 right now.
I'm surprised you guys don't rank Tank Davis. Am I missing something? I know he jumps back and forth.
He only fought one time Gamboa. I mean, these guys are really making their career in 135. I just can't shoot.
I've got Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell's number 5.
I do have the Tank Davis. He has a ceremonial belt.
So if Ryan Garcia beats Campbell, he's going to be in the top 5 for me.
Yeah,
Tank,
both Ryan
yeah. Tank. Dev.
Lomatillo, and who else? And Gambocas, that's 5.
Fortuna.
That's 6.
Campbell.
That's
Ryan.
7. That's 8.
Yeah, but I'm going.
Hey, I like L Dog. I like what L Dog's put up. That one's a good one because he's got my Luke Campbell in there. Go on, L Dog. Luke Campbell in top 5, brother.
Oh yeah, I put Nakatani. I put Nakatani ahead of
Because look, Punch, if Ryan beats Luke
you
Campbell,
put Nakatani ahead of Lee Selby?
You guys are forgetting this. If Ryan beats Luke Campbell,
I put Nakatani ahead of Lee Selby.
Yeah, but if Ryan beats Luke Campbell, he makes it in the top 5. So you got to put Luke Campbell in the 5 or somewhere now.
Where's Javier Fortuna? Where's Fortuna?
Well, we said top 5. I just kept going.
Yeah, no, you put 8 people in there, but I'm saying where's Javier Fortuna for you?
I personally don't rank Javier Fortuna like that. What's his marquee win? What's his best win?
The same guy that beat Verdejo.
The guy that beat Verdejo.
That's his best win.
No, I'm just making fun of these people. A serious question. I mean,
a lot of these guys really haven't done a lot of these things. That's why they actually, for me, a lot of them is all the same. The only one that separated himself was Tio. They're all the same to me.
Yes, that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying to you too. Jason Sosa,
Cuellar, but that was at 130.
Cuellar, yeah. I'm just saying. I'm just mentioning the names, right? I mean, you could say that he got robbed against Bunny, which is probably his best fight.
I think a lot of these guys are all the same, but then there's just a different hype behind them.
Right.
When put it this way. When I spoke to Cambosa, right? He says the people in Australia don't even know who David Haney is.
No.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
So that's what there's certain hype around certain fighters. You know what I'm saying? There's certain, and that's what it is. There's hype behind Tank. There's hype behind Haney. There's hype behind Ryan. So that's why somebody would be like, "Oh, the 4 horsemen." But really, what they have, what have these guys done more than, like the question that was asked? What did Ryan? Are they separate? Like Ryan and Haney in terms of competition?
Not in terms of competition, no. The only person who has separated themselves as far the person who was leading the pack in competition is Teofimo.
And Lomachenko.
Lomachenko's not a new guy though, right? He's not the 4.
Yeah, but Lomachenko's still the guy who's number 2.
He's still number 2 to me.
Number 2 for me. But
yeah, I mean, but Lomachenko is leading the pack in terms of competition, right?
Yeah.
So, but he's not part of these 4 horsemen. He's not part of the new group, right?
I mean, it's sad to say, Smoke. I mean, it's very realistic. It's sad to say. The reason why some people are only putting Haney in there is because the belt that he's holding, which he hasn't earned. But because of the prestige belt that he does have, people still are ranking him in there because of the belt.
Yeah,
listen, but all of that to me is just not following the sport for real, because interim champs often.
No, but if you follow it for real, you wouldn't be putting him in the top 5.
I wasn't done, bro.
Do you see what I mean, Punch? If you follow it for real,
but you don't know what I mean, because I wasn't done. I wasn't done making my point.
Would you?
Yeah, I wasn't done making my point, so you don't know what I mean. What I'm saying is, interim champions are often elevated and have been for years. That's how Hasim Rahman became a champion, from being elevated. The idea that all of a sudden we're going to have a different standard because it's Devin Haney, I feel like that's more about people wanting an undisputed champion at 35 than really Devin Haney being elevated.
No,
because they have absolutely no problem with Loma being elevated, right?
You know why?
But they
Because
have a huge problem with Devin Haney being elevated.
You know why? Because the elevation is not a pure elevation in respect to the division. When you get elevated as an interim, it's either you retire, you leave the division, or you're injured. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, Lomachenko stayed in the division. He went to Unified. So it's not. So if Lomachenko would have left and said, "I'm going to 140, never return," and you get elevated like Canelo. Canelo left. This guy got this guy got elevated like Haney, but we never saw Canelo again in 160. So that elevation is more natural in boxing. It's more the way it's supposed to go. You get elevated as an interim. This guy left, Bob, but the way that Haney, you can't. I can't see you as an elevated champion because Lomachenko is still here.
Yeah, but the issue, okay. So first off, it's really about in the 21st century. Mauricio Suleiman feels like he's the belt fairy that he needs to bestow belts on everybody because although Canelo hasn't fought at 60 again, he's still a champion at 60. He's just not the WBC champion outside the franchise belt, right?
Well,
he's still the WBA super champ.
When was the last time Canelo was at 160?
When he fought 2018.
Yeah, we're going to 2021.
Jacobs.
We're going to 2021. And I don't think that he's ever going to come back to 160.
Right. So the question is, why is this dude a belt magnet? Why won't he? Why are all the belts going to Canelo to fucking die? Like, why doesn't this dude give up a damn belt? If he's not going back to 160, what is he doing with the belt at 160?
To get that belt that he's about to get right now.
No, he already had that.
To get that belt he about to get right now.
It don't make no damn sense. If the dude's not going to 160, why is he the 160-pound champ?
But also, what's confused?
All right, let me ask you a question. You
guys are confused me on something, bro.
Let me ask you a question. Who do y'all look at more as a champion? Jamal Charlo, or Devin Haney?
Not Charlo, because he just got that Devinchenko work.
Yeah, that was a fight that he deserved. I go with Smoke. I'm with Smoke on that. That was a fight that you proved yourself.
Yeah,
he proved himself in that fight.
With that, that
was a good win.
Good win. Good win.
What did he really prove beating Devinchenko? What did he really prove to us?
To be fair, Devinchenko gave GGG. Go on then, Smoke. You're always talking. Go ahead.
The question was which win was better? Like
I say Devinchenko, right?
Who actually, right? Like the question was, who established more? Who's a better champion? I don't think that Haney is any. He hasn't defended a championship unless you're talking about Gamboa, who was a washed already. Everybody already knew that. That was a corny ass fight, and then he promoted knocking him out and didn't knock him out. So let's be honest. Devinchenko gave Triple G a run for his money. He gave exactly a run for his money, and then also gave Charlo. Dude, you seen how Charlo looked after the end of the fight? He's like, damn, like no wonder they call him tough. You know what I'm saying? He was happy to get out that fight. So come on.
So it goes back to what I was saying. See, is how you lose performances. Sergey Devinchenko is not getting props because he won. It's because how he lost to those competition. See? So that's what I was talking about earlier.
Same as Danny Garcia.
Same as Danny Garcia. Same as Sean Porter.
Yeah. Same
as performances count, even if you lose.
Very fair. That's a very fair comment. But what we're going to say about Devin Haney, you guys have you should be putting him number 2 because I've just checked online. Maybe by accolades, he might not be number 2, but on paperwork and where he's ranked today, he should be the number 2 lightweight. Now that's what's on. If you're looking at facts, if you want to go by what's on paper, Devin Haney's the number 2 lightweight, but you guys are ranking him away from that number because of his opponents.
Yeah,
that's not fair on Haney though either, is it?
I mean, hey, it is what it is, man. It is what it is.
I mean, we're gonna see how this thing unfolds in pretty shortly here.
So okay, so if all right, so let's say if Ryan Garcia, right? If Ryan Garcia beats Luke Campbell and then his fight with Tank Davis is next and he beats Tank Davis, am I supposed to say that Devin is better just because he does have a belt? No.
But doesn't the rankings count? Let me ask everybody on this panel. Do you go by rankings of the Boxing Federation or do you go by what a fighter has done in your eyes?
I take it into consideration.
It depends on the question. It depends on the situation, right?
Mm-hmm.
I take it in consideration, but I don't value it as much as the eye test. So
yeah. I mean, no. When people go to BoxRec, they go to BoxRec to check the resume, the opponents and stuff like that. Like I really don't go to really box. I just wanted to show how BoxRec see where they got the rankings. But you go to the rankings, credible opinion in the sport of boxing, right? Depending if, and there is lack of credibility now, because they're just like us. They're just like us.
Yeah, there's no substitute from watching the fights and taking into account what happened in the fight. Like Nakatani getting the victory is one way to look at it if you're just looking at BoxRec. But if you watch that fight, that was not impressive from Nakatani outside of the fact that he got the victory. Like I'm not all of a sudden thinking Nakatani is this world beater because from what I just watched, even though he got the victory, right?
Yeah, but if we're going to rank them, Smoke, just like the subscribers are saying, even Lance, we need to take everything into accountability of opponents and where they're ranked and maybe what they've done. We got to include that in the top 5. That's what people think, I think.
Yeah, I'm saying all that. It's the person, right? Like some people, people rate different guys different ways. So, that's what the fans chopping it up is all about. But I think there's a pretty good consensus. I mean, depending on what you feel about Tank, right? If you think Tank is, that's funny. If you consider Tank a lightweight, then do you put him top 10 because of who he fought at lightweight? Or do you put him in top 5 because he's Tank and you look at his skill set? That's up to a person and you chop it up, right?
Yeah.
Like I said, man, I don't go see when it comes to Haney. I don't go by the belt. I don't rank him because of the belt that he got.
So what do you rank him by? The opponents?
The opponents, yeah.
Yeah, but then Linares is.
Remember, he's the only champion right now because of coronavirus.
Yeah, but then Linares has had better opponents.
That's fine. No, he's not the champion because of coronavirus. He is the champion because for a lot of things. Like the only reason why he got stripped in the first place was because of a shoulder surgery.
Okay, and what they did right away because
they gave it back to him because of coronavirus, right? That's what I'm saying. Like all of that stuff all of it is politics, right? Like stripping him was politics, giving it back to him was politics. So, it's a wash to me.
I mean, I don't think that people look. If let's say COVID-19 would have never happened and Fortuna and Luke Campbell would have fought for the title, right? And whoever would have won for the title, I don't think people would be like, well, David Haney was an ex-world champion. People would never. I think people at that time would forget that they even gave him a belt because it was so short. It was a short period of time.
So let's say he beats Fortuna. Would that make him a champion? A legit champion in your eyes?
If they would have fought, if Fortuna and Luke Campbell would have fought for that title?
If they fight, if Devin Haney fights Fortuna next, beats Fortuna, then it's all good.
Nah, you put more weight on the belt. I think if he beats Lomachenko, then I'd be
right. But it's Lomachenko who preceded, right? So which guy should he have to beat? Because Lomachenko got in the way of him fighting Luke Campbell for a title, right? So should he beat Luke Campbell and then he's the real champ? But let's say but then you say COVID happened, so Fortuna and Luke Campbell didn't fight. If he beats Fortuna, is he the real champ?
I think
he has to beat both of those guys. He has to beat Fortuna and Campbell, and then he's the real champ.
Right. I think if he defends his belt against those guys, then I'd respect it. I respect the champ.
I say I put some weight on that belt.
Yeah.
Put some weight on it. Put some weight on it because you're not Luke. Look, Ryan is gonna fight Luke Campbell. You know what I'm saying? These guys and Cambosa beat Lee Selby. These guys are ranked fighters, and Nakatani and Verdejo, and this guy's. I mean, come on. I don't know.
I mean, it depends, right? It all
Gamboa is
depends,
ranked.
guys.
Like Gamboa, we don't like Gamboa because he's a shell of himself. But Gamboa is still a ranked fighter, right?
He wasn't even top 15.
And he was not a. I mean, he wasn't. You know, he didn't hit. And the reason why he was a good fighter was not because of his work at 135. Also, like we've been always funky with it. But that's also Cuellar.
And I just gotta make a correction. He was actually ranked 13, even though I don't agree with it. But the reason I know that is because when I was arguing with Bill Haney about fighting Felix Verdejo, Haney versus Verdejo next. What Haney was Verdejo was like 22, and this dude Haney was like 13. So, but still, it doesn't even matter, bro. He wasn't top 10. He was already out of the game. He was sliding away from 15. So now I'm pretty sure he's not even 15 right now.
I just want to say something to the chat, bro.
Yo, no, it's funny in the chat. Yo, it's funny in the chat.
I wanna
But
talk
these
to the
guys,
chat.
these
Can I
guys,
talk to
these
the
guys,
chat,
these
bro?
guys say Haney has to beat them in the same night. So please, these guys. So tell me who he beat.
I didn't like that.
Tell me who he beat.
Yeah, we're not saying that, bro.
God, yo, tell me who he beat.
Speak, bro.
No, I want these show. Tell me who he beat, please. Tell me. Come on, write it down. Hurry up, man. Let's go, Jalen. Let's go. Who he beat?
You know what I mean?
It's not about. It's not. If we dissing him, then we dissing everybody else. No, we're saying that they all in the same level. They all have similar rank competition. That's all. That's facts.
I have the same criticism of Ryan Garcia. I mean,
Listen, I had the same criticism of Andre and Charlo. Like when everybody's talking about throwing these two together, I'm like, I don't need to see a paper champ unification. Like I just don't. Like it's cool for level of competition and all that stuff, but the dudes haven't fought nobody at 60, so why should I give a damn?
The problem is that they don't want to let these guys grow. So they have him all the way up here. So when you have him where they should be, it's hating. It's not hating. He's haven't fought nobody, yo, like that, bro. Damn. What these guys want?
Hey, let me just speak to them for 1 second, Smoke. We love Devin Haney, man. We're just trying to rank him. And it's hard to fucking rank him when he hasn't fucking fought anybody, brother.
Well, here's the thing. Here's really the problem.
Wait, let me speak, bro.
Hold on, Smoke. Hold on, Smoke.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right. Even Linares has got a better resume than fucking Haney, bro. Even flipping, you look at Fortuna. We're looking at other fighters like Cambosa now. We're looking at so many other fighters in the lightweight have fought better competition. We're not hating. We're just saying, who the fuck has he fought?
Yeah, man.
That's it. Okay, so now the issue is there's a twofold issue because while these guys have fought better competition, they haven't actually beat better competition, right? Because it's not like Fortuna's best win is any better than Gamboa. It's not like Luke Campbell's best win is any better than Gamboa.
Linares won some good, better competition than Haney.
Yeah, so Linares definitely. Linares is cool, but Linares he's lost since then.
Lee
right?
Selby is a much better name on Haney's resume for Cambosis than what
but
Haney's
Lee
done.
Selby came from
Let's
126.
talk facts, bro.
Yeah,
Cambosis
but
is a much better proven guy right now.
Rap star.
Don't do this to Devin Haney. You make it worse.
Lee Selby's work was not at 135. Lee Selby's work was not at 135. Lee Selby's best win at 135 is not better than Gamboa.
Yo, Black and Brown, what you think, man?
It's just hard, man, because Teofimo has put pressure on these kids, but in a normal world, a 21-year-old kid really wouldn't be getting this much criticism. But because Teofimo has put such a magnifying glass and a spotlight on all of them, that the criticism comes up and the ranking comes up. But in a regular world, we're not really ranking a 21-year-old kid. But it is what it is. Hey, it's good for the sport. At the end of the day, it's good for the sport. I'm glad Teofimo did it. Push these kids to be great. And let's start now. Let's not wait. So Teofimo show, there's no reason to wait. There's no reason to wait. There's nothing to wait for. We can get it done now.
See, it's all about humbling the hype. It's not humbling really the fighter. It's not humbling it's humbling the hype. That's all. Like I said, this is a good look. If we say this is a hot division, You say it's a hot division, you know why? Because there's a lot of competition. If they all fight each other, even at the top 10, even if 7 fights number 10, it's great. If 10 fights number 9, it's good.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be interesting how this thing unfolds.
When they say it's a stacked division, it means it's good quality of challenges in that respective division. But what people like is to say that this guy is all the way up here that haven't done what these like he hasn't done anything different with these other guys that is not getting hype. So people get mad because we're not in that hype wagon.
Yeah.
But we really respect Haney.
Yeah,
we
man,
respect, but we're not the guys that's gonna be promoting it like he's the next Floyd Mayweather. See, that's the difference. I'm not gonna say Shakur Stevenson is the next Floyd Mayweather. No, we have more humble. How about we start with you might be the next Devin Alexander for a while. Hey, you work your way up. The next Zab Judah. How about that? You know?
I really appreciate
Okay, look.
Chris Copeland, the next Paulie Malignaggi, the Magic Man. They still good fighters.
Right. I really appreciate Devin Haney's skills. I just don't know how to rank him yet. For the most part, I don't know how to rank any of these 135 pounders.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, you know,
I just hope Teofimo. I hope that the pressure that Teofimo has put on the whole division doesn't rush Devin Haney's process, because them trying to keep up with Teofimo could possibly get them to be put in a ring with a fight that they're not ready for.
Yeah.
So he's the captain of
they're not all developing at the same pace. Just because Teofimo has developed and got his man strength at 23 doesn't mean Devin Haney's going to get it at 23. We might not see the best Devin Haney till he's 25. But with this new pressure, now who knows, man? Who knows?
I mean, but the worst thing is, right, Black and Brown. The worst thing is, Black and Brown, the next 2-3 fights in Devin Haney's career are the most crucial. They have to be in ranked fights. And
you're right, bro. Because of the pressure that
he's the captain of the generation, bro. I've been saying he's gonna put that pressure on everybody. Now people, you know why people mad? Because he's put that pressure. No, hold on.
It's good for the sport. There's nothing to be mad about. It's great for the sport, bro. There's nothing to be mad
but
about.
here's the thing. It's the same thing in heavyweight, right? There's like, what have you done? And really, the entire thing about these resumes with the top guys and the heavyweight is, did you beat Lomachenko? Did you beat Klitschko? That's really the only litmus test that like separates the guys, right?
Not really. You go by heavyweight top 10 rankings, brother.
Anthony Joshua's king. He's king.
Even King Kong Ortiz is ranked. Dylan White is ranked. Even Derek Chisora is ranked. Even
but it's not about ranking. It's not about ranking.
Joseph Parker is ranked. They're ranked fighters, brother.
Rap star. That's not the point. The point is, when you're talking about whose resume is better, right? If you have Vladimir Klitschko, if you have a win over Vladimir Klitschko, that means your resume is better.
Nah,
even if you have
I disagree. AJ's resume as a whole is better. As a whole, the whole thing.
All right. So let's take a step back, right?
You just changed it from lightweight to heavyweight anyway.
No,
you're always going
go ahead and take Vlad out.
Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example so you understand what I'm saying, right?
Stick with
you have Tyson Fury on the one hand, and you have Alexander Povetkin on the other hand, right? Whose resume is better?
Well, obviously, right now, Povetkin's had a lot more fights, but Tyson Fury won those meaningful 2 big fights.
Right. It's correct. That's my point. Is that there's only so many guys, right? You can keep fighting guy after guy after guy after guy after guy, but at a certain point in some divisions, there's really only one person.
Well,
and when you beat that one person, then guess what? Your resume is better than damn near everybody else who hasn't been able to fight that person.
No, I disagree, because if you fight number 4 and you fight number 6 and you fight number 8 and you fight number 4 and then you fight also a number 2, that carries more weight than just fighting that number 1 guy. Like, come on, folks. You got to take the whole. You try to break down the resume into one fight.
I'll give you another.
You have to break down the entire resume. Please let me finish, bro. Please let me finish so everyone can listen. Please let me finish so everybody can listen to what we're saying. Oh my God.
Small. Let him finish. Let him finish.
God.
Yeah, he never
did this shit to me yesterday too, bro. Like, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Small. Black finish. Let Black finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Bro, I can't even understand what I'm trying to say, what he's saying, because we're just trying to talk over each other. And if you would just give me my 10 seconds, then you can have your 2 minutes. Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead. I got thrown off. Go ahead,
cool.
brother. I'm not trying to talk over you.
Okay, so if you're saying we can fight 2s and 4s and 5s and all that stuff, why are people saying that Dillian White's resume is better than Deontay Wilder's?
Hey, Smoke, let me.
I'm not here to make that argument. I'm not making no Dillian White argument. I'm just arguing for AJ's resume. That's the only resume I'm arguing for.
Like, what I'm saying is the criteria changes. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, when it's a specific fighter, then you're willing to make all these concessions and make these arguments, right?
But where did you go to the heavyweight because of Haney's resume?
I'm telling you why. Because I'm telling you why, Rapstar. Because there's only one Lomachenko. Because Teofimo beat Lomachenko, he is now in such a different stratosphere than everybody else in the division. It would take that person beating Lomachenko in order to get to Teofimo Lopez. But not everybody can fight Lomachenko.
But I hate when they only say Lomachenko. He went back to back. He went back to back with Richard Comey, a champion, and then Lomachenko back to back. A lot of people don't even go back to back fighting champions. It's just not that he did it with Lomachenko. It's what he did to a champion of Richard Comey, and then follow it up with the pound for pound guy Lomachenko.
Right. The issue, right. So there's only 2 champions now. So you can't go back to back unless you fight Devin Haney and Teofimo. That's my point. Is that at certain point, like the criteria that we have for guys and their notoriety it's not possible for everybody to to follow that same path. It's cool that Teofimo fought Comey and Loma, and that Comey was a champion at the time. Because if Comey wasn't a champion at the time, we wouldn't be talking about this. We'd just be talking about how he fought a good fighter. But instead, he fought back-to-back champions. Who else is going to be able to fight back? Can Luke Campbell fight back-to-back champions without fighting?
No, but he can fight. See, the thing. Go ahead. The thing.
Back-to-back ex-champions.
Right. There you go. So if he fought back-to-back ex-champions, would he have a better resume?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. What do you mean? Why wouldn't he? What are you talking about?
Right. Because
how do you not get a better resume if you put ex-champions on your resume?
Let's go back to former champions. But the former champions aren't even there. But let's just go back.
There they are.
Luke Campbell is there. Just hold up. If Luke Campbell beat Ray Beltran and also beat Robert Easter Jr., would he have a better resume than Teofimo Lopez? No, he wouldn't. That's my point to you guys. Like, I don't understand why you guys are missing that. If you beat a Hall of Famer who is a unified champion and is a stature of a Lomachenko, it's going to be very hard to match that, even if you beat 5 former champions.
We're not asking no.
He doesn't have to match it though. He doesn't.
This
have
is
to
where
match
Smoke's
it. He
taking this to a whole different level. I can end the
conversation. He just has to. Yeah, you took it somewhere crazy. You don't
got to match it. Beating Lomachenko is the reason why we're talking about this. You guys are just on some different shit that doesn't make any sense.
No, you on some different shit that doesn't make sense.
No, I'm not. Listen, I understand.
Yo, guys.
You guys don't understand what is the cachet of beating a Hall of Famer. A Hall of Famer who is a current.
We're not saying that you need to match field. This guy's going somewhere else, bro.
It's very hard for anybody to match that. Even if you beat.
No, you're not saying match. You're not saying match that. But there's a gap. I'm not saying match that, but there's a gap. How about close the gap? Who's closing the gap?
Right. Okay. So how do you close the gap? How do you close the gap when the former champs are no longer there?
You know how you close the gap? You know how you close the gap? You close the gap like this. You close the gap like this. Ranked fighters fighting ranked fighters. You close the gap. Luke, all right. This how you close the gap. This how you close the gap. Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell. Ryan Garcia, let's say he beats Luke Campbell. And then Ryan Garcia fights, let's say Ryan Garcia fights the guys like Fortuna or Linares and beats them. Now that's closing the gap.
Closing the gap for what?
That's it.
That's closing the gap, bro. You don't understand, bro?
That created.
Yeah, that's closing the gap. Now you get close. Now you get close.
Okay, but we're ranking guys. The closing the gap don't make no damn sense. We're trying to rank a guy from 1 through 5.
But that's why we just said. We said in the beginning. We said in the beginning. We said in the beginning. We said in the. that it's hard to rank all these guys because they're all the same. We're just being nice. We're just being nice in the rankings. We don't know if Haney could be 2 or if Haney could be 8. Correct. We don't know. But we just being nice. We're just being nice.
I got you. And I'm trying to tell you that Teofimo is the number one guy. And part of the reason why he's the number one guy is because of who he beat and how he beat them. And it's going to be very hard for no matter what configuration of guys you go back to back through, you're not going to be able to get to a Teofimo beating Loma level.
You close the gap. You close the gap.
You're really taking this conversation totally somewhere else.
I waited 10 minutes.
All right. Okay. You don't understand, Smoke. Rapstar, do you understand what I'm trying to say?
I do understand what you're saying.
Oh, Black and Brown. Hold on, Smoke. Black and Brown, do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yes.
Major key boxing. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
I understand.
Yes, but I'm also take this opportunity that I've been waiting for 10 minutes just to say good night, brothers. I appreciate you having me.
You shouldn't have waited. You shouldn't have waited, bro.
Another 8 to 10 hour show, and I gotta go. So peace, brothers. I'm saying, but I do agree with what you're saying, bro.
So it seems like more people agree with what I'm saying. You're saying that you don't understand what I'm saying.
No. What I said is you guys don't understand the fact that you're not going to catch Tio unless you beat Loma. Then you're not even going to
catch fucking Tio.
Can I go?
Okay, great.
Go ahead, Black and Brown.
Can I go?
Okay, so let me ask you guys.
Hold on, Smoke. You gotta let other people talk. Smoke.
Let's say.
Hold on, Smoke.
Oh my God, bro. Let's say we rank Haney 5. Then he has to close the gap to try to get to number 2. And the way he catches Tio is he gets to rank number 2 and he fights Tio. Number 1 fights number 2. They fight. That's how you beat. That's
exactly.
How you get
Nobody never catches. Hold on. Nobody never catches up to number 1 because it's never 1 versus number 1. It's always number 1 versus number 2. It's always Hoya versus Mayweather. It's like Tyson versus Holyfield.
Loma was number 1. No one fought him. You know,
exactly. Tio was number 2. You have Loma number 1. Then you become number 1 by being number. You become number 1 by beating number 1.
Okay.
You move up the ladder when it's number 4. When number 5 being number 4, number 5 becomes number 4. You feel me? It's all about the numbers, mathematics.
Okay. I feel like you guys are just missing the point. Like, can we all agree?
You are missing the point, bro.
Can we all agree, right? That if Haney beats Teofimo Lopez, then Haney is number 1.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So the fact that he beats Ryan Garcia won't make him number 2. Not even if he beat Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell.
If he beat Luke Campbell,
I think so. I think so.
You can
make Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell. You're number 2.
You're number 2.
Okay, so
you're number 2 or 3. You're definitely number 3.
Okay, good. There you go. So you're number 3, but that's where he is right now.
Who is?
Who?
Devin Haney.
No, that's with you.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying. You're having this conversation with yourself. You're arguing with yourself.
Not number 3 right now.
This whole conversation to prove to yourself is just for you.
No, Rapstar. Where's Luke Campbell? Where's Luke Campbell ranked right now?
You're talking to yourself.
Okay, no, I'm asking you a question. Where's Luke Campbell ranked right now?
Chat has been telling you what the fuck you trying to convince.
I'm trying to get it out, but you guys, for some reason, you don't get it. You don't get it. But for some reason, you're trying to say that you got to go through all this stuff in order to get number 2. Really, all you got to do is fight either the number 2 guy or the number 1 guy.
The guy who's number 3 now.
No,
you cannot become
Luke
number
Campbell's
2.
number 3 or 4.
No, you could be number in this division. It could be number 7, number 8 being one another, number 6 and number 7 beating number 6, and he becomes number 2 because he's competing. He's challenging himself with ranked fighters. Fighters.
Okay, so you're saying that is the case. Now let's say Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko are ranked number 1 and number 2. How is beating all these ranked fighters going to get you over Lomachenko?
But that's you're talking about Teofimo and Loma.
All right, let me ask you. Why is Lomachenko still number 2? Why is Lomachenko still number 2?
Why is he still number 2? Because Lomachenko was a former unified champion. He stopped Jorge Linares' long range championship. He also stopped Pedraza, who was also a champion. He also, he got Luke Campbell. He already beat Luke Campbell, and not only that, and he is a potential Hall of Famer, probably a Hall of Famer.
He was
now. Look, hold on. Now, right? He stayed number 2 because he beat Luke Campbell. He beat this. How about if Ryan Garcia beats Luke Campbell? Let's say they would have fought already December 5th, and he would have beat him. Now, where would you put Lomachenko?
Number 2.
And then if Ryan Garcia beats Devin Haney, what would you have Lomachenko?
Number 2.
See, I wouldn't have it.
No.
Now they're competing because he's beating ranked fighters.
Yeah, but he's not. But the thing is, you're talking about ranked fighters where Lomachenko beat champions.
But when we talk about rankings, also it's momentum, it's performance, and things of that nature. See, that's what I mean. You close the gap that way. Okay, let's say even at number 2, but he closes that gap.
He's already, okay. That's what I'm saying. That he could fight every single person. That he could fight.
In yours. I'm just going by. I'm just giving you the number 2. I'm just giving you the number 2. I'm just giving you the number 2.
Here's what I'm saying. Teofimo and Loma are number 1 and number 2, right? Devin Haney, I'm saying, is number 3. If Devin Haney beats every single other guy who is below him all the way down to top 10, he still will not surpass Loma.
All right. Why is he number 2? Why is he number 3 to you and Ryan Garcia is not number 3?
Why is he? Because I believe that Gamboa is a better win than Cuellar.
Why is Linares not number 3?
Are you?
Because Linares been stopped by like a bunch of dudes. Like he's cool, but he's also been stopped by nobodies, like by the guys that are unranked.
So we're ranking the number 3 because if you beat Gamboa.
I mean, that's why I say the division's weak, but you guys are saying it's strong.
Man, I want to shut you down. I ain't got that much energy. Are you ready for me, Smoke?
Yeah, no, what you don't have is any facts. What you have is a bunch of feelings. But that's what you guys are always about. Feelings. Because when I actually
tell me when I can talk.
What you're saying.
Go ahead, Rapstar. Go ahead, Rapstar.
Don't work.
Go ahead.
It don't. When I actually put what you're saying into a construct, it doesn't work. That's what I'm saying to you. What you're saying doesn't work.
Only because you answer a question, nobody goes right back. That doesn't mean that I'm in agreement.
Okay, so like I said, if he fights and let's say Haney's number 3, if he fights number 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, it will not propel him over Lomachenko.
I'm saying it closes the gap and you move up. If ranked fighters, if Ryan Garcia beats Luke, how about if Ryan Garcia knocks out Luke and then he goes and Ryan Garcia fights Tank and beats Tank, you move up. No, Devin Haney does not stay number 3. No.
Okay, so you're talking about other people below Devin Haney. Them doing something.
No, I'm saying that you better, and I'm just questioning you first. Why would you have him number 3?
Either Teofimo or Loma. How do you knock either Teofimo or Loma off without fighting Teofimo or Loma?
By doing more, by beating
outworking them.
By doing more. No, you don't have to fight. You don't have to fight. You don't have to beat Lomachenko to say, okay, now you're number 2. No, it's just like Bud Crawford. Who did Bud Crawford beat in the welterweight division to be where he's at? Who he beat?
Okay.
What they put so why they put him number 1 and number 2 in the welterweight division? Who did he beat? Same shit.
Why did they put Crawford?
Okay,
I can tell you why they put Crawford. I can definitely tell you why they put Crawford, but for me, I think that there's a reasonable argument that you could make for Pacquiao, right? Being either number 1 or number 2, right?
So you're giving Devin Haney the rankings. Let me just clear you up over here. You're giving him the rankings.
Let's go for it, Rap.
Right,
come on.
Because everybody in the chat saying, Rap, stop, just get this, sort him out. Now, look, you know what it is? The problem is, right? I love you, Smoke. I do love you because we're boxing brothers. We're boxing brothers, right? We're boxing brothers, but you do talk a lot of fucking shit. You're in your feelings, bro, in a candy shop. The problem is, right? Let's just speak about this very factual. You look at Devin Haney, that way you're ranking him. Are you ranking him from feelings yourself? Let's just clear this up because you're ranking him through the belt he's got, correct?
Nope.
Okay, how
I'm ranking him because
explain that first. Explain the fucking how you ranking him, bro.
I'm telling you, I told you, his win is just as good as everybody else's win who's not named Loma and Tio.
Okay, let me give you the rankings now, Punch. Let me give you the rankings. Number 1, Lopez. Number 2, Lomachenko. Now we got Campbell, Comey, Garcia, Easter Jr., Fortuna, Linares. Are you telling me these names I just mentioned to you haven't fought better opponents than fucking Devin Haney? Forget Ryan Garcia. The rest of them.
Well, Robert Easter is not at 135 anymore. So who else you got? You got. Okay. So you took Ryan out, and you took Robert Garcia.
We got Fortuna. We got Fortuna.
Yes, Fortuna.
Linares,
yes, Gamboa's
Jr. I'm just giving you a name. Cambosis Jr.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So these guys have fought,
better win.
These guys have got better wins and fought more credible opponents. Now listen, for fuck's sake, listen, bro. They've fought better opponents and won. Now what do we do? Okay, wait, Smoke. What do we do about that? What shall we do? Shall we just... No, wait. Shall we just fucking go blind on that? Shall we just go blind?
It's not true.
Shall we just act like it doesn't exist? Shall we act like that don't fucking exist?
All right. Okay.
What do you want to do? Carry on.
Okay. Okay. Let me ask you this. Please tell me. Please tell me.
I speak to you like that sometimes.
No, you just feel that way. That's because you don't know any better, right? But that's cool. Tell me which win that Leo Selby has that's better than Gamboa. Please tell me. Or Javier Fortuna. I'll wait.
Say that again.
Please tell me the win that Lee Selby has that's better than Gamboa.
Lee Selby he held his title for about 2-3
I asked for his name. I asked for a name. I didn't ask for a description.
But they were ranked fighters. Okay, if you want me to go to the name, they were ranked fighters. They were highly ranked fighters.
Okay, I want you to tell me the name that Lee Selby beat that was better than Gamboa.
Yeah, but Gamboa washed Gamboa. Whichever. And we're talking about
washed Gamboa. Please tell me the guy.
We're talking about a guy who's fighting ranked fighters.
Right.
Lee Selby's still ranked.
Right.
Gamboa's coming out of a fucking surgery with his Achilles, been knocked out 4 fucking times, and you want us to keep giving Devin Haney fucking credit for Gamboa. If you want credit for fucking Gamboa, then I'll tell you what you need to do, bro. I'll tell you what you need to do. Don't fucking dick ride fucking Devin Haney. That's what you need to do right now, bro. Because you want fucking credit for fucking Gamboa. Look at the boxing world. They're laughing at you. You want fucking credit for fucking Gamboa. And this is a WBC fucking champion.
Okay.
What the fuck are you talking about, you bitch? And I love you as a boxing brother, but you're thick as 2 planks of wood.
Okay. Tell me the name. So tell me the name that Lee Selby beat that is better
I don't want to tell you names, bro. I gave you 5 fucking names and you're stuck on fucking Lee Selby. Lee Selby is a fucking better name than anybody Devin Haney has fought. So fuck you.
Who is it? Who is it? Who is the name that you
Lee Selby is a better fucking opponent. Hey, Santiago, you bitch. Or Santiago.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. So, like I said,
you know it's all fun and games, right? But we gotta have some tongue in cheek here, bro. You fucking ranking him from your feelings because you got paid from some Devin Haney fucking attitude. What the fuck do you want us to do, bro? We haven't got him number 3, bro.
Tell me a name.
We don't have Devin Haney number 3, bro.
Anytime
he's number maybe 6, bro. He might be number 6, bro.
If you could
Devin Haney might even not be in the top 5. What can I do about that, bro?
That'd be great.
Yeah, but Devin Haney might not even be in the top 5. I'm trying the hardest for
tell
you,
me a name.
I'm trying to put him in the fucking top 5, bro.
Tell me who Javier Fortuna fought. That is a better name. And who did Javier Fortuna
beat? You just got Gamboa up your ass. Is that all you're fucking thinking about,
all right,
Gamboa?
I got it. So please tell me.
Shit. Gamboa is the best thing we've ever seen in boxing, bro.
Okay, cool.
I love Gamboa, bro.
Okay, cool.
He's the best Gamboa Devin Haney ever faced, bro.
Okay, cool.
All right? That's the best Devin Haney. That's the best Gamboa, bro.
I need a commercial break. I need a commercial break. Hold on. I need a commercial break, man. You're killing me.
This your bitch H Bummy. Mrs. The Zone. Y'all already know, bruh. Before going live, bruh, I like getting my ass touched, ass licked, ass fucked. You know, I'm LDBC's fuckboy, bruh. I'm LDBC's fuckboy, bruh. I'm H Bummy. H Bummy, baby. You already know who got next. Snatch me up, Fred. Who got next? It's your turn. It's your turn. I got my ass cheeks spread out, bruh. Y'all already know, man. Let me take this do-rag off, bruh. Let me brush the waves, bruh, and then stick this comb on my ass, bruh. That's what I do.
Alright, man, we back.
Yeah, so I'm waiting for a
Hey,
name.
Smoke, I can't put Devin Haney number
here,
3, bro. I can't
give
do
all
it, bro. He's not number 3, bro.
Okay, here's the thing.
Smoke.
Here's the thing. I hear all of it. I hear all the
Well,
laughter
tell
and
me
all
how
that.
you
but
rank
what
him
I'm
number
not
3
getting-
after all that fun.
Hey, Rapstar.
Tell me
Hey,
how you rank
Rapstar,
him
are you
number 3.
at any point? Hey, Rapstar. At any point, are you going to actually give me a name or no?
Okay, Ricky Burns.
Ricky Burns is better. Okay, cool.
And Ricky Burns is way more fucking ranked than Gamboa was. Gamboa was fucking being eaten alive about 4 times before he came back. And Gamboa was coming back from a fucking stupid injury. Andrew's got put him in there, right? And he was meant to retire. And the guy's jumping up and down, dancing with the fucking Cuban music at the end, saying, yeah, Devin Haney, you just gave me 6 more fights, bitch. You didn't do nothing. And you want us to rate that fucking performance? What do you want us to do about Gamboa, Smoke? That's the only thing you fucking live off of is Gamboa. There's nothing to Gamboa.
Let Black Brown get his piece.
What the fuck do you want, Gamboa? Gamboa, is that what you want? The best fucking thing from Gamboa.
As soon as you're done with with your rant, we can get back to a rational conversation over this ratings thing. Right, but you can keep making it.
Hey, Punch, you got a good comment in the chat. You got a good comment in the chat, Punch.
Which
from Kahn and Nigba. He's talking about the purse bid.
Hold on, let me
I mean, that's something maybe we should talk about, that purse bid. Maybe, I don't know.
Which one?
Kahn and Nigba? I don't know. Kahn and
okay.
Enigma.
Because of the purse.
Because to me, the way I think about that is that, when you bring up that purse bid stuff and maybe Top Rank must have outbid the fight and won the fight. That's just part of what happens when you choose to become your own promotional company, and when you're young, you're going to go through shit like that. You're not going to get the big fights. It's going to be hard for you to find opponents. And that's what I think Devin Haney is going through now. He took the route of starting his own promotional company, which is going to, he's going to make more money. And in the long run, he's going to make a lot of money. It's going to benefit him really well in the long run. But
Okay,
in the short
how about
run,
if I tell you?
Hold on. He might have trouble finding fights here when he's young and when his company's barely starting out. He's going to have problems getting people in the ring with him because he's not going to be able to pay him as much as the other companies.
Well, that's the reason why he partnered up with Matchroom, right? He can't do it alone, so he partnered up with Matchroom, right?
So can we get
I think this is what I think. If they wasn't so married to the WBC, they would have got Lomachenko before Teofimo. I think they was focused on the money and focused on the WBC route alone. When they was ranked in the IBF higher than Teo. Why you think when Senior told that to Bill didn't say anything right back to it? He ain't had to say nothing because that's just common sense. Everybody was going for Loma. You was ranked higher in the IBF than Teo. You could have got the Nakatani fight. You could have got that eliminator first. You could have got that Richard Comey, and you could have got Loma. Because they all know in the WBC route, the WBC made them known that they're not gonna get Lomachenko throughout this route. So are they happy that Haney, because they're happy, they like their money, right? Are they happy with the money and they stick to the WBC, or they really wanted Lomachenko and get them straps? What you think they really wanted?
No, that's a good question for Bill Haney and their camp. I think it's a great question for them. Because I think sometimes that Bill Haney's sitting back and he's enjoying this, and he's perfectly fine where they're sitting. They're sitting good. There's not a worry in the world for them. They're doing super well. We criticize them because we're hardcore boxing fans and we dig so deep into the sport, right? So we find criticism. But in the big picture, the Haneys are doing very well, and he's doing very well. He's only 21, Bill Haney's probably looking like, hey, you guys can say whatever the hell you want, man. We're
exactly.
good and we're gonna be good.
Because this is prize fighting and it's PR. Does an NBA player, if you ask them, oh, what you want? And they're gonna, you know what they're gonna tell you? I want to win the championship. That's always on my mind. No. You playing to get that max contract, that guaranteed max contract. That's what you playing for, to be set. But that's the PR.
Yeah,
that's the right thing to say. But they know they're going for the money. Look at that's like Spence and Bud. Why they not fighting? Because of money.
Why do you think they have no problem? Punch, why do you think they have no problem with Mauricio Suleiman coming out, giving Teofimo the WBC belt? You've never heard a gripe from that camp. You haven't heard Bill Haney say anything bad about Mauricio Suleiman or the belt or throwing the belt in the garbage. They haven't said anything about that. They're perfectly fine where they're sitting. They have no issues with it. They continue to make money. Devin Haney continues to grow. He continues to develop. The plan is on track. Everything is okay.
Yeah.
We do this shit on YouTube and we go crazy and defend and argue, but they're
exactly.
Good.
So that's what I'm saying. I take everything into consideration, right? So I'm like, okay, the WBC, we all know they're doing this shenanigans, right? We're arguing about the WBC belts and their precision, but the Haneys don't care that the Mauricio Suleiman. How many times have I asked Bill about it here, right? Oh, Mauricio Suleiman is my brother. He's good. He doesn't care that Mauricio Suleiman saying that this is undisputed. So when we say it's undisputed, the Haneys don't care that Punch Drunk can say it's undisputed because they don't care about when Mauricio Suleiman is saying it, right? They're not. What makes sense to check a YouTuber, not check the WBC themselves, right? So if I don't see them checking the WBC, then you shouldn't have no problem with the whole fan saying that that Teofimo is undisputed. You never had a problem with the WBC or Mauricio Suleiman saying it, right?
Yeah, the issue really is Mauricio Suleiman cannot unilaterally call something undisputed, right? I mean, he can. It's free speech, but undisputed is about all of the sanctioning bodies getting together and making a decision, not just one guy popping his mouth off because the promotion sucks in 2020. Right. But I have just a background question. What are we talking about when it comes to this purse bid thing? Because I'm a little bit lost as to what the point was to bring up the purse bid in the first place.
I said that because you might. Well, I don't know why the comment was brought up, but sometimes I think that's Devin Haney's problem here in the early years of his career is he might have trouble getting dance partners. Because he might, get outbid by other companies. But that's just something that I was assuming. I don't have no facts standing behind that or nothing. That's just a assumption of mine I have.
This is what I mean. There's clout. There's marinating ways so you can name somebody. You can name somebody's name. Let the fans talk about it, but you know that you're not going that route, right? They do that a lot. That's when this is our job to identify when they're doing it, when it's real or not. If Eddie Hearn never really talks about Tio and Haney, he don't talk about Tio and Haney. He talks about the Ryan and the Ryan and Campbell, the winner Campbell, and that's it. I look at his live every day. Eddie Hearn's coming live at 4:00 in the morning, my time. Every day, 5 days a week. He consistently say every day. We're only thinking about Ryan, the winner, Ryan and Campbell. That's it, and nobody else.
I can understand that because, I mean, for a variety of reasons, right? But
did they try to make business? Not now. The Haneys may say and let everybody know and go to channels and be like, yo, we're calling out Tio and he's ducking us and this and that. No, if you wanted to fight. No, you ain't gonna get that fight. You know you're not gonna get that fight next. We know now. Is it a fight that's gonna happen in the future? Of course it is, but it's not gonna be next. You and I know it's not gonna be next. So why shame this guy, knowing that that's not your next fight, just because you want people to say that he's ducking, but you know you're not gonna fight him next. That's the problem I have. That's
how do you have that problem when your favorite quote, one of your favorite quotes from that Rocky movie, is how you get the guy into a ring? You got to do what you got to do to get him into the ring, right?
What I'm saying is they're not gonna get him into the ring. I'm saying,
right, but you have to do that until that happens. You're saying that they are gonna get him into the ring, but in the meantime,
no, they're not. No, they saying it, but that's not gonna be the next fight. They're not trying to get him in the ring.
But is because you're not going to get him next, does that mean you don't do it at all? Because I'm pretty sure, like Muhammad Ali was dogging Sonny Liston, he still fought other people while he was dogging Sonny Liston.
I'm saying the fight could happen, but it's not gonna happen next. It's not gonna. Don't matter what they part. Have they talked about Aaron?
No, I agree with you. The fight's not going to happen next. The issue is not whether or not the fight's going to happen next. The issue is, do you not say anything to him because the fight's not going to happen next, or do you still stay on that bumper even though you know the fight's not going to happen next?
No. What I'm saying is for the fans, not for them. They could do whatever, but I can identify. I can identify when somebody's not really going to fight somebody. I know that. That's what I'm saying. The fight that's gonna. The thing is, this is what it is. I can understand their thing, but that doesn't mean I fall for it. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah. So I'm with you. Okay, I'm totally with you. Like for me, I don't think that Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence was going to be next, but I still appreciated the fact that Terrence Crawford was at the event, even though he didn't step in the ring and didn't call him out. And furthermore, I don't need Manny Pacquiao to step into the ring and say he's going to fight Spence when we both know he ain't going to fight him next.
Let me ask you all this question, Smoke. What fight do you think is more likely to happen? Devin Haney, Teofimo, or Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford? Which one do you really think is the one's going to happen before which one?
T.O. and Haney.
Oh, which one's going to happen first? I think
Teofimo,
that
Haney.
Crawford and Spence, I don't think that Teofimo and Haney will fight in the next 2 years, and I do think that Crawford and Spence
Why do you think it won't fight in the next 2 years? Why?
Because they're both young as hell and they got other fights to fight.
What did Buzz
I
say
agree
today?
with Smoke.
What did Buzz say today?
What did he say?
They asked him again today in the telecast. I said, Earl, you was in that Earl Spence fight, and so when you think y'all both gonna fight? He's like, who do you wanna fight him next? He said, I want to fight I want to fight Manny Pacquiao next.
Yeah, because he's saying the same thing as Errol Spence.
Yeah, so then you know what we should do?
What?
They're telling us in our face they're not gonna make the fight, right? They want Manny Pacquiao, right? So let them go for Manny Pacquiao, and let's stop trying to shame a Bud or a Spence because they're not talking about fighting one another.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
How far do we go without Manny fighting?
Huh?
How far can we wait? Like you say they both want Manny, right? Punch. So you say let's start trying to get behind that. But how long do we wait? Punch. Like that's my whole issue with this division and these two fighters is like if you're not going to fight each other, don't sit here and talk about it and wait for each other. Go accomplish other great things. Like I want Earl Spence to move on from this shit already. How long do we sit and wait? Do we give it the whole year? Do we go into 22 still talking about it? Like what's the end date?
This is what I'm saying. What did Earl Spence say about Bud being there? Why is he here anyway? What does Bud say? I want to fight Manny Pacquiao. We're the problem. We're not listening to them. We're the problem. The channels, independent media, mass media, they don't want to listen to what Earl Spence is saying. They're asking him a question. They don't want to listen to him. They're asking Bud. They don't want to listen to Bud. And they keep on asking these guys the same questions. And most of the time, they're not saying, yes, I want to fight. Yes, I'm going to call Bob Arum. Yes, I'm going to call Al Heyman tomorrow. Just like what Bob said today after the Joshua fight. We're calling Eddie Hearn on Monday. And Eddie Hearn said we're going to get right to it, right? Boom. But they're not saying that.
And then Bob Arum backed it up and confirmed that.
Come on, at least put it this way. This is why I bring him up, and a lot of people want to hate. At least we heard Keith Thurman say that he sent them a contract. At least we heard that. But have we ever heard Earl Spence send Bud and Top Rank a contract?
No.
Vice versa? The time is that we don't have to wait anymore. The thing is, we could talk about it. The problem I have is shaming them about it. It's saying, oh no, Bud is this, Bud is that. He should take the 60-40, and then no Earl Spence. No, but you're the A side, and no, this is the fight. They don't want to fight each other. They're not eager to fight each other right away. That's also we should relax and pay attention to other fights. How about that? That's what we need to do. They're telling us, but they're not gonna go right to and then a fighter's not gonna say, I don't want to fight that guy because I don't want to fight him. They're not going to say it, but they're telling you in different words. They're telling us in different words. That's not their next fight. That's it. We need to listen to these guys. And they're what, 33?
I'm going to give him one more year, Punch.
I'm going
to give him one more year, Punch.
One
more year, dog.
You give him 1 year. I'm not giving it. I don't care if that fight happens or not. The history of boxing.
If that shit don't happen in 21, I won't talk about it no more. I'll be done. I'm gonna give him one more year though. I think it'll happen late 21. I think they're gonna work on it and it gets done late 21, September 21. I think it happens.
I'll be honest.
Maybe December.
The only reason why I talk about it is because I got a channel as a relevant conversation. But to be honest, I don't care if it happens anymore. We waited before when Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. Look how it turned out. I don't care. I'm not waiting. There's a lot of great fights in boxing, in my opinion. It's not like boxing to me. Yeah, probably in public or the casuals or whatever, boxing's going down. But I'm happy in December. I'm happy I got the zone, baby. Look at the zone. I got the zone. And guess what? I got Anthony Joshua. I got Canelo next week and Triple G, baby. Boxing is good to me. After that, first week of the year, we got Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell. I don't care if that fight happens or not. Go ahead. I don't care. There's a lot of fights that, as a matter of fact,
yeah, you're right.
I'm going with Joshua, Tyson Fury, because they make the fight happen. Huh? We got Chocolatito and Estrada too. We got forget these guys, man.
See, I'm a different thing, right? So if the fight didn't happen, I would have mixed feelings about the fight not happening. It's kind of like Paul Williams and Floyd for me. I like both guys, and one of my guys was going to take an L, so I felt some kind of way about the fight happening or not happening, kind of thing. So. I mean, it's being ambivalent about seeing your two favorite fight, like two of your really good fighters, like two fighters you like, fight. Mm-hmm. You might be conflicted there, right? But I also think it's a good fight. But I also have a different take on the Floyd Mayweather Manny Pacquiao fight than I think most people have, because I thoroughly enjoyed that fight. I had a great time. It was a great event. I was out at a bar. I was making fun of Manny Pacquiao fans. It was fucking funny as hell to me. Like, I actually had a really good time watching that fight. And as a matter of fact, there hasn't been that kind of buzz around the fight since then. Like the buzz around the fight going into it is that I haven't seen one. I haven't seen a fight of that magnitude since. So the AJ Klitschko fight, it was a good fight, but it was more about the aftermath. It wasn't so much about the buzz and the buildup of the fight. It wasn't that highly anticipated for me, right? But that fight was so anticipated that everybody was out, and most of the people who watched the fight didn't know a goddamn thing about boxing anyway. They were just there to see Floyd lose, which I didn't think he was ever going to lose, and he bet he lost a round. So I was laughing at these dudes and having an excellent time, right? And I feel the same thing would probably happen in the Bud Spence fight, that a bunch of the people that I'm watching the fight with will probably think that one of these guys is going to, like, for me, I have Spence winning, but a lot of people are talking about how Bud is going to stop Spence. And I imagine I'll be in a room with a bunch of Bud fans talking about how they're going to stop Spence, how he's going to stop Spence. And I don't think that's going to happen. So I'm going to have a really great time around that thing. And it will help assuage my hurt feelings that one of my favorite fighters was going to have to take an L that night.
You know, I'm ready for the fan war to end. I'm ready for the Spence and Terrence Crawford's fan war just to be over, man.
Yeah, the same thing.
Kind of crazy.
Yeah, the same thing for the Haney and I guess Teofimo Lopez. I feel like it's just cannibalizing the same.
No way near the same. It's no way near the same, Smoke.
Okay, here's the thing. I think that everybody who likes Teofimo Lopez likes Devin Haney. So this idea that it's either him or it's
no
other
way.
guy.
No way near asked for the same. Like Errol Spence and Terence Crawford has come to the peak of their level at the age where they are, what's going on in that division for the welterweight. They've both achieved different goals, and they've, you know what I mean? We know that fight has to be marinated and done now. Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez is two separate journeys now. That boy Teofimo has gone and achieved some serious greatness. Haney needs to fight a couple of fights. They can meet down the road at 140 and make a fight in a couple of years. So they got a lot more time, Smoke.
Yeah, yes, the issue, right, the issue is stopping the fan wars, though, right? The issue isn't about whether or not the fight happens.
They don't
what I'm saying, like Black and Brown was saying, and what I want the fan wars to stop. What Black and Brown was saying was that he wants the fan wars to stop, and I feel that same way too, because I think at this point it's fracturing the same fan base. The same people who like Teofimo Lopez like Devin Haney. So why fracture this into two separate camps? The same people who like Terence Crawford like Errol Spence. So why fracture the fan base into two separate camps?
Because they're at a certain point in their careers where the fight, which we're going to talk about, Errol and Bud, has come to the level that they can't do anymore at welterweight. Teofimo Lopez can go and achieve greatness like his dad came here and told me. He said, you do know that we're chasing Ramirez and Josh Taylor. And he said, we've told Bill Haney was here. And he said, if that happens, you guys need to come and do something and then come and meet us at 140. So they've already cleared it up that it could be down the road. So
yeah, but that's
Errol
fine.
Spence and Terence Crawford, that's now. We want that fucking now. We don't want that tomorrow, bro.
Yeah, I think we're talking past each other, right? I think that Teofimo can do whatever the hell he does without this turning into what did Devin Haney do? And that's my whole point of it. Like, can't we just like both guys because we like both guys without turning this into a, hey, what did you do versus what did you do?
It's always going to be what you did against what you did.
But it's the same guy, but it's the same fan base. Like, what are you going to do? Start hating the other guy? Like, you're going to choose? Are you at this point willing to just say, fuck Devin Haney, I'm just going to be a Teofimo fan?
No, because did you not see what Senior said? He said, far as they're concerned, what his son has done is like his son's the WBC champion anyway, deserved. They're not looking at it like you're looking at it, Smoke. This is
you're
the
not answering my
problem.
question, but you're not answering my question. You're talking past me, dude.
Bro. And then I start joking and have all this, crazy drama with you because I want to get you back to track. The way we're looking at it and they're looking at it is they're the deserved. You keep getting disattached to us, brother.
Bro, you're not answering my question. Like, you're just talking past me to say a bunch of shit that I'm not even talking about.
I'm talking
my
normal
question
facts.
to you is, Rapstar, are you, Rapstar, ready to not be a Devin Haney fan and just be a Teofimo Lopez fan?
No, it's nothing to do with that. I'm
Great. So then let's
accolades.
stop being that way.
You asked me a question.
Then
now
let's
you want
stop
me to
being that
answer?
way.
I don't think it's being that way. I think it sounds that way because they don't want to, because we're not feeding the hype. That we're not eating the hype. So if you're not eating the hype, then you're a hater. Then you're not. No, I'm a fan of Devin Haney, but I just don't believe in the hype. And me not believing in the hype, it makes a person sound like they're hating on. Nah, it doesn't. I'm just being real.
But it's believing the hype. But you're willing to sell the hype of like Teofimo being undisputed.
No, it's not. We're selling it. It's the man has achieved it.
No, but he hasn't. But he has not. Though.
Oh my God, punch! Oh my God.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's selective. Like you don't want to feed into a hype. When
what
it comes
did his dad turn around and say?
You want to feed into the hype. Like whenever it fits your thing, then you're willing to do it.
Because you want. All right, I understand what you're saying, Smoke. Because you want to know. You want it because it doesn't say right there in paper. Like it needs to say it. To me, I follow the sport of boxing. I don't need somebody to tell me. Just like I don't need. If I'm in my community and in the hood, and I know the problem is in my hood. I don't need statistics, the news to tell me. I live it. I see it with Teofimo Lopez. I don't need them to write it down undisputed. I know because he beat the guy that won the WBC title. He never really vacant. He got elevated. The WBC elevated. And the sugar daddy of the WBC told the world that Teofimo Lopez is undisputed. That belt in 135 is the belt. I am going by what the sugar daddy of the WBC is saying. He's saying undisputed. Forget about why people want to argue with YouTubers. The WBC is saying he's undisputed. The WBC is saying it. So you know what? And you know what? The WBC is saying that. Then us fans look at the WBC, his belt, as the regular WBC.
Correct. So what you?
So that's the way I see it. So
all you're doing is giving me the reasons why you're selling the hype. You know that
that's not the hype. That's not the hype. That's not the hype. That's not the hype. That's not the hype.
Everybody in the chat. I want to ask everybody in the chat a question.
Suleiman said something different.
That's
like
not the
5
hype.
days later, and you know he did, but you don't hype that part of it. What you do is you hype the part that fits what you want to have happen. You know,
what part of it? What part of it? Because you sold something. Because you sold something.
Well, that Mauricio Suleiman cannot make it undisputed by himself. You know full well that that's not the way.
Well, ESPN's calling it undisputed. ESPN's calling it undisputed.
Process either. We all know
it's not just Mauricio Suleiman though. But it's not just Mauricio Suleiman. Or if it is just Mauricio Suleiman, then he is making the rules because ESPN's saying the same thing he's saying.
I said this before. I said this before.
You not understand that that's hype? You don't understand that that's hype?
No, it's not. It's not hype. It's not hype.
Let me ask you this: when Fox did not put on Terence Crawford as a WBO championship, was that hype or not hype? That's hype.
That's nothing.
Like I don't understand what you guys are talking about. Like the network.
Yo, but Smo, you're acting like you're not following the sport of boxing. You're acting like the casual. You're acting like the casual right now. You acting like the casual right now. No, you acting like the casual that don't know what's going on.
The guy's not undisputed, and instead of saying
he's undisputed, they're not looking at the type. They're not looking. They're not looking at Haney. They're not. This is what it is. This is what you don't understand. This is what you don't understand. They're not looking at Devin Haney like they need to gain something. People only shaming Teofimo Lopez to fight Devin Haney to clear the WBC's mess. That's what it is.
Can I go real quick?
Listen, I don't even give a damn about them fighting. The point right now.
The only reason people are shaming Teofimo Lopez to fight Devin Haney is a clean. It's a clean.
Everybody knows
it's a clean.
Undisputed.
The only reason people are shaming. The only reason people are shaming for Teofimo Lopez to fight Devin Haney right now is to clear the WBC's mess. Because he got a belt. Because he's not a belt. Because he got a belt. Because he's not a belt. Guess what? Lomachenko nor Teofimo Lopez look at that as the belt. They don't look at it because it's watered down. It's watered down, bro. It's watered down. His contemporaries don't respect it. Cambosa don't respect it. Ryan doesn't respect it. Tank doesn't respect it. They advertise that undisputed. The whole world of boxing looked at as undisputed. Go check out the threads. Go check out Frampton when he giving the props. Go check out Manny Pacquiao. Everybody looked at it. They advertised as undisputed. And guess what? When it was shut up. When they was advertising as undisputed, the Haneys ain't say shit about it. They ain't say nothing. They stay quiet. So you know what? You should stay quiet about undisputed because they ain't say shit about it. They say nothing. They say nothing. They say nothing. And Bill been here, and I say, why you ain't say shit about it? Go after Mauricio Suleiman. He's fucking up the brand. He's fucking up the brand. You as a champion.
I hear you.
Come on, man. That's facts. That is facts.
The hype don't work for Haney, but it does work for Teofimo Lopez. I got you.
No, but look, okay.
It's not a hype. Not a hype. It's not a hype.
Can I go?
Go ahead,
real
my brother.
Look, hey, Smoke. So, Smoke, you're upset because we're not believing in the Devin Haney hype yet, right? Okay. Your issue. I'm sorry. Your issue is that we're not believing the Devin Haney hype, and we are believing the Teofimo hype. No, hold on, real quick. Can I please just real quick? So your issue is that we're not believing Devin Haney hype, but we are believing Teofimo hype. But the hype that you're bringing up at Teofimo is the fact that his undisputed issue. It's not his boxing issue. It's not how good he is as a boxer, because he's proved to us as a boxer he really is that good. Devin Haney hasn't proved it. So when your issue is you believe the Devin Haney hype, but you don't believe the Devin Haney hype, but you do believe the Teofimo hype, you're going somewhere else. You're not going boxing. You're going to undisputed. And to go to that, it's going somewhere else. Keep it boxing. Let's just say boxing. We don't believe in Devin Haney hype yet because he hasn't proved it to us yet. Teofimo has. Fuck the bill. We don't even talk about it.
Black and brown. Hey, hold on a second. Black and brown. The problem
hold on.
The problem with the hype, right? So Devin Haney's hype is about his boxing skills, right? So his skills, we haven't seen it translate in the biggest moments. Perhaps his skills are being overhyped. The hype when it comes to
nobody. Hold on. For the viewers, so they can understand.
Exactly. The hype when it comes.
Hold on.
Teofimo Lopez, who defeated in the case of Canelo Alvarez, and now Teofimo Lopez, who defeated Lomachenko, and is the undisputed lightweight champion. Without any questions, he's the ruler on that division.
That's it. I'm going by what the WBC is telling me, bro. Don't argue. We shouldn't even argue. You sold me. He's undisputed. Hold on, man.
He showed. Control yourself, Smoke.
The WBC told me. He told us that he's undisputed. He told me that the belt that Devin Haney, by saying that, is watered down. That's what he told me. He told me by saying that the belt that he has, or everybody say franchise, regardless we want it, that's the belt in 135 pounds. That's what the Mauricio Sudamon WBC told me, told you, told Tio, told Haney, told everybody in the boxing world. When there was a fight and 4.2 million people looked at that, that's what. He's undisputed, Mauricio. He's, yes? Okay. Who's the champion? Who? Teofimo Lopez. Okay. All right. Got you. That's
okay.
It.
Do you want to fast forward 4 more days after he said that to see what he said about Devin Haney being a champion?
I'll tell you what he said. I'll tell you what he said, bro.
If I can finish my point, and then I'm going to go on mute.
Yeah, you better
get the recording. Get the recording.
Let me finish my point, and then I'll go right back on mute, and you guys can have it, and we can get our rotation on. The issue, like I was saying to Black and Brown, Devin Haney's hype was about his skills. Teofimo's hype, as Punch just pointed out, is about the accolades. The problem is the accolades that they're saying that he has is not true.
Why is it not true?
Just like we said, it's not true because Devin Haney is the champion, so he can't.
Okay, so that's why. That's why, right? Is that your argument?
Rap star, can you please let me finish a thought?
Teofimo's skills are not in question. Teofimo's skills are not in question. Can we
God, dude, like,
agree on that?
Let me finish.
Just let him carry on. We'll just smoke him off.
Let me just finish. Damn. So the thing is, they're not hyped for the same reason. The hype isn't the same for these two guys. One guy, what's not true about Teofimo at this moment is about being undisputed because we haven't had a champion. No, I'm not done because I'm still talking, yo. So the hype around Teofimo is him being undisputed, but he's not undisputed because Devin Haney is a champ. The hype around Devin Haney is about his skills, but we don't know that his skills are. From what we can see, that his skills are not translating in the highest level at the highest moments. So both of these guys are experiencing hype in this totally different ways, but they're still experiencing hype. The issue is we're talking about devaluing Haney's hype while we're validating Teofimo's hype.
Okay, can you mute now, please? Okay, so the problem he's having, Punch, right? He has to understand this. Teofimo Lopez has gone in as a guy who beat Nakatani, who went in with Comey and beat him for IBF. Then he went back to back with a pound for pound. Some people argue number 1, 2, or 3, switch it whatever way you want. Then you have to deserve the WBC through the accolades of what you've been doing in the last 16, 18 months as a young champion. What Teofimo's done proves as a fighter that he belongs as the WBC champion. Now, if one man has been given an email because he was in position and another man came through an IBF route, because the man who got an email, Smoke wants us to give the email hype the truth and say, yes, he is the champion. He's the number 1. He got it through email. We can't do that because in our hearts, we'd be lying to ourselves when we wake up and look in the mirror. I can't do that. That's an email. And the man needs to fight some credible opponent and say that he won against a top 5. I'll say, you know what, Devin Haney? You beat a top 5 guy. I'll give you that belt. You deserve it. You've at least beat a top 5. He hasn't done that. He's just been given an email. So how can I go on that Devin Haney hype train through the email?
And also for me also with Teofimo, because I was one of the guys that was not giving him the credit for undisputed before it happened. I needed to see more. Beating Loma for me wasn't enough. I needed to see Mauricio Sulaimán actually give him a belt in the ring, and everybody around ESPN even acknowledge it and it being promoted as undisputed. And then after the fact, Mauricio Sulaimán comes out and says that he is actually the undisputed champion. So up to Punch, we went at it. There was a few nights where me, you, Raider, we went at it. I wasn't giving him the credit for undisputed. I needed to see more. So not only we
everybody
actually
in the
seen
chat
him
is
beat
saying that we're
Lomachenko in the ring.
Punch. Have a look at the chat. We're speaking facts. We're not discrediting Devin Haney, bro. We're really not. Punch.
Not only we seen Teofimo beat Loma in the ring. We've seen that with our own eyes. We actually seen Mauricio Sulaimán hand him the WBC belts.
which he said it wasn't going to do, but he actually did it. So when those belts physically changed hands in the ring, that answered all the questions for me. And ESPN even backed it up and acknowledged it and was using the word undisputed. There's no more argument for me.
And let me tell you, Black and Brown. Black and Brown. When both of them wake up, no, Black and Brown. When both of them wake up, my brother, and look in the mirror, one knows he's a champion. One knows he has to go and get that, deserve that. One knows inside his heart he is a champion. One knows he's not a champion. And that's the truth. So we can't go on that dick ride Devin Haney trained. We need to see him prove it. And he hasn't proved shit. It's the truth.
Right.
We're just not being bad. We're being honest.
Right. Okay, cool. So it seems like you're trapped in a moment in time where Mauricio Sulaiman said a thing. Meanwhile, he said something different 4 days later about who's champion.
Let's not forget about the belts.
We're not interested in that. We just told you.
Right. I know you're not interested in it. That's my whole point to you. That's my entire point to you. My entire point to you is that you're
left with 3 WBC belts that night.
I got you. But the point that it seems to be lost on you is that Mauricio Sulaiman is selling you a bill of goods, and you guys are buying it and trying to sell it to me. However, I've been watching boxing long enough to know that it is a crock of shit, because it takes all of the sanctioning bodies to recognize the belt that Mauricio Sulaiman gave to Teofimo Lopez. But Mauricio Sulaiman is not going to tell you that, and ESPN is not going to tell you that. You know why?
So how do you know when they do? How do we know?
Exactly.
Know when they do already?
Yeah, exactly. No. Answer that question, because it's gonna lead up to that question anyway. Whatever you're saying. Look. Smoke. Whatever you're about to say for a minute is gonna lead up to the question that Black and Brown has. So how do we know? If we know all the shenanigans, right? So how do we know when you're truly the champion? How do we know?
How do you know when you're truly champion?
Yeah.
Because you have a belt that is recognized by all 4 sanctioning bodies. That's how you know you're the champion. How else do you know you're champion? What's the answer?
By looking, by knowing, by them.
No, that's by knowing you're a good fighter. That's not how you
says undisputed.
Let me ask you this.
When ESPN says undisputed, it's undisputed.
Okay, no, I got you. Is Keith Thurman a champion?
Right now, no.
Right. Why is Keith Thurman not a champion?
Because he lost to Manny Pacquiao.
Right. And was he a champion before that?
Yes.
Before he fought Manny Pacquiao? Yes, he was. Why was he a champion before that?
Because he beat
because
Danny
he
Garcia.
got the belt. Yeah, I'll help you out. Because he had a belt.
Because he beat a champion. He beat a champion. He beat a champion.
Correct.
He beat a champion. Yes, that's why. So where your question's gonna lead? He beat a champion.
Okay, cool. Let me ask. Okay, cool. So is Demetrius Andre the champion?
Did he fight for the vacant belt?
Did he beat a champion?
Did he fight for the vacant belt?
Oh, so now he can fight for the vacant belt. Okay, so he's
yeah. Yo, my brother. What, you're not gonna be a champion? How about if the guy that had the belt retired and is vacant? How are you supposed to become a champion? By fighting for the vacant belt.
Okay, so cool. So now we have 2 ways that you can become a champion.
Yes.
Established right there. You can beat a champion, or you can fight for a vacant title.
Yeah.
Right? So now let me ask you another question. Was Hasim Rahman a champion?
I don't know. You giving too many examples. Stick to,
you know why? Because there's more than one way that you can become a champion.
All right. So who Devin Haney beat for the championship belt?
He didn't have to. He was elevated. He was an interim champion. Because that's another way that you can become a champion.
All right. When you get elevated as an interim champion, right now, pull out the rule book. Pull out the rule book of the WBC. How you become elevated as an interim champion.
Yes,
go ahead.
Okay, I'll pull it out, but I can tell you why. When the champion actually vacates or leaves when the champion is no longer the champion, the interim champion becomes elevated, and that's why Loma wasn't the champion.
Seems like
that's why Devin Haney became the champion.
It seems like you pick and choose what WBC hype you want to believe.
Exactly.
No, it's not even that.
Exactly.
No,
yeah. You know why? You know why? Because
it's exactly that.
You know why? You know why? Because because you know what? You know what? Because you know what they always leave out, Black and Brown. They like to say vacant, but they never like to say elevated.
I don't mind elevated. I can.
All right, because so technically, it's not that he just doesn't become a champion. He vacate that regular to be elevated. So that status become elevated. The WBC elevated that.
Champion, bro.
So let me ask you this.
Nobody. Yo, when Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather, when Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather fought, nobody was saying stop it. He's not the real champion. It's Keith Thurman. He got elevated as a regular champion. No, nobody.
Okay, cool.
Now you're being selective.
So let me ask you a question. Who
was the last undisputed champion? Terrence Crawford, right? Terrence Crawford was the last champion. He fought for that championship, undisputed championship on ESPN. ESPN promoted that as an undisputed championship. So 3 years ago when he did it, it was okay. And I could believe ESPN then. But now this year when Tio does it, I can't believe ESPN now. I don't get it.
I'll tell you what.
How do I know when they're telling me the truth?
You know what? You know why you don't? You know why? Because you're overlooking what happened in the pre.
I'll tell you where WBC
you know what happened in the previous 3 years. I'll tell you where they
really fucked up.
What happened
they
in the
should have
previous
made
3
the
years?
Devonanian
What happened in the previous 3 years was
that
they
created
the franchise belt.
They fucked up.
The problem is that they created they in between Terrence Crawford fighting and Teofimo fighting, they created the franchise belt. And in the creation of that franchise belt, it threw all kinds of monkey wrenches in actually what what boxing fans are now talking about what's a real belt. So now the question that I have for you guys. So now the question I have for you guys.
What is the real belt?
Let me ask you.
What's the real belt, Smoke? The email belt or the one that you went and fought for, bro?
Let me ask. Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Mauricio getting 2 belts.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Here's one for you and one for your wife, bro.
Look, Smoke. Okay, imagine this, Smoke. Imagine this. You got 2 women. One's your wife. You treat her good at home, bro.
I know you guys.
And one's a
guys are hurt by this. I know you guys really need Teofimo to be undisputed. But you got to go with
the WBC fucked it up, bro. They made one a little bitch on the side, and they gave the real champion the wifey. You fucked it up, bro.
Right. So here's the thing. I don't mean to piss on your parade. I'm sorry that I have to do it, but now we're so deep in it that we need to actually have the facts. Is Jamal Charlo a champion at 160?
Yeah, because you know why? He deserved that win against Jovichenko. He deserved that fight. The fight he fought against that guy. That was a credible
I already said this question. What you drinking tequila tonight? I already said it. I already said why Charlo is respected as a champion, because Canelo Alvarez is no longer in the middleweight division. That's why.
Exactly.
That's not what Rapstar just said.
It's not that hard, Smoke.
But that's not what Rapstar just said.
Come on.
Right, okay, right, but he is. But okay, you're saying he's not in the division anymore, but he is literally the 160-pound champion right now.
Smoke getting body bagged, blah.
No, but I'm not getting body. You're just talking over me. Canelo Alvarez is the 160-pound champion right now.
This argument, bro.
Yeah, but Canelo's not there trying to be undisputed, so there's no argument there. There's just no issue there. It's a dead issue. You're trying to create an issue somewhere where there's not.
You guys are living in a parallel universe. Canelo Alvarez is a 160-pound champion. You guys are talking about how he's not in the division. However, if you look at the WBA Super, what you will see is Canelo Alvarez being the champ at 160.
But we know better. We know better. He's not fighting in the middleweight division. We know better. That's what I'm saying to you. It's our responsibility as the hardcore boxing fan to keep it real with the casuals, to keep it real. He's not a champion anymore at 160. He hasn't fought since almost 3 years.
Okay,
that's why Charlo is respected as 160 champion. That's why Devin Haney was not respected, because Loma was elevated and stood in 100 and 130 to 135 to unify with the IBF champion Teofimo. He never left the division. He never got injured. Yo, in between everything that's happening, Haney lost his belt. They had a fight going on for the world champion with Fortune and Luke Campbell. They gave it to him because of coronavirus. Stop. They just flip and flop and give him the belt, take it away whenever he wants. Nobody. That's a watered down belt. If you're not respected by your contemporaries, who cares? If you're not respected by Sugar Daddy and WBC, who cares, man? They're using you for sanctioning fees, and you're using them because having the belt gives you more money in your purse.
Fact.
Okay, cool. So that all you said does not impact who undisputed is. Sorry. What that is?
No, it does. It does. Nobody should be mad. Why you're fighting it? They're not fighting it. I don't understand, bro. Look, I don't understand. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, Smoke. This is what I'm saying, Smoke. This is what I'm saying. The Haneys, yo, listen. Listen, the Haneys, listen, you're gonna keep on talking. 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 The Haney's don't care. Like we say, they don't care. They don't care. They don't care. They do not care. They never disputed, undisputed with Mauricio Sudamon. Mauricio Sudamon, the WBC say they undisputed. Why are we in the comment box? Why are we disputing something that Mauricio Sudamon nor the Haney's care? So if I say he's undisputed, damn it, leave it alone. They do not care. They do not care. They in position because they get more money. It's all about, look, Mauricio Sudamon saying, hey, look, there's going to be undisputed, okay? I'm gonna set you up. We both could get money, okay? I get money off of you. You get paid more on the purses. That's it. They don't care. It's like a wife. If you get her and you're a citizen and you're going to get a wife in Europe just to give her for papers, is she really your wife? Or you just got it for papers? Help her out. She's not really your wife. Your whole family knows who's your real girl and your friends. You just gave papers to this girl. Is she technically your wife? Yes, but nobody respect her as your wife. The same thing with Devin Haney.
Yes, it's an email. It's a fucking email through a computer, bro. It's a fucking email through a computer, bro.
Can I finish my thought now?
Yeah, okay, so ask the chat, bro. Is the email champion the fucking WBC champion or the man who went and fought for it?
Hey, Rapstar, you asked the chat, and I'm going to finish my thought. Okay.
Yeah, but tell me the truth. What do you think? What do you think?
Here you go. Here you go,
Who's
Rapstar.
the real WBC champion, Smoke?
Okay, so I'm going to finish my thought, right? And then you guys can go back to
answer it in your heart. You're lying to yourself before you go to bed. You're lying to yourself before you sleep.
Is this one rant after the next? Is it just
be scared of God. Be scared of God, Smoke.
Literally? Okay.
God is watching you, my brother.
Are we going to...
You can't handle the truth.
Exchanging ideas? Or are we just stamping...
You can't handle the truth.
Okay. Here's the truth. The truth is...
You can't handle the truth.
Teofimo ain't undisputed. That's the truth. You can't handle the truth.
You can't.
As a matter of fact,
you can't go to sleep with those thoughts. It's gonna make you brain damage one day when you keep lying like this.
As a matter of fact,
believe in Jesus.
My adherence to facts has nothing to do with the way Devin Haney feels about it or Devin Haney's contemporary. For me, boxing is all these people. Correct?
So I should not believe ESPN then, Smoke? I shouldn't believe ESPN?
So what does ESPN have to do with undisputed? Please tell me.
They're telling me that he's undisputed champion. They're promoting him and telling me that every time they mention his name, they say undisputed champion.
And how would ESPN know?
Hey, Punch, there's a guy called Jalan Thomas.
ESPN know?
For 2 hours.
Yes, how would ESPN
know?
Everybody loves me, but this motherfucker.
Why would you trust me? Why trust me?
He's a fucking Haney lover.
Well, you're sitting here making the argument that he's not undisputed.
Because I know that he's not. And I'm telling you why he's not.
You don't need to, you know what I mean, embarrass you like that.
You do your own research. You don't have to trust me. What I'm telling you is facts. I'm not telling you
boxing's not that deep. We don't have to do research to know who a champion is.
I want to hear the truth. Everybody else wants to hear the truth, bro.
I know it's not. I get it. You guys are selling hype. And you're only selling hype when it suits your purposes to sell hype.
So is ESPN selling hype?
Everybody says their head hurts, Smoke, with your bullshit.
All the time. As a matter of fact, it's a business model.
Mauricio Sudamon selling hype?
Of course he is.
Okay. All right.
So why you care? Because Mauricio Sudamon is WBC.
Because of that email.
You know what it is? They want to attach. You want to attach Mauricio Sudamon like he's separate from the WBC.
No, you know what I actually want to do? I actually want to stop this whole us versus them when it's the same fan base. Like Black and Brown was talking about.
Bro, you're a casual. I swear to God, Smoke, I had a lot of respect for you in the boxing.
Well, you're the one going against the grain,
Smoke. You're a fucking casual.
I'm not
a big
one going against the grain, Smoke.
A big fucking casual, Smoke.
Because the grain is actually
I've never seen a bigger casual than Smoke, bro.
Dividing the fan base. That's why.
Casual,
no, it's not. If everybody would just fucking realize and get on board, we'd be okay, bro. Devin Haney can take that shit from him. Just give it to him and go and take it from him. Just give him the undisputed Smoke and let Devin Haney go and take that shit from him. I'm a Devin Haney fan. I'm a Devin Haney fan. I want to see Devin Haney go and take that shit from him.
You guys are making
Teofimo earned it in the ring. Now Devin Haney got to go take that shit from him in the ring. That's it. There's nothing else to argue about.
Okay, cool. So here's the thing. This has absolutely nothing to do with Devin Haney. All this has to do is, like I said,
this has to do with the email, innit? Is this got to do with the email? What is it?
Is that? I think that's how you become franchise champion, is by sending an email. So actually,
so the man got an email. So the man got an email, right? So that clarifies him as a WBC champion, right?
They all have email belts.
Let me ask you a question. If the next fight he breaks his hand, and then they take the belt away and somebody else wins it,
who's he?
Right?
Which he?
Devin Haney.
Haney breaks his hand, right?
Breaks his hand, right? They put him on recess or whatever. They take the belt away, and now whoever fights again, and he gets it back. Is he a 3-division world champion?
Not, you mean 3 times?
Not a 3 division. He's a 3-time champion.
I think he'd be a 2-time champ, right?
No, because he got it again. He's already.
I don't know. I mean, that's what fans argue, right?
Punch, can you put up Dragonfly's comment?
Listen, I just want to ask everybody this, right? A man who goes and fights for the fucking belt, and a man who gets the belt through an email. It's a different fucking scenario, bro. One man's gone in the ring to win the belt. One man's going through a fucking computer.
Okay.
Well, Loma said he's going down to 130, but
that's a great comment.
So.
That's a great comment because I was there. That was me a few months ago. I was over here making the same fucking argument that Smoke was making. But, when you don't have the ammunition, you just don't have it no more. When the facts are proven, when you see it with your own 2 eyes in the ring, you've seen what happened in the ring. You've seen them not only beat Loma, you've seen them belts get transferred. You've seen them transfer those belts.
I mean, he's a really
Tio went home with them belts that
I'll
night.
give him that.
And that Loma was the champion.
He went home with
that Loma was the champion. So
he went home with 3 recognized belts and a WBC ceremonial belt.
I mean, he's a good email champion. I'll give him
ceremonial.
Yes.
What did Loma become an exhibition fighter all of a sudden or something?
No,
ceremonial. What are you talking about?
It became
a living Hall of Famer.
I don't. Put it this way. We don't like the franchise belt, but you know what? I'd rather respect the franchise belt more than the one that Haney got in 135. 135. That belt was that belt was.
That's my point. That it's very selective. This whole criteria you have
because we know boxing, because we know the bullshit. So why I don't gotta follow WBC's bullshit, man? I don't gotta follow the bullshit. That's what I'm saying. I know, man. Yo, Teofimo Lopez could sleep at night and know he's a champion. He's a man that he got everything. He could sleep at night. You can't fake. You can fake us, but you can't fake everybody else. You can fake us.
He knows he's a champion. You know what? He was a champion even before he fought Loma. Of course he's a champion. Is he undisputed?
Yes, undisputed. Yes, that's how he feels in his heart. Yes, man. Yes, even the guys, his contemporaries feel like that, bro. They all feel like that. They all feel like that. And it was the other way around. And if it was the other way around, I'd be saying the same thing about Devin. I'd be saying the same thing. It doesn't have to be. It's not about Fimo and Devin. If Devin wasn't Teofimo Lopez position, I'd be saying the same thing about Dev.
Okay, it sounds like what.
And I'd be saying that Teofimo Lopez is an email champ. I'd be saying the same shit.
So the problem is that I see that you're saying we know boxing, but you don't know how interim guys get elevated to championships. And Black and Brown is talking about how the facts are, but he won't do any research. But so really, the issue is what you guys are talking about is appealing to authority and trying to scream me down without actually doing the research and talking about the facts. You guys are not talking about facts.
So let's, you know what? So when we talking about, all right, so when we talk about shit like the WBC, then don't throw in the WBC under the table. Say that they're doing a hell of a job, a great job. Just don't say that, oh my God, this WBC that, this WBC that. And then when it comes to Devin Haney, that is, but he's a real champion. Then don't criticize WBC and what they do. Don't criticize them. They're doing a hell of a job, right? Everybody in the comment box, they do a hell of a job.
Here's the
because
thing,
if we can't
you guys can't separate your feelings from facts. The fact
all right. So
Devin Haney's a champ. Do I like the fact that he's a champ? That's
So
two completely different things.
I don't.
You guys can't separate your feelings from.
No,
the fact.
you can't separate them. You can't separate real. You can't separate real.
Because you feel like he's a real champ, that means he's undisputed. But guess
but
what?
the fact is,
don't support your feelings.
Smoke, my brother.
I don't have no special feelings for Tiafimo, so please stop, bro. I really
there's
don't.
nothing
brother.
like that.
I don't. Stop, brother.
About undisputed. I'm talking about the feelings about undisputed. You feel like he's undisputed, so he's undisputed because you feel that way.
I've seen it happen in the ring.
He's undisputed.
I don't have a feeling. I've seen it happen in the ring, bro.
He's undisputed, man.
I didn't dream about it.
I ain't the man to beat the man. He's undisputed.
You see this shit happen in the ring, bro.
He's undisputed,
fucking
man.
belts.
He's undisputed. WBC is undisputed. WBC say he's undisputed. WBC is undisputed.
Right.
Fuck everybody. What everybody think now?
Fuck
what everybody think now. The Mauricio Sula, the WBC said it. The WBC said it. The WBC said it.
So did Loma get downgraded?
You know what?
Did Loma get downgraded?
Yeah, he's a champion. You know, Devin Haney is a champion. And you know, Ugas is a champion too. Ugas is a champion too. Devin Haney is a champion too. Yeah. And Virgil Ortiz is the gold WBA champion. He's a champion too.
And listen, I'm gonna give you this much.
Yeah, you know what? The WBA gold is not transferable. That's only within the WBA. That's my whole point. Ceremonial belts are not transferable. And
yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. It got transferred by Loma to Tio. Yes, it was transferable.
The gold?
Yes, it was.
No, he got the WBA super.
What do you? No. You said real champion is a real belt is when it's transferable. Okay, it got transferred. It got transferred.
Yes, the WBA super was transferred.
The WBC got transferred. The franchise got transferred.
The franchise was awarded.
No, it got transferred.
It's not transferable because
it got transferred. It got transferred.
The other sanction bodies don't recognize it. It wasn't
transferred. It got transferred.
Mauricio makes up the rules for the WBC, not you.
But he doesn't make up the rules for the IBF, the WBA, and the WBO.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't at all.
And they don't recognize that. So therefore, it's not undisputed. It's not a recognized belt. I don't understand what you guys don't understand about this.
But what's the weird thing, right?
Since when did it become a one? Since when? Okay, so how do we know when they all approve of the undisputed? What lets us know? What is there for us to know that this is an undisputed match recognized by all four sanctioning bodies? Because how else would we know if they recognize it or they don't? Please explain to us, Smoke. How do we know when it's recognized by all four sanctioning bodies?
Cool. I'll tell you which titles are recognized by all four sanctioning bodies. The WBC. The WBC World Championship
That's not
title.
The question. That's not the question.
How do you know?
That wasn't the question, bro.
Because it's going to be one of these. I'm telling you how you know. It's going to be one of these three titles. It's going to be one of these four titles. It's going to be either the WBO Super. It's going to be the WBA Super. The WBC World.
I know it's
or the IBF Championship. Those are the four belts that you can win. If it's anything else.
So did any other sanctioning body come out and dispute it? Did any other sanctioning bodies that you're bringing up, did they come out and dispute it? Did they argue it off? Did they have an issue with it?
Good email champion,
they don't have to come out and dispute it. They don't have to.
Attributes for an email
champion. Because you are, but you're disputing it. So no one's disputing it except you. Devin Haney's not disputing it. Mauricio Sulaiman's not disputing it. The WBO's not disputing it. No one's disputing it, but you're disputing it.
No one? Okay, so nobody. Oh, let's see what it says on BoxRec. Let's see if they dispute it. Let's see what the
tell you this.
Okay.
Let's see what the WBC website says. Let's see if they dispute it.
Everybody's head hurts, bro. You're going on the same shit. Let me tell you, Smoke. You got to get it through your thick head. One's an email champ.
Listen, I know your feelings. I get it.
In the ring, bro.
You know what?
One went in
the fight. Yes, Loma was elevated.
One had a fight for the WBC, and one got an email.
No, Loma was downgraded.
Okay, listen.
Well, whatever. They said it's elevated.
Imagine there's smoke. Imagine
the way you're putting it, he was downgraded.
Money, bro.
Whatever.
If Tio's not undisputed, and Devin Haney's a real champion of that division, then Loma was downgraded. Then, right, Smoke?
You can listen. You can do whatever you want. I don't care how you qualify it. You can say he was elevated. You can say he was downgraded. You can say he vacated. All I'm telling you is the dude wasn't the WBC champion. He was the WBC franchise champion. If you don't understand the difference between those things, go look it up.
Okay, well, let us just tell you what happened. He got elevated as the WBC champion. He got elevated.
I think you're the one that doesn't understand the difference.
Do you understand what the fuck that means, bro?
No, I'm the only one. I'm the only one
elevated as the WBC champion.
Let's see what BoxRec says.
Then they made Devin Haney their regular champion to make money on the side. Do you understand? Do you get it?
Let's see. So I'm on box.
You know who would? You know whose words would carry the most weight right now? Is Bill Haney's words. Bill Haney's words.
So I'm on box rec, and I
go
see
to box rec. Box rec is your strongest support for your argument. Box rec is the strongest support for your argument. But you know what would be the strongest support for your argument would be Bill Haney, and he does not support your argument. Bill Haney does not support your argument.
Okay, cool. You know what will support my argument that's stronger than the box rec? The WBC website, right?
What?
Since we're talking about Mauricio Suleiman, let's see what the WBC website says about their championship, right? Let's see who they list as champions.
Yeah, that's what you're falling for. You're falling for that side bitch shit, bro.
I got you. No,
you're
we're talking about
for the side chick, bro. You're falling for the side chick. She already got you fucked up already from before.
He's right.
Now she's gonna fuck you up again and again and again until your dick falls off. You won't have nothing else to
baby,
say,
don't
bro.
trip, baby.
Keep talking about the side
That's my
chick.
cousin.
That's what you're doing, bro. That's a side chick, and everybody knows it.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you guys are in your
Come on, you know what I mean, Smoke.
I'm gonna bring you back.
You can make the side chick look good when the fucking real chick.
Here's the thing.
She's the wife.
You guys are caught up in a common sort of disconnect that people have: reality versus actuality. In your reality, because the way you feel, Teofimo Lopez is undisputed. But actuality,
that's what sugar daddy. That's what sugar daddy said.
That's not the fucking way it works.
Knows what's going on, bro.
Not your feeling.
That's what the sugar daddy said. Sugar daddy. That's what the sugar daddy of the WBC said.
Let's go to the sugar daddy website. Let's see what they said. Let's see what sugar daddy said.
We got more fans just come on.
Let's see what sugar daddy website says. Let's do that. Let's do that.
Can you just play that thing for the WBC so they understand?
Please,
because you know what Smoke is doing? He's putting people they got a headache. He goes, the guy doesn't understand.
Canelo Alvarez, and now Teofimo Lopez, who defeated Lomachenko and is the undisputed lightweight champion without any questions. He's the ruler on that division.
Right.
The walking Hall of Famer. Basically, he labeled him a walking Hall of Famer.
He said without a question. Without a question.
Yeah, that's not hype, right?
And let me tell you what else he
hype,
said.
though, right?
Smoke, let me tell you what else he said. He said,
that's not hype. That's not hype at all.
But you need to
it's one thing about us hyping it. This is what it is. It's one thing about us hyping it. It's one thing about the media hyping it. But the WBC themselves are saying it.
Okay.
Yes.
Let me talk to Smoke real quick. Can I go real quick, please? Smoke, let me go
promoting it like that, man.
10
So if
seconds.
the WBC comes down and says that Devin Haney is the next Floyd Mayweather, then it's all good then. We can now just throw it all out.
What the fuck
10 seconds, brother.
about, bro?
10 seconds.
No, we can't do that.
No, what are you talking
We can only use Mauricio Suleiman when it fits your purposes.
At all. No,
let's bring out another Mauricio Suleiman quote where he says Devin Haney's a champion.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Play for the people. Hold on. Smoke. Play for the people. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'll find it. I'll find that right now for you.
Okay. Play for the people.
Smoke, you talking crazy. The whole chat's been saying this for the last fucking hour, man.
Oh my God, dude. You stop with the weird ass appeals to the feelings, people that feel the way you feel.
For the
undisputed
reign in the undisputed for the undisputed tremendous unification for the undisputed reign in the lightweight division. And if Teofimo Lopez defeats Lomachenko, he will be recognized also as franchise that has been voted by the WBC. He will be the supreme champion of the division, and whoever wins is just, without a doubt, the best lightweight in the world. And we are very excited. We are just supportive of this great match.
Yeah, we don't need your fucking approval. That's the sugar daddy.
Yeah, what more
That's
do
the
you
fucking
need?
sugar daddy, bro. You just some fucking ant on the street, bro. This is the real people, bro. We follow Godfathers. All right.
What more do you need to hear?
Hey, can we share the screen now?
No, you can't. You should be shot for that, bro.
No, so I'll put a link in the chat. I'll put a link in the chat. I'll put a link in the background. and then let's all listen to
We gotta listen to the sugar daddy, bro.
Let's hear Mauricio Sulaiman. No, Mauricio Sulaiman, right? Mauricio Sulaiman is a sugar daddy, correct? He's a sugar daddy.
The sugar daddy told us on that fight. No. You're not listening, bro.
Right?
Now you gotta let me speak.
No,
now you gotta let me speak,
guy, right?
You gotta respect us in the show. You don't even respect fucking.
It's all subjective here, right?
The sugar daddy spoke. The sugar daddy spoke.
2-year-old man, but you can't control.
I want to know what Smoke got.
The sugar daddy spoke.
No, come on, man.
Smoke,
you gotta
what
let
you
us
got?
speak as well, right? I know you're embarrassed. I know it's hurting you, and I know you can't sleep because of it. But Devin Haney is the email fucking champion, okay? And it's unfortunate that he's not the real champion, bro. The real champion is the undisputed champion. And now he said that my undisputed champion, Teofimo Lopez, he's going to go and achieve many other things. So now he can do what the fuck he wants. Now we're going to make Devin Haney look good in the last 2 months because Teofimo Lopez is the one who's going to do what the fuck he wants. So now they're going to say Devin Haney is one of our champions because they're going to get a little money out of him. It's the game. He was an email champion, bro.
Yep. Let's see. There we go. Share screen. There you go. You want to share the screen or no?
Oh, I don't want to put nobody's YouTube there. I don't know that I don't want to get flagged.
And let me tell you, Smoke. The weird thing is, you know, in your heart of hearts,
I got
in your heart of hearts that the truth is in your heart, the man didn't go and win that title in the ring, and you can't even say that out of your mouth.
So
what you got, Smoke? What's being said? What's being said in the video?
Like I said, like you are using your heart instead of your head. I am appealing to your logic,
your
right?
fucking heart.
You're talking about my heart, right? You're talking about my heart, right?
We're going by the sugar daddy.
Okay, go ahead.
The sugar daddy who made the belt. We're going by the real people, bro.
Oh, my fault.
You're going by your feelings, bro.
Smoke, come back. Hold on.
Where did he go?
The boxing gods.
Bro, I know he doesn't stop, but we got to get it through his head, bro.
My fault.
He will never convert, bro. Smoke, are you there?
You there, Smoke?
Hey, so here's the deal, guys. I understand that you are in your feelings about Teofimo being.
No, we're coming with facts.
No, you're not really.
You're in your
can't handle the truth.
Yes, no.
What's more fact than what happened in the ring? What is more fact than what happened in the ring?
Yeah.
What?
Can't nobody get this belt. WBC, they could give anybody a belt. WBA, give anybody a belt. One thing they can't give is this one. You gotta earn that one. You gotta beat the man and beat a man.
Ring back.
OGP tour. Sir Ken, overhand. Everybody knows that Smoke, you gotta admit the truth. He's not a WBC.
You guys are in your feelings. The truth is you guys are in your feelings.
That's your only argument, brother. And
no, it's not my only argument. Here's what it is. Black and brown. I already put the link in the chat. I have the link in the background.
We can't put other people's videos by fucking shutting our own channel down.
I got you. Right. But so don't say that that's all I have then. Because
no, but
it's
what
not
I'm
all I
asking
have.
you as a man, I want you to be a man for the first time and look at everybody and say in your heart that you know Devin Haney didn't go and win that title. He got it by a computer. Be honest.
See, okay, I'll tell you in my heart, I know that you are like that. You are very divisive.
A fucking computer. Yeah, fight with a fucking computer.
I know in my heart that you're very divisive. That you're interested in dividing fan bases. You actually don't want harmony. What you want is divisive, or people adhere to what you think. That's it.
No, I'm asking you just a logical question.
Black and brown.
Yes, correct.
Black and brown. You remember the movie The Last Dragon with Leroy?
Yeah.
You remember when they was trying to find the master and he went to the fortune cookie and they found out that it was a machine. That's Haney as a champion.
You know, one's got a 22.
Who's the master? Ring. I'll show you.
Yeah, bro.
I'll show you. Oh shit!
And you know what they actually did, Smoke? They didn't make Devin Haney look any good. They fucked it up even worse by making him look like an ordinary champion. You know what I mean?
Was mad, but you know what, man? On Rapstar, I was mad about that. I feel like I was the only one mad about that. I was mad about that. I got videos, man. I've been saying since he got the belt, say, yo, the WBC's gonna fucking make him look like a stepchild. Drop the belt. You know why I wanted him to drop the belt? Because they was gonna make him look like how many people look at him right now with that belt. That's why I wanted him to drop the belt.
It was gonna raise questions. It was gonna
exactly, raise questions. And he doesn't need that at that age.
And I disagreed with you when you said it back then. Because I thought, nah, he earned his way to getting this. Then his opportunity got taken from him, so he deserves that. But over time, it didn't sit well. It didn't work out.
And
it's not a good look over time.
Black and brown.
It didn't. This is why now we have to pressure him in his performances. This is why we have to pressure him in his opponents. Because in reality is he's still a prospect with a belt, or at least a contender with a strap. Now it's a pressure in how he performs, because we don't pressure Boots Ennis. We don't pressure Virgil Ortiz. We're not pressuring Shakur Stevenson. We're not pressuring none of them. But because Devin Haney got that belt that was given, now he's pressured to perform his opponents, and he's only 22 years old.
Yeah, so here's the deal. This whole idea about the fans are going to not be able to be divisive, right, is not going to happen if people are willing to ignore facts, right, and just go over what they feel. It's never going to happen. We're just going to go by feelings and say,
what the fuck is the facts? You're in your feelings, bro.
Okay, cool. I'll tell you what the facts are, because I'm not in my feelings. Because I'm not in my feelings. I've been telling you what the facts are this entire time. Belts, championship belts have to be recognized by all four sanctioning bodies. For them to for that fight to be an undisputed fight, the other sanctioning bodies that aren't the WBC needed to recognize that franchise title. What's the WBC got to do with them? It's a recognized sanctioning body. In order to become a recognized sanctioning body,
one giving him the belts. Everybody else is
right. In order to become a recognized sanctioning body, all the other recognized sanctioning bodies have to include you. Right. For a while, there's only two sanctioning bodies, and then those two got together and decided and approved the IBF. So then there was three. And then all three of those guys got together to approve the WBO. So now there's four. There might be five with the IBO, right? But at this point, so when those guys get together, when they all do their inter-sanctioning body thing, they decide what belts are going to be actually recognized and available for the undisputed.
You can keep changing the goalposts.
If you don't have a belt that is actually recognized by the other sanctioning bodies, that fight, when you fight that other champion, is not an undisputed fight. It needs to be a recognized belt.
How much doing it? Yo, you know what? You know what I want to happen, so people could be humbled. Let Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez fight on the same night. On the same night, different networks, ESPN, DAZN.
Because that will show you who's undisputed?
No, it will show you who Mauricio Sulaimán will represent as WBC champion.
But does that make you undisputed?
He already said it's undisputed. He's already looking at him as undisputed. He's already looking at him as undisputed. He said it.
And so are you. It's not.
No, it's not on me. That's the problem. You're making it on me. I'm giving you Mauricio Sulaimán's information. How much? I want that to happen. Let them fight on the same night. The same night and see what the WBC is gonna do. Let me see what the WBC is gonna do. Can
Mauricio Sulaimán make somebody undisputed?
Did you hear what he said? What I just said? He said the board. We the board recognize.
What board?
The federation.
I'm gonna play it again.
Okay, great. Right. So again,
I'm gonna play it again.
Okay, but I got Mauricio Sulaimán saying something. Okay, what day did he say that? What date stamp do you have?
That was when the fight was going on, and he won the fight.
Which one? The first one? Because I got five.
I got something.
Look. This is what I'm smoke. I got 5 separate interviews.
Cool.
It's 3 minutes long. If you want me to put 5, I don't want to drag people for almost 4 minutes with that video. All right then. So I'm playing you. I'm only playing you 2. I'm only playing you 2. I'm playing.
I want you to play the one that I got from.
This was in the pub. Look. This you could check it yourself. This was in the pug interview. 4. It was on the Thursday that he played that. That's what 5 days after the fight.
So whatever goes on now. Listen, you're not listening, bro. When the undisputed happened, that's when we listened to Mauricio Sulaiman.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Look. That's what I'm saying. Smoke. You're saying that this is what he said 2 days ago. This is what Mauricio Sulaiman saying leading up to this fight. This is what Mauricio Sulaiman said it last year on the TBV. He said when they asked him, remember when Nestor Gibbs asked him about if he fights the winner of, you saying it's transferable, he says it's undisputed, and he said yes, it's undisputed. Nestor is saying, but it doesn't make any sense. Yes, it's undisputed. He said this before even Teofimo Lopez for Richard Comey. He said the winner would be all right. So think about this. So he's dragging all the fans saying that this will be undisputed. Then when the fight come through fruition, when it's time to promote, he's still saying it's undisputed. Then after the fight, he's still saying undisputed. So that's it, man. You already gathered all the information. All the fans gathered this as undisputed. So when Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez fight again, what Mauricio Sulaiman is going to tell the people? You think he's going to look stupid and say, oh, guys, I was really lying that time. But this is the real.
Yes, that's exactly what he's going to do. And because also, you know what? That's what he said even in the interview that you won't play. What he said was that's for the fans to figure out. Like what Mauricio Sulaiman wants to. Mauricio Sulaiman is laughing right now in his mansion.
Okay, cool. What you just said? Let the fans figure it out. That's what you said. Let the fans figure it out.
That's what Mauricio Sulaiman said.
Oh, right. I figured it out. He's the undisputed. I figured it out.
Right. So, okay,
that Teofimo Lopez is undisputed.
Right. Does Mauricio Sulaiman have the power to tell the fans to figure it out?
Oh my God! You said to figure it out. We just figured it out.
Yes, I quoted Mauricio Sulaiman.
Okay, if we do need to figure it out,
Sulaiman doesn't have the power to tell the fans to figure it out, and the fans don't have the power to tell it's undisputed. Like all this entire thing is. Hold on. What you guys don't get, what you guys don't understand is that Mauricio Sulaiman does not have the power that you're talking about.
Have respect for the Godfather, for everybody. Devin Haney has respect for this man. Bill Haney has respect for him. So you better fucking respect him, bro. And don't go against the fucking sugar daddy, bro. Please. It makes you look bad, bro. Play the shit, bro. Play that shit, bro. I want to hear that again. Okay, I want the boxing world. I want the boxing world to hear this. You ain't shit in boxing. This guy's real.
He's the undisputed lightweight champion without any questions. He's the ruler on that division.
The ruler.
Right. And yeah, I agree with you, Mauricio. He is the undisputed champion. I'm glad you said that. But
and you know what the funny thing is?
Wait.
No, Smoke, shut the fuck up. Let me speak now, and I'm gonna go on mute, and then you can speak for 20 minutes. I'm leaving.
Hold on, Rapstar. Let me play this right quick, so you can say that it's just not Mauricio Sulaiman saying this. Look, listen.
For the undisputed reign in the lightweight division, and if Teofimo Lopez defeats Lomachenko, he will be recognized also as franchise that has been voted by the WBC.
Voted by the WBC. Who's voted by the WBC? Who's the one that's voted?
There you go. The governing bodies. Yeah? The fucking whole governing bodies. The WBC.
Right, so how many governing bodies does it take? How many governing bodies does it take to make an undisputed?
Look,
I'm saying, you're saying that it's only Mauricio Sulaiman. He's saying that.
Let me ask you this: is ESPN part of the governing bodies? Are they? Do they have a vote?
I want to ask Smoke a question.
I'm here for you. I'm here for you.
Okay, look, brother. You said that it cannot be undisputed because they all have to agree on first. So there's no way that we'll ever say all come together and do like a unit of sanctioned bodies and say this is undisputed. There's no way for us to know that.
Yes, there is a way, but there is a way.
Hold on. Then you
Black
say
and Brown.
they recognize every belt.
What you're saying is not accurate, Black and Brown. There is a way. They already done it. How? You guys are just trying to create a new situation for Teofimo Lopez, and Mauricio Sulaiman is actually
who owns boxing? Who owns boxing? Who owns boxing? Who owns boxing?
Nobody.
So who gets to say that the IBO is not part of the sanctioning body to say that it's undisputed? Who?
The other ranking sanctioning bodies. You have the 4 sanctioning bodies.
Who are they? They don't own boxing.
Correct. All they own is who can be undisputed. And what is the unification?
All they own is their belt.
All they own is
Yeah,
their belt.
correct. And that's what
it. So they can't tell anybody anything.
Is that's why IBO is not necessary to be undisputed.
Yeah, but who are we?
But who owns it? Who says that? Who?
Nobody. Just the sanctioning bodies. That's what it means. That's literally what undisputed is. That you
How many sanctioning bodies there are there? How many sanctioning bodies?
4. Recognized.
No, there's IBO that's recognized too.
I said recognized. It's not recognized.
Yes, it is recognized.
By who?
It's recognized in the boxing world.
But who recognizes the WBC?
Okay, so let me ask you this.
Who owns boxing? Nobody. So they do whatever they want to do. If I want to recognize myself as an IBO champion of the world, I'm gonna recognize myself as a champion of the world.
Yeah, I hear you. So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let me
recognize each other's belts.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Is Tyson Fury versus AJ going to be an undisputed fight?
Yes.
Why?
Because of the belts that's recognized, including the IBO.
Right, correct. Because all of the belts that they hold are recognized. That's
how do we know the franchise is not recognized? How do we know if it is or isn't?
How do we know if it is or isn't?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I guess we'll know when it gets recognized. We know it's not because the other thing. You know how we know it's not recognized?
You're making no fucking sense,
Yeah,
Smoke.
how do we know? How do we know it's
None
not?
whatsoever.
Because they'll say so.
Smoke, you smoking too much.
When?
Bro.
When did they say that we don't recognize the franchise? When did they say that?
They don't have to say they don't recognize it. The WBC can create a belt, and until the other sanctioning bodies recognize the belt, that's just the belt that the WBC created.
So they can recognize.
When do they?
They can make up. They can make up. They can make up.
Do they recognize it?
They can make up when they. They can make up. They can make up when they recognize.
When does another sanctioning body recognize another sanctioning body's belt? When do they recognize it? When will we know?
When they recognize the sanctioning body.
So they can make. They can make up when they want to recognize it. Are we gonna play the? Are we gonna keep playing the fool? Like.
I don't know what you listen.
Okay, I'm giving another example. I always bring out. Okay, I'll give you this example.
Every single sanctioning body has one belt that is recognized by the other by all the sanctioning bodies. Even though within those sanctioning bodies they can have multiple belts, but there's only one belt that's recognized by all of them.
Let me just say this, Smoke. You are right in a certain point that WBC has made a mess. Devin Haney looked very bad in front of the boxing fraternity as a champion. You look at him in other parts of the world.
Right.
Now, let me tell you why. This is the only champion they say he doesn't deserve to be there. And you go and speak to boxers or fraternities or people which are champions at 135. They recognize only Teofimo as the real lightweight WBC champion. So I think WBC has made a mockery, but Devin Haney shouldn't have took that belt if he knew that this could be a backlash. This is a big backlash.
The WBA also hold on. The WBA.
This is his show, Punch.
This
is Punch's show. Go ahead.
The WBA has also made a mockery. So
correct.
Yeah. So we're talking about recognizing. So
and the WBO too.
So we're talking about recognizing, right? So. They make up when they want to recognize the belt that they want to recognize, right? That's why I always bring up.
Well, they come together.
That's why I always bring up. That's why I always bring up Paulie Malignaggi, regular WBA champion. He's the champion. They're recognizing, right? Broner becomes the champion. Then Chino becomes the champion. Then Floyd becomes the champion. Then he's elevated as super champion. He never won a super champion, but guess what? Now they recognize the super champion. So they recognize whenever they want to recognize it. So we as fans has to call out just because you're telling me now it's recognized, then it's recognized. Now he's the real champion because they can make a champion whenever they want. They can recognize whatever they want. So it takes our pure minds as boxing heads to know when this guy's a champion, he beat this guy. This guy fight. That's the real champion.
And also,
let me ask you this.
I could do it, and as a fans we could do it because nobody owns boxing.
Right.
Yeah, I get you. You know what? But that's also why Manuel Char. His belt is not necessary for undisputed. He's a champion, he's the heavyweight champion. But you know what? Nobody gives a damn about his belt. You know what? Tank is a champion at 135, but nobody gives a damn about his belt. It's not necessary to be.
Yeah, because there's a higher ranked champion.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna say it like this. All right. Look at this. Okay. Look at this. Is the lineal ring belt part of the sanctioning bodies?
No.
Does fighters recognize that as a main belt for them?
For undisputed, no.
No. Do they recognize? Do they respect that belt? Does it hold weight? Does that belt hold weight?
Yes, it does hold weight.
But it's a trophy belt, right?
Totally.
There you go.
Yeah, but it's just
respect for that belt.
What does that have to do with Undisputed? What does it have to do with Undisputed?
Well, with the Undisputed is I'm recognizing Teofimo Lopez even when he got the WBC franchise. I'm recognizing him as the Undisputed.
This entire time.
I'm recognizing him as I'm recognizing him as the WBC as the Undisputed.
Sanctioning bodies. That's just you recognizing it because you feel that way.
Because he beat the guy that hold it. He never lost it. He never lost it. He got elevated. The WBC told me that he is. The WBC told me. He told you. Why are you fighting me about it? What the WBC say? You're being ignorant. That's what it is. You're being ignorant. Yeah, you being ignorant because the WBC told you who's the Undisputed.
Yes, they can tell me all they want, but you know what? I'm
not. So if the WBC recognizes him, recognizes him as champion, you don't want to recognize it, but you want to recognize it when he doesn't say it. Tell me when you want to recognize it. Tell me when you want to recognize it. When the WBC says it or he doesn't say it. You recognize it when they don't say or say it. Let me know when you recognize it. Because if you smoke, tell me my name is Smoke, and somebody tells me no, I identify as Smoke. All right, then you're Smoke. No, I'm gonna say no Smoke because Black and Brown said that you're not Smoke. No, and you say, but I'm Smoke. No, Black and Brown told me that you're not Smoke, but I am Smoke, and Smoke is telling you that I'm Smoke.
Okay, great. So
go by what they saying. Why not?
We have to listen to the godfathers of that. We have to listen to the real people, bro. We can't listen to you.
Okay,
we're gonna listen to WBC.
Now you don't. Okay, now if Mauricio Sudamon, if ESPN would have been saying, "Yo, this is undisputed," and Mauricio Sudamon comes out and say, "Hey, wait, guys, this is not undisputed. Devin Haney is the champion." That's not what happened, though.
So here's the thing. So if it took 4 people to verify, to validate, to make Smoke happen, then one person can't just go with Smoke when it takes 4 people to say it's Smoke, right? So that's what it comes down to when it comes to these belts. It takes 4 people to actually recognize the belt. Mauricio Sudamon cannot unilaterally recognize a goddamn thing by himself. Not him, not his body. What they need to do is get all 4 sanctioning bodies together to recognize that belt. And they haven't done that.
But the
WBC let me go next, please. Can I go now? Can I go now really quick? I have realized throughout this conversation that this whole recognize word is a fucking fairy tale. There is no such thing as a fucking recognize, because every time I say, how do we know if they either do or don't recognize, there's no fucking answer for it. How do we know if they do or don't recognize a different sanctioning body's belt? There's no fucking answer for that. We never will know when or they do or when they don't recognize each other's belts.
Okay.
If there is a way to know, tell me.
Yes, I already told you. When they get together to recognize the other sanctioning body, they say what belt is going to be the belt that it takes to be recognized for all of the sanctioning bodies. They've already done this.
So when did they do that? When did they do that and say that the franchise was not recognized? When did they do that?
They already okay. Here's your issue. The issue is that you're caught up on the franchise. They've already said the one belt that is recognized. They don't need to go in. They don't need to go in and not recognize every single time a sanctioning body creates a belt. The sanctioning bodies don't need to get together to not recognize that new belt. All they have to do is recognize the one belt that is recognized by all of them, and that hasn't changed since the
fairy tale. Fairy tale. The whole word recognize he's using is a fucking fairy tale, fellas. There is no fucking such word as recognize. That is a fairy tale. They have a secret meeting, every 10 years? So when does this meeting happen? Every 10 years? And then they have to wait 10 fucking years for the next meeting so they can approve belts? Come on now.
Black and Brown. Do you want? I'm sorry that I got to teach you this stuff right now and online in front of everybody, but I'll teach you in front of everybody because clearly you don't know. So here's the thing:
you're not teaching nobody shit, bro. You ain't teaching Black and Brown nothing, bro. They don't get nothing, bro.
Hey, I know Ralph started, so now I got to tell you too, right?
But you ain't teaching nobody shit, bro.
I got it, and I hear it.
You're just trying to convince yourself in your own fucking brain.
Here's the deal. Here's the deal.
You're trying to convince just yourself.
Here's the deal. Hey, Black and Brown.
Straight, yeah.
Hey, Black and Brown. When the sanctioning body was recognized, they got together right then and said what belt is going to be recognized by both of them. If the sanctioning bodies come together and create a whole bunch of belts, They don't need to come together and to say that they don't recognize these new belts. They don't have to have a meeting to say the diamond belt isn't recognized. The Mayan belt isn't recognized. The money belt isn't recognized. The franchise belt isn't recognized. They don't have to do that.
He don't
All
get
they have to
tired
do
of his
is
own voice talking the same shit.
They already said what belts are recognized.
You're talking poop, my brethren. You're talking rubbish. Total rubbish. And you know why you're talking rubbish? Let me tell you why you're talking rubbish.
I get you, bro.
Let me tell you why you're talking total rubbish. You sound like a Teofimo Lopez hater. I'll tell you why you sound like a Teofimo Lopez hater.
Cool. Yeah,
I'll
that's
tell
what it
you
is.
why. I'll tell you why. Let me speak.
Me
let me. So you won't even let me speak because you're so scared all the time. Let me tell you.
Okay,
why.
yeah, I'm scared of your feelings.
No, because you made a wrong. You made a wrong statement here, bro.
Yeah, no, not really.
You did. You made a very wrong statement here. You're taking away the accolade. You're taking away the hard work and the accolade what Teofimo Lopez did to achieve to become undisputed through just one fucking email afterwards because of a man being in position when another man took it through an IBF position through rankings and went and beat the champion who got elevated as a WBC guy. So the whole boxing fraternity and all the professionalism in boxing, you go and ask them, they say, you know what? Devin Haney ain't no champion. Teofimo Lopez is the real champion. So why does your head hurt trying to understand when the real man, WBC, Mauricio Suleiman, who's the guys to listen to, told the boxing world that my champion Teofimo Lopez is undisputed because he deserves it through the win that he just won against Lomachenko. What are we supposed to do? We're going to definitely recognize that and realize that the man went in the ring and he took it off that man and he outboxed him. While another man, which was in position. Okay, here we go again. You won't let nobody finish, but you just want to keep hearing your fucking self. You want to keep hearing yourself, and you're smoking yourself to fucking death.
Go ahead.
Carry on.
I don't know why you don't tell your priest this stuff, but tell me. Go ahead.
But you're not making no sense.
I know it's over your head. I get you.
No, I'll tell you why you don't make no sense. When the man who won the fight,
because you're in your feelings.
No,
you're not using
you're in your feelings.
You're not using your sense. You're not using your head. That's
why we know you're in your feelings.
You're using your heart.
When you overtalk someone, that means you just don't want to listen to the answers.
Really?
You just want to hear yourself.
Really? Okay, cool.
So now I'm telling you, you got to listen, and then you can speak. When a man who's gone and won that title while another man's been elevated in WBC,
you're gonna keep saying the same shit over and over like I haven't heard you say the same thing 50 times?
See, you don't let nobody finish, bro, and then you go to another conversation.
I'm not interested in your feelings. That's why.
No, because you're not gonna let a man finish.
Yeah, I'm facts over feelings. That's why.
No, because you're in your feelings.
Yeah, because I'm facts over feelings. That's why.
You don't want to hear the facts,
that's why.
You don't want to hear the facts.
Yes, I'm reeled over feels. That's why.
And you're taking away all that fucking. You're taking away the accolade.
I literally don't care how you feel about this.
Look how much he's in his feelings and he's telling us.
I hear you. I hear you, dude.
Have a look at this picture. Have a look at this picture. Have a look.
Teofimo's the man. Listen. Yeah,
he's the undisputed champion, my brother.
I'm okay. If that's how you feel,
he's the real undisputed champion. And
I know that's what you feel.
All the men in the boxing fraternity.
I know how you feel about it. I know you feel very deeply about it.
See,
I know you're very passionate about him being undisputed.
We're not.
The fact is he's
you've
not.
done it to yourself, Smoke. You've done it to yourself.
Yeah, I got it. I get it. Yes, I've done it to myself. I
know, yo. I know you like. I know you like Trump in the first debate with Biden. You love Trump.
And I mean, I hear you.
Look, the WBC had made it clear that this champion is going in to become undisputed. That's it. And the man went in there and did something which nobody in the world, a lot of people didn't give Teofimo any credit in that fight against Lomachenko. They didn't think he could win. And he went in there and he won that fight. And he fucking proved it. And let me tell you something. He proved the truth. He proved the whole boxing fraternity wrong. And as a real boxer,
not the whole boxing fraternity.
Let me tell you something, Smoke. As real boxing crowds or boxing fans, they know he's the WBC champion. And they know that WBC is playing a game with Devin Haney by keeping him there as a regular champion. Just to make extra money. That's all it is.
Actually, the WBC is playing a game with you. It has nothing to do with Devin Haney. Devin Haney is going to get his championship accolades. Not off you. But they're playing a game with you.
No, but we gotta go by the WBC.
No. He's not gonna get his championship accolades. What he's gonna get is what he's gonna get is his money
and his accolades. You know,
it's his money. They're not caring about the accolades. They're caring about money. They're caring about money.
How much you net bet his next fight is going to be a title defense?
They caring about money.
Correct. They're prize fighters.
Everybody.
No. But the difference is there's fighters that care about their precision. And I'm not saying that he doesn't, but the way they move is about being in precision for the money. That's why when Bill talks, he says money. Look at this, what we have. We have this. Look how we do business because it's about money.
Cool.
The PR thing to say is about legacy. It's about money. It's about money.
I'm not, and I don't disagree with you. Before there was any such thing as a sanctioning body or a belt or a title, it was all about the money, and it still is today. How much you want to bet that Teofimo Lopez's next fight won't be?
Troy wants to get in and smoke. Troy goes.
How much you want to bet that Teofimo's next fight will not be a defense of the WBC belt?
How much? And I said this is what I said. I hope they.
How much you want to bet that his next fight will not be a defense?
Well, maybe in Australia, maybe Mauricio Sudamon won't go. But I tell you like this,
I'll bet you $1,000.
How much you want to bet if they fight on the same day? Mauricio Sudamon will be where Teofimo Lopez is at. How much you want to bet?
Facts.
Okay.
How much you want to bet?
Here's my wager.
Why would his next fight have to be to defend the WBC belt he just won?
I have an open bet.
When he has four belts,
let me make my bet.
He just won the WBC. Why would his next fight have to be to defend the WBC?
It's a proven fact. Look, the same that they was on the same promotion. Remember, during the Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez promotion, there was another promotion, Devin Haney and Gamboa. Remember, they fought 2 weeks apart, right? 2 to 3 weeks apart.
They fought hell apart. It's farther than that, but whatever.
November 7th, October 17th. November 7th, October 17th. Meaning they're both in camp, and during that 10 to 8 weeks, there is promotion. While there's a promotion for Devin for Lomachenko and while these two guys are in promotion, guess what Mauricio Sudamon?
Guess what? You're making an argument for hype right now.
It's not hype. This is facts. This is facts. Both guys was in promotion for a fight, and at the same time, when you're promoting a fight, the WBC saying what he's saying about this undisputed. They both on promotional at the time, right? They're promoting their fight.
Yes.
The WBC is telling the whole world that Teofimo Lopez is for undisputed. This belt is the belt at 135.
Great.
Right?
Yes.
So now the whole world is the whole world is looking.
Yes.
The whole world, the contemporaries is looking on, is looking at this fight, and everybody's saying it's undisputed.
That's right.
Who's everybody? Because BoxRec didn't say that.
Fraternity.
Come on, man. Yeah, exactly. What Rapstar saying? The boxing fraternity is saying that.
BoxRec not part of the is BoxRec part of the boxing fraternity?
Yes, they're part of the boxing fraternity.
Okay, so they're not saying it.
You speak to the whole boxing normal.
Okay, let's listen. Let's listen to Zab Judah. And what is Zab Judah?
I said BoxRec. BoxRec is part of the boxing fraternity, correct? It is, correct. So BoxRec is not saying that it is undisputed. So the entire boxing.
So you're gonna go by BoxRec. So you're gonna go by you're gonna go by BoxRec. Okay. All right. You're gonna go by. All right. If it's in terms about the WBC, we're talking about the WBC. Are you gonna listen to the computer BoxRec, or are you gonna listen to Mauricio Sudamon?
And on that note,
okay. So
we're gonna. I'm actually simple question. When it comes to the WBC, are you gonna listen? Are you gonna listen to who?
I will be listening to Mauricio Sudamon.
Okay.
Thank you. And everybody smash that like button. Send a kid a super chat if you want the link. And you know what I mean? We're cooking it up over here.
So what happens when Mauricio Suleiman says on one day?
He go, keep going. That's it. That was a good ending to that conversation.
Oh, you want to end it right there? Okay, cool, great. Let's end it.
You know what? No, Smoke. You're doing too much, bro. You're making Devin Haney look worse than he is, bro.
Listen, if you want to end it, we can end it. But if
you do need to end it, you need to just admit Teofimo Lopez is the undisputed champion. That's it.
I'm killing you on this. Or we can end it. I can continue killing you on it.
You need to listen to Mauricio Suleiman, bro.
Listen,
stop listening to the
finally.
So now can I make my bet? Hey, Rapstar, you want to bet me $1,000?
Bro.
Hey, Rapstar, you want to bet me $1,000 that Teofimo's next title defense won't be at the WBC strap?
Well, that's not what we're talking about here. What we're talking about right now is the man is fucking undisputed, bro. The man, stop going to other conversations. You keep going somewhere else, bro. You can't stick with the same conversation because you know in your heart that Teofimo Lopez is the undisputed champion of the lightweight division.
Will it be Mauricio? Will it be Devin Haney?
Teofimo Lopez is the undisputed champion in the lightweight division, just like Mauricio Suleiman said, bro.
Who will be defending the WBC champion? Like, will Teofimo Lopez have any title defenses of the WBC championship?
Mauricio Suleiman said he's an elevated champion. He can go and move into any weight he wants. He can go move to 140
WBC
and go and fight Ramirez and Josh Taylor for the undisputed.
I'm going to break this down as simply as I can for you until you understand.
He already defended it. He already defended it with Gamboa. He defended it with Gamboa. He defended it with Gamboa. And guess what? And guess what? The fraternity barely looked at it because they were still stuck on Teofimo Lopez.
The fraternity? Which fraternity?
Everybody.
In your mind, the fraternity in your head?
Yeah, man, the fraternity. Yeah. What the masses believe. What the masses believe.
Okay, the masses
what the masses believe.
The masses.
The masses. The 4.2 million that checked out, and everybody, and everybody on their Twitter feed saying congratulations to the undisputed champion.
Fraternity, I say that Devin Haney is the champion.
I know he's the champion. He's the regular champion.
He's the regular champion, yeah. He's the regular champion. And the undisputed champion.
He's the regular champion.
Yeah. He's the only champion that
nobody's taking that away from him. He's the regular champion. Just like I'm not taking nothing away from Ugas as the regular WBA champion. He's a champion.
Yeah, and how can you take it away from Teofimo Lopez?
You know what the regular champion is not needed for? Undisputed. You know whose championship is required for undisputed? Devin Haney's.
Is Ugas a champ? Is Ugas a champion? Yes or no?
Yeah.
I mean, not to me, no, but whatever.
Could he fight a mandatory?
Does he have a mandatory for the regular?
Could he fight?
No.
Could he fight?
Does the regular have mandatory? I don't know.
Yes, the regular has mandatories. Yeah, the regular has mandatories.
Really? I don't think so. I didn't know that
the super WBA don't have mandatories.
No, I thought they had mandatories every 18 months.
No, shiz-biz. He don't fucking have the real title. He doesn't have the fucking real title. The real title, Teofimo Lopez has the real WBC elevated title. So we don't give a fuck what you're talking in the chat. We know the truth.
Wait. Now you don't care what's talking in the chat.
Play the organization to them, Punch. Play the organization again. Let all these new people listen. I want everybody to listen to who's the undisputed champion of the lightweight division of 2020
This
now.
is last year.
Undisputed now because he was waiting for the winner of Comey and Teofimo to become undisputed and having unification in that division. By being franchised, he can't be undisputed. He is undisputed because the franchise champion represents the WBC. He is a world champion of the WBC.
What he said?
There you go. He's the real champion for the WBC.
Will we put more interviews? Hold on.
Yeah, and
you know what I want you to do? No, you know what I want you to do? I want you to bet me $1,000 that Teofimo Lopez is going to be defending the WBC championship in his next fight.
No, because Teofimo Lopez might even go up in weight.
If he stays at 135, I will bet you $1,000 he will not be, without relinquishing a single title. I bet you $1,000 he will not be defending the WBC title.
We're talking about the fight that he went into.
Yeah, right now you're talking bullshit,
about the fight
and I'm calling you out on your bullshit. I'm calling you out on your bullshit. So
we're
put up
talking about the fight, right?
No, because we're talking about
we're talking about the great accolade that Teofimo.
Right, exactly. And there we are. Now we know about this whole hype thing. You are selective about
the hype that you want to put. I can just tell all the chat. So the fight that let me just tell all the chat something. The fight that Teofimo Lopez went into against the pound-for-pound guy that nobody gave him a chance against, that's how he became an elevated WBC champion.
There's plenty of people
Okay, let me finish, bro. Let me finish, and then you can take again the platform. Devin Haney got the email because he was in position, and they gave him an email championship through an email. Another man went in the ring for life and death.
Look. I'm gonna say it like this. You see this one on top? You see the one? You see the one? Let me say. You see? Hold on. You see?
WBC champion. Why is it 2 WBC belts right there?
You know why? Look. The one at the top.
Right
the one at the top. The one at the top is the franchise. The one at the bottom is the real one. That's
okay,
that's Loma's. That's Lomachenko's.
So which one will he be defending?
That's Lomachenko's.
So which one will he be defending in his next fight?
The one, the probably the franchise.
Yeah, okay, so he might even defend the one that he's got, which is elevated to.
Okay, cool, great. So how much you want to bet?
We don't want to fucking bet. We're just telling everybody what Mauricio Suleiman is saying. We're going by the organization and the governing body, my friend, by the facts. We're going by the facts. We're going by the organization, and through the fight that Teofimo Lopez went in the ring and gave a life and death situation, and he came out on top, where people wouldn't have given him that chance that he was going to win, and he won. And now that he's won, people are jealous that he is the real champion and showing hate.
That's what it is.
Hate. Like you're showing hate. You're showing hate.
Hate.
You're hating on Teofimo Lopez, bro.
Love or hate, be in our feelings about it. It's not about facts, it's about our feelings.
No, it's not. It's about facts. And the fact is the man went in the ring and he won that fight against Lomachenko.
Haney will be defending his title for the third time in his next fight. And Teofimo Lopez will not be defending the WBC title because he never won the WBC title.
We're talking about the fight that he won against Lomachenko. We don't give a fuck what's happening now. We're talking about the fight that he won against Lomachenko. Mauricio Suleiman told everyone this particular fight is an undisputed fight. Now, whatever happens after this, and Teofimo Lopez wants to go in different directions and different weight classes, that's up to him. But as far as that particular fight, Smoke, as far as that particular fight, mate, my brethren, that particular fight was for the undisputed because that fight,
according to Mauricio Suleiman and ESPN,
that fight elevated Teofimo Lopez
according to Mauricio Suleiman and ESPN, he was undisputed
lightweight champion of the world. We just want you to give him that credit. That's all, brother.
I know you do.
Yeah, just give him that credit. Just say, look, Rapstar, you're right.
I know because you feel very passionate about this.
You should be saying he deserves to be called the undisputed because Haney ain't done shit.
This is what I should be doing. That's what I should be doing.
Yeah, because Haney ain't won that title.
What I feel like I should be doing.
Haney ain't won that title.
What I feel like I should be doing.
Haney ain't done nothing.
Yeah, what I feel like I should
ain't fought nobody, bro. You know
what I feel like I should be doing is not
But you're in your feelings now, see?
That's what
because you don't want to come to the factual part of it. You want to go into the feelings, my brother.
Right. You know what the fact is?
This is contemporary. This is contemporary. This is why they don't chase him. This is Javante Tan Davis' tweet. Hold on. See if I can read it. Hold on. What does it say there? Read it.
He's an undisputed lightweight of the champion of the world.
Hey, can you put up where they?
Hold on. He said you better sit your little ass down. Hold on. Let me. This is what their contemporaries think.
Yeah, go ahead.
I will hurt you. Oh damn! Mm-hmm. I will hurt you, and you're not a champ for real. They gave you the belt. Mine was earned.
Yeah,
he says that. Right on Ryan Garcia says that. George Camboso says that. Teofimo Lopez says that. Luke Campbell says that. Everybody says that. That's what nobody is chasing.
Even Linares said that. Even Linares.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait.
They put him in that. The WBC put him in that position. It's not Haney's fault, but the WBC put him in that position.
Oh, wait. So Tank fought for a belt and won it, but Teofimo's undisputed? How did that happen?
That what?
Tank, the quote you just put up. I'm a champion. I fought for it, and you were handed a champion. What if Tank is the champion that he fought for? How is Teofimo undisputed?
What are you talking about? Tank's the interim champion.
What are you talking about?
He's not an interim champion. If Tank is a champion, And he fought for his championship.
He's a regular champion. He's a regular. Right. He's a regular champion.
Right. So his championship is not required for undisputed.
He's a regular champion.
Right.
I'm not saying he's not. He's a regular champion.
The one that Teofimo has.
Yeah. He earned it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we can move on now.
Yeah, we talk about, and that's what I'm talking about. We talk about people that earned a title, that won it and earned. You want to go with things. What you want to go is what is written. So if they say, you know what, scratch it. Let's give the belt to Fortuna. Scratch it, and then you're gonna argue. Well, Fortuna's the champion. Let's scratch it. The WBC says. Let's give the belt to Linares. You're gonna argue. See, Linares is a champion. What we want you to sound is to know when there's bullshit when we see one. The real champion. The real champion is Teofimo.
Oh, really?
He fought for it. He fought for it. Haney never fought for it.
Do you recognize the bullshit?
No, and I don't think that you recognize the bullshit. You don't recognize the bullshit. You don't recognize the bullshit. You want to go by technicality. You want to go by what is what is written.
Let's go by Mauricio Suleiman, the biggest bullshit artist out there. Let's do that.
No, now he's a bullshit. Now he's a bullshit. But when Devin Haney's got the belt, he's a WBC champion. You can't fucking be both sides, Smoke. At 1 minute he's a bullshit. That's
my point. He's a bullshitter all around. He's a bullshitter all around. That's why I said for Devin Haney to drop the belt and don't mess with that federation. With that, that's why I said I know that. Look, I know Mauricio Suleiman is the bullshit. Yo, I know Mauricio Suleiman is the bullshit. That's why I wanted Devin Haney to let go of that belt as soon as he got it. This is what I'm saying is that regardless how bullshit that Mauricio Suleiman could say or whatever, I know what Teofimo Lopez did. I know what Lomachenko did.
Yep, I know what he did too. He know what he did. He emailed the WBC in order to interject himself into the Devin Haney Luke Campbell fight, and then he got that fight. And then he emailed.
So what? Devin Haney should have never been in that situation.
He never elevated, so that he never been in that situation. So that he didn't have to fight Devin Haney.
Devin Haney hasn't fought anybody. Nobody.
But you know what? You keep saying that, and people always come with that shit. In the end of the day, regardless how everybody may feel, and it was fucked up with Luke Campbell, he did not fight to win. It don't matter. A situation could be fucked up, but he didn't win. He didn't fight for it. So fuck the Luke Campbell and what happened with Devin Haney. He still didn't fight to win.
Okay, so I'll how about this? Look up for you guys, because it seems like you're new to the sport. Look up Hasim.
Nah, you're just older than us. We're just not new to the sport.
Yeah, no, here's what I mean. Here's really what I mean. Here's really what I mean. What it is I've been watching this boxing thing probably longer than you guys been alive. So I have a different perspective.
You haven't watched the franchise longer than me than live. We saw it at the same time.
Yes, exactly.
And things changed. 50 years ago, things was different, Smoke. So don't come with it. 50 years ago, things was different. There was a was the IBO back then?
Correct. There's WBA was definitely there.
You don't know more than anybody in this panel now.
Oh, okay, I'm not saying I know more. I know different, right? So I'm telling you what you're lacking, right? So what I'm telling you is about the interim. There was a time when Vitaly Klitschko was the champion, right? But Vitaly Klitschko was injured, and so Hasim Rahman, the interim champion, had a fight with James Toney. It was a draw. Didn't even win. But since Vitaly Klitschko was injured, Hasim Rahman got elevated. He did not beat anybody in order to become champion.
When he loses the argument, he always goes to another.
No, I'm trying to tell you about interim championship. Okay, here's the thing. Devin Haney was the interim champion.
Such a fucking loser.
Devin Haney was the interim champion.
Straight away.
Devin Haney was the interim champion.
He goes and fights fucking Sonny Liston, and then he looks for Muhammad Ali, and then he looks for Sugar Ray Leonard.
I hear you. You know why? Raptor? Because understand the sport.
We love you, Smoke. But you fucked Devin Haney up,
I wish that you guys had both better arguments and better tactics. Like arguing in bad faith is a horrible tactic.
But let me tell you facts. Hey, let me tell you facts, Smoke. Let me tell you what's facts. One man went in the ring and achieved it. One man got it through a computer.
You know what? That is phenomenal. However,
so
that is
why
not
give that credit?
Not the only
Why
way
don't
that
you give Teofimo that credit? Why don't you give him that credit, bro?
The only credit I don't give Teofimo Lopez is being undisputed.
Why?
That's the only credit I don't give him.
Why? When you know he went in the ring. He went in the ring and won it against a deserved guy. A pound for pound, man, brother. Pound for pound.
I don't take anything away from him for doing that. I love him.
No, he deserves to be the undisputed guy.
The issue that you guys are having is
you're in your feelings, bro.
That's what you guys are having. I don't have any problem respecting Teofimo. You guys have a problem respecting
away. You're taking
That's
away.
what this is all about. That's all this is about.
You know what? Let me get one in. Real quick, guys. Hey, Smoke. This whole time we've been putting up different arguments. But the original topic was the hype, right? That we don't believe in the hype in Devin Haney. But this whole time, all you've been arguing is like antics and dumb shit. We just don't believe the hype because we haven't seen him fight no good competition yet. Everything you argue has nothing to do with what happens inside the ring. Nothing to do with what happens inside the ring. We don't have to believe in the Teofimo hype because he's already proved it. Devin Haney hasn't proved his hype yet, so we don't believe it yet.
You already made this argument, and I heard you the last time you made it. The hypes are different. The hype around Teofimo Lopez has nothing to do with what he did in the ring. The hype around
so then what is the argument?
What is the argument? I'm telling you.
What is the argument?
The type of the hype.
What is the argument? We don't believe the hype because Devin Haney hasn't shown us yet.
What is the argument? I'm telling you, the hype around hype around Teofimo Lopez is about him being undisputed. He is not.
So who cares about that hype? We see what he can do inside the ring. Who cares about that fucking hype?
I got you.
Don't fucking say hype, you bitch. The man's a real fucking champion, bro. Don't say hype. Teofimo's a proven fucking champion. A proven undisputed.
Yeah, I'm saying, you see how you're in your feelings like this? You're in your feelings
because
bad.
you're lying, bro. You're lying.
I'm not lying. Okay, then bet me $1,000 then. Since I'm lying, prove me wrong. Bet me. Bet me
Hello, guys. We got new people on the panel. Jose, what's good, friends? What's good, friends? What you got for us?
What's happening? Well, I think Punch is. Smoke is overreacting as usual.
So bet me.
Honestly, hold on.
Let him finish. Hold on, Smoke.
Is anyone gonna bet me? Or are you just gonna talk shit?
Go ahead, Smoke. Let him finish, Smoke.
No, I got you. Okay, cool. Are you gonna bet me at the end of this or no?
Punch. There's casinos. You can bet all your money at the casinos. Do I look like a casino? I ain't no casino, bro. I don't bet. I'm not here to bet you. I'm not here to debate you.
No, are you here to bet?
Smoke, let him finish, Smoke. Come on.
If you want to bet, there's casinos. They'll bet you all the money you want. So
no, they won't.
There's
no casino to take this bet.
You need to control yourself,
whatever.
Brother.
So Punch is looking. Smoke is looking like a LWC knockoff with all his argument. The argument is not about undisputed. That's a side note. Who cares about undisputed? Teofimo's hype is not about undisputed. Teofimo's hype is that he beat the #1 pound for pound guy in the world. He is the unified champion. He is the ring. He is the lineal title holder. That's what his hype is about. It's not about undisputed. Undisputed is a side note. I think he is. The world thinks he is. You don't think he is? Cool. That's up to you. That's your problem. But Teofimo's hype, it's not undisputed. The hype around Teofimo is that he beat in the ring a real champ, the #1 pound for pound guy. Devin Haney's hype is his skills. That's what I'm saying. David Haney's hype is that everybody say he has skills, but he hasn't showed it. He struggled with Gamboa, and he hasn't fought anybody until he fights a Fortuna, a Campbell, a Tank, a Ryan, a Lomachenko, a Komni, a Nakatani. Then we could start talking.
Yeah, no. I'm with you. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on all that. I mean,
hold on, Swan.
I'm with you on that with all that, Jose.
I really don't want to hear from Smoke for 5 minutes. Let everybody else speak now, please. Please, he's giving me a headache as well.
I know, Rapstar. I know it's hurt. I know it hurts your feelings. I know it's hard for you, but it's all good.
France, what's good? What's good, brother?
What's up, brother?
Chilling. What you got for us? What you got, man? Are you going? You going to save Smoke here?
No, not at all. I love Smoke. Smoke is awesome, bro.
I'm just waiting for somebody to take this bet. I want to say I know everybody's gonna come here and tell me I'm wrong, but nobody's gonna bet.
How you? Well, but why would you think everybody here gonna tell you that you're wrong? You should be the one that's right.
Because I listen.
That's France talking right.
France and I have been talking back and forth in a hangout.
Only Smoke is right. Everybody else is wrong.
Let's go with France.
Only Smoke is right. Everybody else is wrong.
No.
So at the end of all this, your only argument is take the bet. At the end of all this, you're trying to take a bet.
Let France talk. Let France talk. Come on, man.
For 5 minutes, please.
France, go ahead.
All right. It all depends on perspective. That's all it depends on. Smoke can think this, he can think that, but in reality, he doesn't have all the facts. Neither do I. Neither does nobody.
Oh, I have the facts.
This is all no, you don't. Nobody has facts, bro. Not when it comes to boxing. It's all perspective.
Shut up, Smoke.
It's all perspective. The point is this: Smoke made some valid points. To me, Smoke is a very, very smart dude. I actually consider this dude a genius. I do, and I've never denied that because he's very brilliant.
Go on.
But when it comes to boxing, I just think he's very, very biased. Very biased. But that's my opinion. I'm not going to go further than that. But then again, when it comes to boxing, it seems like Smoke is very, very biased himself because whether I want to admit if Teofimo's the best or not, it doesn't matter what I think. He's undisputed because it says it on paper and it's there. I don't believe Floyd Mayweather is really 50-0, but it says he is. So what does it matter what I think?
Hey, France, please tell me where it says that he is undisputed. On any paper, on any piece of paper where it says he's undisputed.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
You said he's undisputed on paper.
No.
Where's he undisputed on paper?
Hold on, let him finish. Come on.
Shut up, Smoke.
You're not no, don't disrespect Smoke, bro. He's a good dude.
No, I love Smoke, yeah, but we have to. No. Listen, we love Smoke, but he doesn't.
No, that's just how he disrespects himself. That have nothing to do with me. That's just how he disrespects himself. That's all. Go ahead.
No. I love Smoke, bro. Let him rock. Let him rock, bro. Don't worry.
Yeah,
the point is, Smoke,
he's not in his right mind ever.
People don't see what you're saying, Smoke, and the majority of the people don't. The people don't. And in reality, even D. Jefferson has told you, Smoke, you're the only one who's fucking seeing this.
No, I'm not the only one
on the panel. Not just on the panel. On the chat doesn't see it. You're brilliant, bro. You're brilliant. No one can deny that. You're a fucking genius. No one can take that away from you. But when it comes to matters of boxing, you're very fucking biased, bro. You are.
Okay, let me ask you.
Hold on.
Smoke, you need to be.
Hold on. Let Troy. What's good, my brother?
Okay, go ahead, Troy. I already know France was done. And
you're just be controlling yourself for 5 more minutes. That's all.
Hey, Rap, why don't you get off my dick?
Please, man.
Hey, Rap, why don't you back up? Hey, Rap, chill.
Troy, what's good?
Respect, everybody. How's everybody doing? Good.
What's up, Troy?
You sound mad far away.
Troy, pleasure to meet you, bro. You're a real good guy.
Oh, we lost him.
Hold on.
Right, so
hold on.
I'm back, man. I'm back. Let me just ask a simple. I just want to ask a simple question to Smoke, since you're throwing out money and carrying on, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you said $1,000.
Yes, sir.
If he does what? If Teofimo only fights for the WBC belt in his next fight, right?
I said I'll give $1,000 if Teofimo Lopez defends the WBC title in his next fight.
Okay, I have a question for you. Why would an undisputed champion only fight for one belt when he has all four? Why would he defend only one belt when he has all four?
Because he doesn't have all four. That's why I'm saying it's the WBC that he does not have. He can
But
defend
that's
all
a
those
perception.
Okay, well, the facts differ.
That's a perception.
Okay, the facts differ from your opinion, Smoke. Listen, Smoke. Okay, chill.
Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm all
okay,
ears.
listen. The facts actually are completely different, from your opinion. Because if you look at what Smoke, I simply said 5 words. Let me finish, man. The facts differ. Because the facts is that he holds a certain amount of belts, WBA, WBC, IBF. He holds those belts. So
take my money then.
Tell me how he doesn't. Why would I take a fool's bet? Why don't you bet somebody? Smoke. Please, Smoke, please. Why don't you take the bet? Why don't you use that same $1,000 and say to somebody, I will give you $1,000 if you could tell me who
Troy,
Haney actually beat. Smoke. You have to. Come on, man. You got to be fair and let someone else speak. Take that same 1,000 and say, listen, I will give you 1,000 if you could tell me who. Listen to the question. Who Haney beat for his WBC belt. Go ahead. Why don't you take that $1,000 and say, I will give you this 1,000.
I'll tell you.
Who did he beat for the belt?
WBC belt. I'll tell you who he beat for his WBC belt. Abdulayev. Anything else?
Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that, bro?
No. It isn't who that is. It isn't who that is. Fine. He beat someone for the belt. But here's the thing. You have super now in boxing. You have regular. One man is the super. One man is the regular. The fact is, there's only one, which is Teofimo. This is Haney has to challenge him to actually be recognized, Smoke, and you know that because you're fighting this dead argument that we had last night, or earlier on today, and you're going to continue fighting it. Which is why, and you know what I noticed, Smoke? You actually use your age, to use it as a weapon. Whereas when as soon as I step in, you use it. You use it the opposite way to try to tear people down.
No, I got you, Troy. I got it.
No. There you go again with the I got you and standing behind you and all that. Easy. Go ahead, man.
Tell me, youngster, what you got for me? Come on, Grandpa, baby.
I watched that Abdullah fight. He didn't win no belt in that fight. I watched that fight. He didn't win no belt in that ring in that fight.
Thank you.
He became the interim champion in that fight. Yes, he did. You need to watch that.
Interim is the key word. Interim.
I didn't see him receive a belt after that fight.
Well, you should probably look closer then.
Hey, where was that guy ranked? Does anybody know where he's ranked? What Smoke was talking about?
Abdullah.
That guy.
Yeah. You guys are the worst.
Where was he ranked?
You have all of these guys. You guys,
100.
Before you form your opinions and you come with me with your opinions and your feelings, do a little bit of research.
There's
just
no feelings. I just want to come with facts.
Help you.
Just facts.
Jesus Christ.
Just facts.
Well, but you're coming with opinions yourself. You're not stating facts.
Smoke. Tell
you
me
are
where
not stating facts, Smoke.
Okay, so
you are not stating facts.
France, how would you know?
Yeah, tell me.
How would you know?
I will gladly debate you, but you are not stating facts.
How would you know if what I'm saying is factual or not?
No, it's not.
How would you know?
I'm asking
France, how would you know that whether it's a fact or an opinion? How would you know?
Because the facts are
out there. You're going by what you think, bro.
How do you know that? How do you know that I'm not spitting a fact? How do you know that?
Because you're Smoke.
You're not going by a fact, bro. You're not going by a fact.
How would you know?
How would I not know? You're not going by facts. You're going by what you think.
How would you know?
You're going by what your institution, everything that you go by. You're going by what you think, but you're not going by the actual
How do you know that I'm not talking about what? How do you know that what I'm saying is not facts, but my feelings?
It's just feelings.
Okay. I can tell you.
The facts say they're not facts.
Okay, do the facts say they're not facts? Okay, so tell me where my feelings come into play when I say it takes all 4 sanctioning bodies in order to become undisputed. Where's my feelings involved?
Well, Mauricio Solomon already got those approvals.
Let me ask you a question.
If we're going to played it 6 times,
okay,
how many more times do you want to listen to the Godfather?
Involved in that
How you doing?
If we're going by that, you're saying everybody's in their feelings. We just all happen to be in our feelings, but except for you, Smoke. But you're the only one who sees.
Okay,
you're
great.
the only one.
So
you
please
are
point
the.
out where what I just said was
finish.
feelings based.
If you let me
Please tell
finish, will you let me finish?
Please tell me what my opinion is. When I just said all four bodies.
Will you let me
Stop
finish?
cutting people off, bro. Let people get some action, bro.
Man.
Man.
Sound like a little fucking kid. Okay, will you let me finish? Just let me finish.
You're gonna let him finish, Smoke?
You're stating everybody's in their feelings, but according to you, you're not in your feelings. So what's going on? Why do we all have a concept that we're all in agreement except for you?
Exactly.
Explain that to me. Why are you right, but we're wrong? Explain that to me.
Okay. It's very simple because I am talking about a fact, and you guys are talking about your opinion.
Okay, explain it.
Explain it.
Elaborate.
The fact is, it takes all four sanctioning bodies recognized titles.
Franz is a very sensible man.
Recognize is a fairy tale. Recognize is a fairy tale. That word recognize is a fairy tale. There's no substance behind that word. There's no way to prove that word. That's a fairy tale.
Okay, cool. That's the way you feel about it, but that's actually not the fact.
Okay, that's fine.
You can't prove it. You can't prove it. You can't prove the way they recognize it. You cannot prove the way they recognize it. You cannot prove that.
Okay, do you need for me to show you proof? For you to see that it's true?
Yes.
I can show it to you.
I will accept your answer. You're right. I will accept your answer. The problem is this. There's also other sanctioning bodies for other championships, but they're just not recognized. I don't know whether it's money or politics, but they're not recognized. There's an IBO. I think if it's not the IBO or an IBF, I can't remember.
IBO, and IBF.
Yeah.
Put it this way. Let me see. Put it this way. Put it. How many candidates is running for president?
2.
0.
No.
In the beginning. In the
presidential race already happened.
The four recognized one is not independent. It's not the Green Party. They're not running for president either. Justine didn't run for president, 2016. But no, who you see in the stands? You see the Republicans, the Democrats, right? But that doesn't mean the other ballots doesn't count because you might not want to recognize it, but I recognize them.
Okay, that's fine.
So who says? Since there's no CEO in boxing, then who should we recognize? Who tells me what to recognize? How about if I want to recognize what I want to recognize? Because there is no.
You can do that all day long, but that has no bearing on Undisputed.
Why?
Yeah, but I'm going by Mauricio Sullivan.
Because it's their belt. I don't understand what you guys are missing about this.
But you're not recognizing what you're not recognizing what the WBC, what the franchise means to them. What Teofimo Lopez means to them. So what it means. So what Mauricio Sullivan said about Teofimo Lopez. You want me to play it again?
Which day?
You want me to play it again?
Which day? The
WBC, and their board.
He's never said he wasn't. It don't matter what day. He never said he wasn't.
The problem is that it takes 4, not 1.
Come on, fool. You know that.
So what you're trying to say? So if the WBC, all right. What you're trying to say? If the
know what it is. That's why nobody's betting.
So if the WBC is recognizing me, but the IBF needs to recognize what the WBC doesn't recognize.
No.
I'm saying in order for there to be Undisputed, it takes all 4 recognized sanctioning bodies, all 4 recognized belts. That's how you become Undisputed. There is no other way to do it, but you guys can feel however you feel about it, but that is the fact.
They recognize whatever they want to recognize at the time they want to recognize it.
Oh, yeah, that's their prerogative.
What did y'all think of the Joshua fight, man?
How do we keep up with what's recognized and what's not? How do we keep up with what's recognized and what's not?
It's not a keep up. It hasn't changed ever.
Can I ask you guys a question? Since we're heading this route now, like we're not going to recognize other. We're not going to recognize other sanctioning bodies. Can I ask Black and Brown a question?
Go ahead, bro.
Okay, so Black and Brown, like the WBU championship, the WBU belt, it's not recognized, right?
No, they don't even exist anymore. But I remember when that was the shit.
Hey, he's talking to Black and Brown, bro.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It
Black
doesn't
and Brown
exist
don't know
no
the
more.
answer though.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Let's just say it doesn't exist. Let's say it exists now. But the point is that it's not a sanctioning body that exists. Even though Wikipedia says that this dude is a champion, is he a champion? Yes or no? By Wikipedia standards.
By Wikipedia standards, sure.
Hey, Smoke. OG Pizza is calling you out on the chat.
Is he a champion?
OG
yes
Pizza
or no?
is calling you out, Smoke, on the chat. Just have a look.
Just because Wikipedia says he is, no.
Me versus everybody. Let me go see what the chat's saying, right?
OG Pizza and the chat's calling you out, Smoke. But yeah,
my answer to you is no, friends. Just because he says he's a champion in Wikipedia don't mean he is.
Okay, it is according to Wikipedia, though. But his question is he a champ according to Wikipedia? Yes, he's a champ according to Wikipedia.
Okay, he's a champion according to Wikipedia, but what credibility does Wikipedia have? Even though they provide so much information.
Yep.
What credibility do they have?
They are not the source of record.
They're not a source of record?
No.
So let's say with the IBO, right? It is often considered minor world championship. It is not recognized as a major world title by any of the big four governing bodies, WBA, WBC, IBF, and WBO, who all recognize each other in their rankings and the title unification rules. It is recognized as legitimate world championship by the European Boxing Union and BoxRec, but is unrecognized as such by the Ring magazine. By that saying is, we recognize what we want to recognize when we want to recognize it.
Yep,
it sounds very hypocritical. Very hypocritical.
Yeah, and what I understood,
that's boxing.
What I understood is they recognize each other and whatever they decide. So they recognize the WBC, and if the WBC decides to add a belt, then they add a belt. That's what they do. So
yes, but the other sanctioning bodies don't recognize that new belt that they just added.
How do you know that? Where is your proof saying that they don't recognize that new belt?
Okay, so the proof is when you have an undisputed fight, that belt is not required.
Anyway, it's getting to a dumb argument now with you.
Hey, gentlemen, I was going to ask you, what did y'all think of the Joshua fight? What did y'all think of the Joshua fight tonight?
Troy, before we go to that, I just want to say that Smoke, it was a dumb argument at the end, and you really didn't make much sense.
Hey, Rap. I know you need to feel good about the fact that you're full of shit, but it's not gonna happen on me, on my watch.
But you're the only one who sounds like he's full of shit, and everybody else doesn't believe you. But you're the only one who sounds like you're full of shit, and everybody else doesn't believe you.
You have to be full of shit on this one.
So why is it that you're the only one who speaks the truth, and everybody else is full of shit all of a sudden?
I'm not the only one, but I'm the only one on the panel, apparently.
Or
what
in
happens,
their feelings.
Is it that you're the only one and everybody else is wrong?
Yeah, because
we're all fucking wrong, are we? And you're right, are you?
I haven't told you about the way I feel about it not one time.
No, I know you're older than us,
you're
but
the one that comes
yourself, bro.
Smoke. We're all in our feelings, but you're the one that goes panel to panel defending certain boxers. You do that all day. You go panel to panel defending certain boxers, but we're the ones in our feelings. No, bro, we're just here for boxing. You're here to protect boxers. You're here to protect boxers. You are on boxers' table. You go from channel to channel protecting boxers. That's what you do.
Which boxer am I protecting?
All right.
Now you're protecting Devin Haney.
And now on to the Joshua Pulev fight.
What am I protecting Devin Haney from?
Anyway,
whenever you're,
I'm gonna say this, Smoke. I'm gonna say this.
What criticism?
Defending him, whatever you want to call it.
That I'm protecting him against.
Anyway, look, I'm gonna say this, Smoke. You got smoked. I'm out of there.
I know. I get you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I get you. Yeah.
So what? Smoke. I love you. I love you. But sometimes you talk a lot of shit.
What criticism am I protecting Devin Haney against? I want to hear this whole thing. Like I want to go.
I'll tell you exactly.
So what criticism?
Your argument is so petty. Your argument is so petty that you went to defending the hype. You went to defending the hype. Because we won't recognize Devin Haney's hype. That's how petty this argument is over his fucking hype, bro. You came here to defend Devin Haney's hype. You've been defending Devin Haney's hype for the last 2 fucking hours. His hype, bro. You haven't defended nothing else about Devin Haney except his height. That's the base of this entire argument.
How did I defend Devin Haney's height? You're on the hype train as a 60-year-old
How did I defend Devin Haney's height?
Pathetic, bro.
What about saying it takes 4 recognized bodies to make undisputed defends Devin Haney's height? Please explain to me how many.
The base of this argument, the base of this conversation is Devin Haney's height. Did you forget? That started this conversation is Devin Haney's height and how we're not buying into it. That started this argument, brother. You
okay,
come on, brother. You know that's the base of it.
We have a fundamental disagreement on what started this argument. What started this argument was about boxing fans not being divided. That's what started this fight.
No, it wasn't. It was because you're on the Devin Haney fucking hype train, bro.
Okay, what a bit. I don't care. At what point did I say Devin Haney's skills aren't overrated or overhyped? When did I say that?
No, you said that you're telling everybody that he's the WBC real champion when that's not true.
Did I say he was a? Oh, okay.
So now you admit. So no, we got him. We got him. We finally caught him.
Okay, great.
He was just going to say, did I say that he was a real champion?
Cool.
We caught him. We got you now. You were just going to say, was he the real champion? We finally caught you, bro. We got you, man.
Are you good? Are you good now? Okay, good.
Yeah, we're good with it as long as you admitted it.
If Teofimo Lopez is the real champion, if Teofimo is the real champion, $1,000 that Teofimo Lopez will be defending the WBC belt in his next fight.
You finally said, when did I say that Devin Haney was the real champion? You finally said that, bro. That's amazing.
What? Yes, he is the real champion because he will be defending his belt.
Change your words now, bitch. Don't do that. You finally got your respect, bro. You finally did, and then you don't.
No, see, you still don't have your respect. You call people out their names. You scream.
Okay, now what did y'all think of the Joshua fight, man?
Here's the deal. Here's the deal,
bro.
Here's the deal.
What did y'all think of the Joshua fight?
Here's really what's happening.
Okay, Smart, go on. Can you just go on mute? Can you go on mute for 3 minutes?
Haney, the WBC champion, on his 3rd title defense, will be defending the WBC championship.
Yeah, but he's not a champion right now.
He'll not be defending.
He ain't really a real champion right now, bro.
Because he did not win any WBC title.
Right now, you know in your heart he's not a real champion, bro. He was awarded
a ceremonial designation by Mauricio Suleiman.
Yeah, but you know inside your heart even he's not a champion.
Yeah, okay.
Ceremonial designation, you made that up.
Yes, sir.
That's a made-up claim.
Ceremonial? Really?
You made that shit up.
Hey, Troy, what did you think about Nakatani?
That's a made-up narrative. That is a made-up fucking fairy tale. That's a made-up narrative.
I know where Smoke got that from because he never said that.
A fucking ceremonial designation. No one has called it that. You're the only one that's calling it that.
Hey, Punch. Did I make that up, or is that what Mauricio Suleiman said? That is a designation.
I haven't heard Mauricio Suleiman.
Okay, cool.
I heard that he said I haven't heard him.
Let's pull it up. Let's pull it up since I just made it up.
Let's not pull it up.
We were interested in what you were saying.
Here's the thing: that you guys are long on opinion and short on fact.
We were interested in what he's saying now. We're talking about what he said before the fight.
Okay, can I ask a question?
Okay,
can I ask a question?
Keep busting all you guys up.
Go ahead, Franz.
Yeah, can I ask a question?
Yeah, come on.
Can I ask a question? Yes or no? Before I'm cut off.
Go ahead, Franz.
Okay. Why are you guys getting all hyped up? Getting all mad? Who gives about Devin Haney? Who gives about all these boxers? They don't pay our bills. They don't do shit for us. Who gives a fuck? Fuck all of them, bro. Like,
no, we're hardcore fans, bro. We're different.
Yeah,
we're hardcore fans.
I understand you, bro. I understand you.
We want to know where these people. We want to let the world know who the real champions are, bro.
I'm just saying, Devin Haney for me is not a big deal, bro. He's not. I don't give a fuck.
I'm not even talking about Devin Haney. They keep talking about Devin Haney.
Smoke may think otherwise. If he likes Devin Haney, I don't care.
Listen. I am not actually even talking about Devin Haney. They just keep pivoting to make personal attacks on me. This has nothing to do with Devin Haney.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's that you don't. You made a personal attack on you. No. Let me just say this carefully now.
No, you told me that I was.
I think.
Don't you accuse us of anything?
I'm not giving my opinion.
Don't you dare accuse us of anything. All right.
You're the last person that can.
Don't you dare accuse us of anything, right? Because now I'm going to tell you where you're wrong. You know that you're having a conversation. Okay, come on. You know you're having a. See, he will butt in. He's got no control on himself. This man. All right, now you have. Have you got control now? So you know to yourself that you're lying in this conversation all by yourself.
Now I'm lying.
You have to look.
So now I'm lying. Look. So these are not personal attacks, right?
Come on, Smoke. Let people finish, Smoke.
Come on, Smoke.
Finish personally attacking me, coach. Cool.
No,
I mean, you've been telling us we're in our feelings all night. You've been telling us we've been in our feelings all night.
Nobody's personally attacking me. It's all in my head.
I'm not attacking you, but
you've been telling us we're in our feelings all night. Stop being sensitive. Stop playing the victim.
It's all in my head. Come on, go ahead.
Now he's in his feelings, bro.
It's all good. Yes, I'm in my feelings. I'm really upset right now. I'm so in my feelings. Come on.
But can you just let us speak and then you can take the panel again?
Sure. I'm all ears.
What I'm letting you know is you know to yourself that when another man has gone and fought for it, he deserves his accolade. And even when the governing body told everybody that this is the fight, real boxing fraternities all over the world recognize Teofimo Lopez as the real WBC champion. That's all it is, Smoke.
Yes, I understand that all night you've been saying the same thing over and over again. However,
so why can't you agree with it then?
You know why? Because none of you guys will take my bet.
No, everybody wants your stupid.
I don't want to hear your words anymore. I want your money.
What's
and last night,
I want your money now. At this point,
last night we had a heavyweight championship fight.
But I want you to put
last
your money
night we
where
had
your
a
mouth
heavyweight
is.
championship fight.
Now, at this point, I want you guys to put your money where your mouth is. I'm tired of
Last night we had a heavyweight championship fight, man. It was a very good fight. You know, what did y'all think? What did y'all think about that fight, man? What did you think about the fight? And you know, how do you see, you know, Anthony Joshua as a fighter right now? Because he had his moments in there where it seemed like he was kind of up and down in the fight. So, you know, what did y'all think of the overall fight and, you know, Joshua himself? Yes, sir.
Troy. He was all steroid up. So was the other dude.
He wasn't. I didn't see steroids, man. I seen a man that just kept. He was 240 pounds. He didn't. I didn't see steroids.
Steroid up, bro. They were
I didn't see that.
Up.
No, I didn't see that. You know, I can't talk about something I can't prove, but you know, let's talk about the fight. Let's talk about the fight and the fighters, brother.
It was a good fight. Good fight. We can't deny that AJ came out, you know, pulling through. You know, he did what he had to do. But we can't deny, bro. Like, they were both steroid up. You know, just the better man got the better man in the night.
Don't discredit the fight.
I didn't see that. I said, I can't prove any of that. I can't prove any of that, and neither can you.
Okay. First of all, I'm not discrediting nobody. I believe all boxers. I don't care if they're Mexican, black, Japanese, Filipino. I think they're all on steroids. So to me, that's even. That's an even match.
Obviously, you haven't seen Anthony.
I think they're all on
Andy
steroids,
Ruiz.
bro. All of them. Even Anthony, you know, Andy Ruiz. I think they're all on steroids. So to me, that's an even match. If they're all on steroids, it's even. So to me, just the better, you know, steroid, you know, taker who was, you know, Anthony Joshua took it. That's it. No big deal. Which he clearly was on
how
steroids.
can you make those comments when you got no proof, no facts? That's not nice.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I can make any type of comment, any type of accusation. Look at Smoke. He comes here, he makes ridiculous accusations. Which, why not? Why can't I make ridiculous accusations myself? Is that not fair?
Shit, man.
Oh, man.
Listen, I'm going to leave the building. I've appreciated everybody's conversation. Smoke, Teofimo Lopez is the #1 lightweight in the world. And hopefully,
we agree.
No, let me, before I leave the building, then you can speak as much as you want, bro. Hopefully, Devin Haney will one day fight somebody, and then he'll be worthy of a WBC champion. But until then, Teofimo runs the whole show, bro. And Punch Drunk Boxing. I'll catch you later, my brother. We got a show going on in a bit for Anthony Joshua. So I'll catch you guys later, bro.
All right, man.
All right, man. You know,
I'm about to go, man.
And Smoke, you're always welcome, brother. You know there's love. Later, bro.
Close it. Let's close it up, man. Like, I'm about to fall asleep.
Cool. Dag, man, he's gone. What'd you think about the fight, Punch?
I loved it. I loved the. I mean, I love the outcome. I think he did pretty well. He worked the outside, the inside, the outside. I like the way he was jabbing. I like the way he was jabbing. I love the uppercuts. I like everything. I like how he performed.
I didn't know that you would. I thought you'd be awake. I didn't realize that you were going to be asleep. I'm kind of wide awake. Oh, sorry.
Okay, all right, Smoke. You know, what did you think about the
Smoke
fight?
always has to talk shit, bro. That's just fucking Smoke.
He was talking to his girl wife.
What did you think about the Joshua fight, Smoke?
Who cares, man? We
Guess he's on the timeout.
Well, you know full well I'm talking to somebody else. Leave me alone.
Okay, well, get off the panel then, bro. I mean, you know,
He's
stop
not
being
talking
rude.
to you. He's talking to his girl. He was just.
I know, man. You know, I've heard that twice on this panel. Damn, twice. Like, you told me I can't talk on your panel. But anyway, I can tell you what I saw, man. I think that he has all the physical tools, but that there's a thing that switch that you can switch into just being a savage and taking care of business like that. And I think he gets I think his mind gets tired in there. I don't think his body gets tired, but I think his mind gets tired.
No, I think Teddy
I really do.
Teddy Atlas said something I said was very discrediting, and people like, you know, everything. A lot of things that Teddy Atlas say, he says in a way, and people agree with it, like he's the Bible. I think he's a bullshitter myself, but he says something about that Tyson. He's still fighting. He's still fighting with Ruiz still in his attic, meaning that he's still fighting with what Ruiz did, and probably he was trying to say, paraphrasing that when he got to the inside, he didn't want to get to the inside, and then and I'm saying to him, no, man, he was fighting on the inside when he wanted to, and he was fighting on the outside smartly. Like I really don't think that Anthony Joshua looks at what happened with Ruiz in his approach versus Kubra Pulev. That's not what I saw. I saw a guy that mixed it up. When he wanted to fight on it, because he's trying to say that he didn't want to fight on the inside. I said, dude knocked him out on the inside with a short uppercut. The hell this guy's talking about? So I think Anthony Joshua, I think people forget this guy been chin checked numerous of times. He's been dropped before. This guy knows how to get back up. He knows how to sustain hurt as well. Like, that's the one thing about Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua is a proven champion, a proven fighter, but a proven fighter that could go through adversity, and he could overcome it, maybe timely, and he could overcome it by going back to the drawing board in another fight. So Anthony Joshua, to me, he's the man right now.
I agree with you. You know, sometimes Teddy Atlas is a very intelligent person. He's very knowledgeable in the sport. Can't take anything away from him. But sometimes you just want to say stuff just to sound profound.
Exactly. He's like a preacher. Like right. If you're the only one that knows the Bible, and I can't see when you're actually trying to.
Yeah, that sounds like someone else that's very close right now. But the truth is, I don't think he holds on to that loss at all.
Me either. Yeah.
I don't think he holds on to that loss to Andy at all, because if he did, it would have showed in the second fight. Mm-hmm. He would have showed up in the second fight. It's just that I think be honest with you, I said this on Myron's panel. He started off so good, right? And he set a high bar. And now every time people see him fight, they expect a certain level from him, and it's impossible to actually come with that level every fight, right? Mm-hmm. It's really impossible to come with that level every fight. Even if he wins by knockout or whatever, they're gonna critique how he wins by knockout. Oh, it took him 9 rounds, or it took, you know, everybody's gonna critique every little thing the man does. But the fact is that he won. Hopefully we'll get our fight with him and Fury, and we'll have an undisputed, right? Mm-hmm. For the first time in I don't know how many decades in boxing, and we can go from there.
Yeah, so you know, last night we were all on the panel, and well, Franz wasn't there, but I think he was in the chat, and we all talked about our predictions for the fight. And Rapstar, who just left, right? Rapstar and I both had the same round 9 for the stoppage, right? So it's not really about it. That's not really about a criticism. That's what I thought was going to happen before the fight happened, because that's what I thought about Pulev. When it comes to the actual fight, and mental tired and fan expectation and all whatever the hell else you want to use to I don't know, I guess protect AJ. I don't even know why you would need to, but the guy just got tired. If it's mental or physical, like we can't see his mental fatigue, right? But we can see his physical fatigue. We can attribute his physical fatigue to mental, but okay. I think the man got tired. I think Pulev is a tough guy. He could make any top guy tired if fighting him or not. I don't know that that's necessarily a knock until you look at AJ's entire career, and then you see that the guy has gas issues, right? Maybe he'll work it out. Maybe he won't work it out. I would expect from the fight I just saw that Tyson Fury would win that fight if they fought next. And if I'm AJ's handlers, then I am definitely trying to get that that Usyk fight in so that I can work on these issues. I'm not just going to go in because what he just did to Pulev was fight tall and have the longer jab and fight at distance. He had some great uppercuts. I love his jab to the body. I loved how he switched levels. But you know, the part of the reason why there wasn't a huge amount of buzz around this fight because everybody anticipated that AJ would be able to do whatever he wanted to with Pulev, and that's what we pretty much just saw. If AJ wanted to fight close, he could. If he wanted to fight long, he could. If he wanted to be on his back pedal, he could. There's literally nothing Pulev could have done to make AJ make any kind of adjustment other than get up off the canvas.
Look,
and
I don't think that he needs to fight another fight for Tyson Fury because at the end of the day, they can't get nobody that could emulate Tyson Fury for preparation. So I think it's time. I think it's time for that fight. No, he shouldn't go and fight Usyk. No, he shouldn't go fight nobody else. It's time Tyson Fury and AJ to get it on. There's no fight for either both of them. This is the fight to make. This is the fight for boxing. That's it. That's it. Right. And everybody has to step aside. Wilder. Hey, I would love to see. I would love.
I'm not mad at that, but
I'm okay with the trilogy, but I'm not gonna pick the trilogy over this fight. Usyk, you just got into the heavyweight division, so I'm not desperate for you to get your chance in the heavyweight division. Please step aside. WBO, do what you gotta do. Hey, recognize this WBO. You know, Bell Federation, recognize this opportunity, huh? Recognize this opportunity. Promoters. Mm-hmm. Bob Arum said the good thing. He tweeted the good thing, and what he needs to, and when he said what he needed to say. I like it. I like what Eddie Hearn needed to say. That's it. Let's make this fight, baby. That's it.
Yeah, of course.
And if there's any fans that want something else, then I don't think they're really a boxing fan. It's only about whatever the fighter they're going for.
Yeah.
Somebody gonna tell me if anybody telling me no, he gotta fight Wilder. Nah, stop. No, he gotta fight Uzi and fight is mandatory. Shut up. Nah. Yeah. It's this fight.
I don't think he has to at all. I'm saying that in order to give him the best chance of winning, it's not about preparing for a style like Tyson Fury. It's about perhaps shoring up what we've seen to be a questionable gas tank. But if he doesn't want to shore it up, fine. For my own self-interest, I don't mind the fight being next at all. As a matter of fact, I always thought Fury would beat AJ, but I think it's like a 60-40 fight kind of thing. I think it's close. I like to see it.
Now, you know what I was saying when I was doing the live commentary? I was saying I said maybe he got a little tired, or maybe he's creating something. He's creating something, and he did. You know what I'm saying? Because in reality, once you're jabbing the body, slowly but surely, you're gonna drop your hands, and then here comes that 1-2, in which he really wasn't setting him up the 1-2 throughout the whole fight. He was trying to set him up with uppercuts. He wasn't really trying to set him up with the 1-2. And then it finally came, that 1-2 right on the button. So I think he was creating. Sometimes, when a boxer may seem tired, but they're just now timing. They're looking at the guy. And I said it before that fight. I said that Pulev is cut and paste. All he has is a 1 and 2, has a little overright, and he's gonna be dirty. That's all I said. 1-2, overright, gonna be dirty. And he was dirty, in which there was too many. I think he landed more rabbit punches than pure punches. Put it that way, than legal punches. I think so. But it was a good fight. It was a good fight. Both men came in shape. I like that Pula did really came in shape. Joshua always in shape, and his resume is up to par. His resume is the best. He avenged his loss with Andy Ruiz, so that's a good thing. And constant professional, great for boxing. Anthony Joshua is what you want as a champion and as your top champion. That's the type of guy that you want. So I like
All
Anthony.
right.
So that's hey, I'm ready for this heavyweight, man. I'm ready for the heavyweight. If it don't go down, it's because the greed of the people that has their hands on the cookie jar. That's not the fighters. It's just everybody else. But with that saying, guys, I'm falling asleep.
All right, respect and peace out, man. I'm going.
All right, I see y'all, man.
Yeah. Punch.
Yeah, God bless, man.
Papa. Friends, I'll see you in a second, I'm sure, somewhere. And then the chat, are you not entertained? Let's get it. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, if not the next day. Until then, hug your loved ones tight, and everybody have a great one.
You too, brother. Friends, my brother. I see ya.